What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night Tampa. That is our UFC Fight Night, Covington versus Buckley, the last UFC card of 2024. And we're going to be live here covering all the prelims and the main card. And we're so excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Sorry, coffee maker was acting up. We're good. We're good. After a full day of PFL, man, and honestly a card that had pretty good pacing, I have to say I'm damn excited for a UFC card here tonight. On the road, big crowd in Tampa, and already a lot of people in the stands, which is nice. Now, it's not completely full, but still, our boy Reddy is there as well. What's up, Jesus? What's up, Patty the Fatty? I recently got a high-quality grinder, and sheesh, worlds of difference, dude. I know. I do use a nice grinder. When even just to grind my coffee, even just to grind my beans. Now, I don't have the nicest beans. I'll cheap out on beans, but the grinder makes them at least a little bit better. Good to see you, Dirty Hippo. Good to see you guys in the live chat here. Yeah, sorry, sis. A couple friends came over, stopped by, so had some dinner with them. Didn't do a workout. Knutsson, Lima, Woodson, Marcos, Parlay. There you go. And speaking of the first fighter, since I didn't do UFC picks and predictions video this year, I know I slacked in 2024 on the UFC picks and predictions video. I will do better in 2025. 2025, more fighter interviews and more UFC picks and predictions video. Look at this. This is new. This is new. All right, let's highlight the first two fighters here. Piera Rodriguez against Josephine Knutsson. I don't know if you guys remember Josephine Knutsson's last fight, but yeah, her fight against Julia Pilastri was an absolute banger, dude. It was an absolute banger. It was such a fun fight. Loved that one. She had a good performance on the Contender Series as well. I don't remember the Marnik Mann fight, but I'm pretty sure she beat her up as well because Marnik Mann's not that great despite her record. But this was a good fight. I remember this fight being a lot of fun. For some reason, I thought Knutsson... There's this other women's fight that went down where like the UFC gave this like 4-0 chick or like 3-0 chick a chance. And we all thought she was going to get absolutely wrecked. And she did lose the fight, but put on some crazy performance. She was like from like Southern United States. But anyways, for some reason, I thought that's who Knutsson fought in her last fight, which was the fight I was thinking of. But it wasn't, alas. It was against, like I said, Julia Pilastri. But having said that, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. Pilastri is no joke. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series, 7 decisions, 1 KO TKO. She gets it done via decision. That's her thing. She's pretty well-rounded. She's strong. Striking, it's okay. But she was able to hold her own and get back up to her feet and even reverse. I keep forgetting. Pilastri, who's pretty strong as well in her last fight. I should just keep it up like this. Yeah, Piera Rodriguez, the underdog in this one out of Venezuela. She's 32 years of age, out of Sweden, by the way, is Knutsson. 9-2 on a 2-fight losing streak, and Knutsson undefeated. So this is a pretty big test here for Piera Rodriguez. And I know she's more of the veteran, I guess, because she's fought at a higher level for a little bit longer. But like Knutsson pretty much has the same amount of fights. They're very close. They're close in age as well. So this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Former LFA champ is Piera Rodriguez. 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. I do like that. She has some power in those mitts and is good at finishing fights. 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. That's right. She came on Contender Series in 2021. She hasn't been around for too long either. But losing to Jillian Robertson. Losing to that of, who is this? Carnelosi? Rihanna Carnelosi. Oh, right. The chick with bigger arms than half the friggin' male bantamweight and flyweight division combined. Look, I'm going with Knutsson on this one. Or sorry, I'm going with Knutsson on this one, but Piera Rodriguez does have power, and we've seen this year upset women underdog UFC fighters who've cracked their opponents. We've even seen it on Dana White's Contender Series. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And let me know your picks in the live chat as we Cover every fight here up on this card. All right. Sorry I missed you guys' comments there as I was highlighting everything. Herzog here to start. We'll catch up here in a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one. I don't know why I wrote next there since round one is here. Good to see everybody in the live chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, all right. All right, round one, guys. Starting with the gals, guys, round one. Oh, and Artie swinging here, and wow, Rodriguez with the quick takedown. Rodriguez with some big right hands. Damn, Rodriguez coming out early with a vengeance. Kaylee gifting a membership. Kaylee, thank you so much for gifting a membership. You're far too kind. Shout out to Kaylee for being a member and gifting a membership right out of the gate. Yeah, Sinatra over Cardi B all day, every day. What's up, Sage? Good to see you. Thank you so much, Kaylee. You're far too kind. Shout out to Kaylee. Nice knee by Knutsson. Knutsson with the body lock here. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Who's winning? Who's singing? The fight just started, guys. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. And Knutsson now with the right underhook pushing Rodriguez up against the cage. And Rodriguez just shaking her head, kind of shrugging, going, nope, nope. Yes, Slappy. For women and men. I saw some heavyweight Muay Thai chicks fighting the other day. It was the most beautiful thing on the planet. Well, not the most beautiful thing on the planet, but it was hilarious. It was great. That sounds amazing, Scott Young. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Jockeying for position here. Knutsson looking for the tie clinch to try to get a knee going, and she just misses with the left hook. And Rodriguez trying to go for the double leg. Great to see you. Less bars on window in 2025. Oh, my goodness. And Rodriguez gets the takedown. Also, Maverick subline. She's plus 500. Damn. Thank you so much again, Kaylee. It's great to have you in this community. Whether you're gifting memberships or not, we just love having you here. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. And I'm glad that you're feeling better today. I did it my way. You guys watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged? I watched it recently. I was 15 years late to the party. But when Cell dies and they do that cover, it's fucking hilarious. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh! Nice job by Knutsson getting back up to her feet. But she ate one there. And they're swinging in the pocket. But they each miss with their hooks. Back standing each at center. And Rodriguez with a beautiful trip takedown. And Knutsson trying to close her guard. Knutsson with a high guard here. Knutsson trying to grab that right arm of Rodriguez. High guard here by Knutsson. Which was via knee to the ground opponent. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Gary? Best fight card was UFC The Sphere. That's a good write-in. That's a good write-in. Let's make some money, boys. Also, gifted is random. Yeah, you don't get to choose who it's gifted to. It's someone like in the chat. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez grabbing the torso of Knutsson again, trying to drag her off the cage. Knutsson's not back up to her feet just yet. Yeah, crazy pace here. Oh, back up to the feet, and they each just swing in the pocket, and that's what Rodriguez wants. Rodriguez is nodding, going, yup, I like this, I like this. Now throwing some shots in the clinch. High kick by Knutsson. That lands, but she didn't load it up enough. Knutsson swinging miss to the left. If you get the Gogo Plata, you get cut. Or if you get Gogo Plata, you get cut. Cut. Speaking of cut next to her right eye is Rodriguez. Rodriguez eats a knee in her right hand, but Rodriguez going for the trip takedown again. She does. She pushes Knutsson to the ground. Knutsson desperately trying to get back up to her feet as Rodriguez isn't in the guard just yet. Is this UFC? What's up, Chris Cushman? Good to see you. She could have set it up. Knutsson not looking minus 270 worthy right now. I thought UFC 300 was the best of the year. For me, it's Super Ryzen, or for me, it's K1 World Max, Super Ryzen 3, UFC 300 in that order. And K1 Super Max, K1 Super Max, K1 World Max, that was kickboxing. Great job by Rodriguez in the top position. 55 seconds on the clock. She gets back up to her feet here. Knutsson laying on her back. I think Rodriguez is going to invite her back up to her feet. Drop some 12-6 elbows, man. In like all of MMA or just UFC? 38 seconds on the clock. God, if Phil DeFree just fought one more time, you know I'm picking Phil DeFree, guys. But I think he only fought twice, so he might have fought 3 times. I'll check. 19 seconds on the clock. I mean, probably Alex Pereira. Doesn't matter what league. But Ashizawa and Koji for fight of the year, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Oh, big left elbows by Rodriguez. 10 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez, a modified half guard side control. Big left elbow. She gets back up to her feet. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. What a first round, dude. Holy fuck. The ladies delivering, and, Rodriguez in particular, man. Like, these stats do not do it justice. These stats do not do it justice. I got Pierre Rodriguez winning the first round despite showing some visible damage. Knutsson getting whooped. Yo, what's up, Shane? What's up, Designs? Cindiver Designs. This is the stream. What I wanted. Everything they do is reported. Feels like I'm watching. Hey, I'm glad you're digging it. I'm glad you're digging it. Juliana Pena, round 1, no doubt. Of course, of course. Rodriguez probably getting cut with an L. True, she's fighting like she's she's fighting like she's about to be cut. Or 308, I can't remember. Yeah, K1 World Max. I should have wrote like the first one, because the first leg of the World Max, the first one in 2024. Livy Dunn ad is crazy. I don't even know who that is. Yo, what's up, Idaho Skatesman? She coming out hangry. I'm doing great, Sage. How are you, buddy? Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Knutsson throwing some hooks as Rodriguez goes in for the tie clinch. I wasn't going to bring it up. That's so funny. I wasn't going to bring it up, but like, yeah, I was told not to say anything either. Yeah, same. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. This fight's good, man. This fight's good. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, and a beautiful takedown by Rodriguez. Dude, I mean, Knutsson's takedown defense, and we knew this coming in, was not the greatest. Up against the cage, it's not bad, but man, she can't sprawl and defend a double or single leg to save her life here. That's funny. Jeez, this is a kickboxing match. Who's controlling the game? Definitely Rodriguez. Rodriguez back up to her feet, along with Knutsson, pushing Knutsson up against the cage. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, just missing with the high kick was Rodriguez. Turned into a wrestling match real quick. Well, Rodriguez has been good at mixing it up. She's been okay on the feet, but to be honest, the ground and pound is what's been winning her this fight, and the knees to the body. Yes. And I don't use the word robbery often, but yes. Oh, big right hand by Knutsson. But Rodriguez, she's tough as nails, man. She just ate that. That is true. That is true. I mean, that pace in the first round was crazy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Yo, what's up, Wig Farm? How you doing? 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And again, Rodriguez just bullies her way to a takedown. Aljo, I don't think was that bad. I do think Aljo kind of blew it in the third. And not even like... It's not his fault. He's blues gassing in the third, and Evloev was better with like a minute and a half left and it was close in the beginning, right? That one I do think was 1-1 going into the third, and Evloev won the third narrowly. But the Volkov one was bad. That one was bad. In the full guard of Knutsson is Rodriguez. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock, and Rodriguez needs to go to work here. Rodriguez with the right hand. Rodriguez with the right elbow. Posturing up, feet planted, halfway through the round. Hey, what's up, Con? Always 3 rounds unless it's a title fight or main event on this card. Which I think the only 5-round fight is the main event. The co-main's not 5 rounds. Two minutes and 8 seconds. Oh yeah, whenever you say Andrew A, I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Because I always forget that Patty the Fat. I know Patty the Fatty as Patty the Fatty now. I know him as Jamal Hill's only fan. I don't even remember what the last one was. I mean, oh, nice job getting the full mount by Rodriguez, and Knutsson then threatened the heel, and now they're back up to their feet. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. So I was confused. I was like, who are you talking to for a second? Then I was like, oh yeah, putting it all together. Okay, I'll check that out. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. I still have to send you the video of you in Cage Fury FC getting your arm or almost getting choked out. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Knutsson, right arm under or right underhook right now, and good job by Rodriguez, regaining the dominant position. Now looking for the single leg. I missed days when it was on ESPN. Not yet, but she's looking good. I'm made of steel. I haven't really been on social other than just on YouTube today. 59 seconds. Yeah, best control and doing some damage as well. But I can check out your story right after this round. 50 seconds on the clock. Nice tie clinch by Pereira. Can she land a knee? Oh, trying to land a spinning elbow was Knutsson, but Pereira just went in for the body lock way too early. But they're both leaking right now. Pereira cut bad on her right side. Knutsson, not cut as bad, but cut on her left side. A lot of submissions and kill. Yeah, a lot of finishes. Oh, and getting the late takedown here. 24 seconds was Rodriguez, but Knutsson reverse, and Knutsson's trying to get her back. Can Knutsson get her back? If she could, this is huge. I mean, second round was back and forth. I'm narrowly giving it to Rodriguez still. Oh, look at the blood from that right eye. Oh! Is your knee okay? Your right knee looked like it got dinked there. Ouch. Folded. Not quite like a lawn chair. Round 3 coming up, guys. You know what? At the end of the second, this fight is closer than I thought it would be. Knutsson, like, who was it? Slappy, who said that Rodriguez was kind of slowing down. She progressively slowed down, and Knutsson was able to get into that dominant position there at the end, which was take her back. But pretty close fight. I mean, it could be even going into the third, or Rodriguez up 2-0, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Nothing happened. That's good. Yeah, that looks scarier than I guess it felt. Rodriguez is the underdog, yes. Then UFC, this year both weren't the best. I would say, like KSW and Ryzen, and even Octagon with the K, they crushed it this year. Crushed it. All three, man. All three consistently good cards. Like, you walked away with the high expectation that was always reached or surpassed. Versus UFC, which had some really good cards this year. Don't get me wrong. But, like, overall, kind of disappointed. All right, third and final round. And, yeah, the ladies starting off strong here tonight. Knutsson plus 300. My knee did bend, but ain't no thing. What's up, Mick? 31 Mick. Good to see you. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. It's been a while. 1-2 by Knutsson. Knutsson didn't really even feint with that left, but Knutsson with a shiner under her left eye. I mean, both of them wearing damage, and they're scrapping here early. So shout out to the women here, putting on a good show to start off this card in Tampa. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I'd say up 2 as well. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Let's go, Rodriguez. Oh, and Rodriguez looking for the double leg. What was that? Third or fourth double leg? Third or fourth double leg? 8 for 10 on the takedown, bro. 7 minutes of control time. Holding on to the neck for the guillotine here. I don't think Knutsson's gonna get it. That's crazy. She's got, like, against the cage, her takedown defense not that bad. In open water, right? Like in the middle of the cage, can't stuff a double leg or single leg to save her life. That'll do it. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Damn. And now Rodriguez looking to work her way into side control. She's in side control. Back in modified half guard side control, which honestly a lot of fighters are finding a lot of use now because they can posture up easier. And usually if their opponent's eating some elbows, whatever, if they want to get into side control, they can. Because you can do just as much damage. Well, you can do almost as much damage in this position if you posture up and get into a rhythm of striking than, you know, even full mount. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. 2 minutes and 53. I just see a lot of fighters using it a lot more here than even wasting energy late and trying to get into side control. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, just relentless ground and pound and pressure here by Rodriguez with that right hand. Still in that modified half guard side control, knees planted. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. The half guard is a new evolution. Yeah, honestly, I've only really seen it used this much, like on every fight, on every card, from every fighter. We'll say 5 to 7, 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Like within the last 5 years, it's become like a more dominant position. Something fighters seek as much as half guard. Yeah, she has been tits, all right. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. Like the video. Let's say, fuck, we're already starting off with such a big crowd. We're on the fucking first fight. What do we say 100 likes on the video? Do we just aim high? We hit 40 on the last one for PFL. Oh, she's not even postured up right now. And man, Rodriguez is landing some huge left hands. I mean, both of them painting the canvas red to start off this card. I think so too. The P. Oh my god. Lol. 1 minute and 20 seconds long. Shoot them. 1 minute and 14. Rodriguez looking to posture up again, or maybe even past a half. All right, well, she's postured up now, knees planted again. She was flattened out there for a little bit, for about 30 seconds. Now pushing Knutsson's shoulders up against the cage. I mean, Knutsson has no answer for this. And full mount. Rodriguez full mount. 53 seconds on the clock. 48 seconds. All right, loses mount, but I mean, bro. Side control now, kind of. But yeah, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Rodriguez could have landed a couple there. I mean, landing some shots on the bottom here is Knutsson, but like it is not enough. Now, Rodriguez's right side of her face is mangled. Knutsson's left side of her face is mangled. But Rodriguez should sweep this one 29-28 at like worst. Like, I mean, you can argue maybe Knutsson won one of the early rounds, but 2 and 3, they got to go to Rodriguez, right? And I think Rodriguez won the first as well. Final 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Rodriguez ending strong here. I love that from Rodriguez. Ending strong here. I mean, almost ate a freaking up kick, but still. That's how you tell the UFC, bitch, you re-sign me because I can put on exciting fights. Let's fucking go, man. Shout out to Rodriguez. Oh, see Idaho skates win. We had a friend in our last chat who was like, Pierre Rodriguez is gonna win this one, and Hank was like, no, she's not gonna win this one. So wait, Idaho, is Hank not allowed in our chat if we're not allowed in his chat? Is that the trade-off? I need to know the rules here. I don't want to break them, but like I want to know. I want to know if we're playing fairly here, because somehow this just turned into a game. Good sportsmanship by both women. Indeed, Scott. I draw that UFC is coming to, or I saw the UFC is coming to London. I'm going to go check it out. See who's fighting. Yes. That's only fair. Dude, great first fight. Another Rob day? What does that mean? That's only fair. Rodriguez a dog. Dude, that was awesome. Murdered my parlay, but I made the same one with Rodriguez after the first.
Exactly that. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
There you go. 3-0. Over was always safe. This fight confirms the new discontinued gloves can't get KOs if these two beasts can't get a finish. I think Rodriguez won all 3 rounds. But 2-1 at worst. Oh, yeah. Big time. And I feel like it was never that great. She was just like around the cage was able to get back up to her feet, or around the cage was able to defend well, but she's got no answer for double or single legs. Rodriguez wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. Rodriguez wins this one. She gets it done. And Knutsson suffers her first L, ladies and gentlemen. I was just going to say, Chance, I literally, okay, Idaho Skatesman, this is, Chance, I literally just said, so Chance said that Pierre Rodriguez was going to win, and Hank said, not a chance. And in fairness, I didn't think she was going to win like that. If she was going to win, I thought she was going to get like a knockout, which she cracked Knutsson a couple times, but Knutsson's tough as nails. She's an ex-kickboxer, yep. Surprisingly bloody fight, too. I'm rolling up since she lost. Yo, shout out to Chance. That's a big one. That's a big one. That was a good first loss for Knutsson. Yeah, I don't even have extended notes for this one, guys. I've been so busy this week, and we had a bunch of streams this weekend, and I just had some work late this week. Again, 2025 on the channel. We're gonna have more fighter interviews, and we're going to be on a strict schedule with UFC picks and predictions. And if I can't stream it, I will just post a video. Tavares, dude, I love watching this guy fight. Live lines was nice. I know you saw it. She tried looking like Jillian Robertson with that hair. Yeah, just wanted to dye her hair with the blood of her opponent. BJ Penn style. Didn't someone lick their gloves recently? No, see, you don't get it. You have to be over the top and exaggerated because that's what MMA Guru does. I feel like I'm pretty over the top and exaggerated naturally. That if I don't want to like ramp it up anymore. I feel like the caffeine ramps it up enough. Could you imagine if I was also like snowboarding on this stream? If MMA Guru does he have to do it, Isha? I'll probably get demonetized for that little charade. What's up, Hoggy from home? Facts 325. Tavares easy. That live line was juice. These are the rules of MMA YouTube. I caught Rodriguez at minus 125. Technical difficulties. Check 1 2. JK was a good fight. Do you want to build a snowman? Is Tavares going to win? I think so. Who cares if you get demonetized? My landlord. My fund, my savings account for my new apartment. One or each. More so just the savings, because whatever, I'm like literally putting everything that I can amass on YouTube in the next couple months, putting it into savings to either make a big student loan payment, because I'm not almost done, but like I'm 3/4 of the way there, which is sweet. And so either like a fat little payment on that, and or save to get like a more, not like an expensive space, but like a nicer spot that I can stay at long term and don't have to keep seeing what's next as far as looking for places, which has been good. I mean, I had a place for 2 years, which is awesome. But hopefully we can have another run like that moving forward. Let's get to this next one. What's up, Zach? It's great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Gravy Dant. Yeah, monster from Contender Series, Tavares, and he fought that Canadian guy, Surrey City, right? They had an absolute war in their second fight. First fight was that sussed stoppage, right? So they had that rematch. I really like Felipe Lima. Former Octagon guy. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Hope a new mythical fighter is born from tonight's card. Me too. Feels like it's getting bigger as I'm starting it. I don't think so. I don't think Hog from Home's broke, bro. I don't think Hog from Home's broke. If you live in Toronto, I don't think you can be broke. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Davy Grant against Ramon Tavares. Now, Ramon Tavares has had some weight issues in the past, but today came in at 136. And this guy, great chin, amazing boxing, good scrambles, good takedown defense, and goes to absolute war. 10-2 as a pro. again, kind of a suspect loss here. He got rocked, don't get me wrong, and maybe Surrey City would have finished him at the end there. But let's be perfectly honest, the fight probably still could have gone on a little bit longer. Was able to absolutely destroy Cortavius Oromius, who won this year via decision, but won this year, lost his first fight in the UFC though. He was able to knock him out and then have the amazing rematch against Surrey City. One of the best fights of the year in the UFC. Like it's, in the top 10, 15, 20, however many you want to put up there. Like it's up there. Like it was an absolute 3-round war. Razor close split decision. So excited to see him back in here. However, we got Davy Grant. Now, Davy Grant, UK legend in the UFC, training out of Las Vegas, 2-2 in his last 5 fights. He hasn't been that bad, but he's getting up there in age. It's more dangerous for Davy Grant to get into the ring versus opponents to fight him these days. Let's just say that, ladies and gentlemen. Lost a close one to Daniel Marcos, which I will give him credit for that. Like, he honestly actually hasn't looked that bad in his last few fights, but Ramon Tavares is just straight war. And I think the pressure, the speed might just overwhelm Davy Grant. I really do. Now, Davy Grant does have good submissions. He does have good grappling. He is scrambly as hell, and he's strong, okay? He knocked out Smoka too. Close decision against Yanez and Marcos. I mean, that's just really good. I mean, Davy Grant is just a fun fighter to watch. He always has been. 4 KO TKO, 7 submission, 2 decisions. He hasn't been finished. Yeah, he has never been knocked out. Damn. 6-6 in the UFC. Oh man, I'm going with. I do think Davy Grant's grappling is good, despite being submitted 4 times. So like maybe on the offensive side of grappling, like he could do better than Tavares there. But I think Tavares is just going to outpressure him, outbox him, or should anyways outpressure him, outbox him, and should be able to stuff his takedowns and just keep this on the feet and force Davy Grant into a dangerous striking match. And I think Tavares should be able to get the better of him. But if this is up against the cage, if this takes place on the ground and Davy Grant has to force Tavares to scramble, I think Davy Grant might get in the better positions and might be a little bit more dangerous on the offensive grappling side of things. But I truly think that Ramon Tavares, if this goes 3 rounds, will do more damage and or get a finish here. He could be something. He's dangerous. He's got that boxing style that work. Like these days, there's certain types of like prototype UFC fighters that like, if you can translate that boxing and add a little kickboxing flair to it and stuff takedowns and just not get control in the fence, like just break, there's a place for you here. We've been seeing it with kickboxers. And it's just more evident than it was in the past. I mean, look at that Michael Aswell guy on Dana White Contender Series and who's fighting in Fury on Sunday, right? Like, bro, sick fucking style. And Tavares is similar to that. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen. I'll read you guys' comments and I'll catch up here in a sec, but I'm going to keep close attention on doing the commentary and play-by-play. I know a lot of you like that, and I appreciate that. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Davy Grant with a couple low kicks. More signs than usual in his diet. Is Keith Pearson losing weight? Looks a lot thinner. Every card, every event, he looks thinner. But he won't change his shirt to a smaller size. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Nice counter left by Tavares. Right hand by Grant. All right, Grant looking to box him right now. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes. The old new gloves, the new old gloves. Grant usually game. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Right hand by Grant misses, and the counter left by Tavares doesn't land either. Good. I mean, good little chess match to start this. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, Davy Grant looking for the high side kick.
Exactly that.
Agreed. Let's go. What's up, Ben? Grant getting old. It's time. for a championship run. Right to the body and high kick by Grant. Low kick by Grant. Tavares needs to get in the pocket here. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Holloway's a good-looking cat, right? Nose is just as fucked up, probably. Double left jab to set up, or feinting anyways. Feinting the double left jab to set up that right hand was Grant. Grant's looking good. Grant mixing up the kicks really well, and that's kind of throwing Tavares off. Tavares with the left. Oh, nice right hand by Tavares. All right. Brooklyn Wren looking fine as a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, each of them landed right. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Good back and forth scrap here. Good thing. Let's go. Thank you, Dan. Brother. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, there's a side kick right to the knee again by Grant. Dirty little motherfucker, Davy Grant. With all due respect. Outside low kick by Grant. Another side kick by Grant. Attacking that lead front leg by Tavares. Smart. Tavares didn't land clean with that left. Oh, Tavares with the 1-2 in the pocket. And he connects. That's where Tavares is going to thrive. We're just going to stand here in the pocket and throw for a few seconds. Oh, and Tavares gets kicked in the balls. Davey got to stay on these kicks all night. Yeah, he's got to keep Tavares away from... Oh. Bro, there's a Minnesota Wild player, NHL team, who literally has been out for 3 weeks with a ruptured testicle because he blocked a shot by accident of his own player. Like, he just got in the way of the player's wrist shot. And that kick was almost harder to watch than that. Okay. Zuccarello's back in the lineup earlier today, and the Minnesota Wild beat the Flyers, baby. Let's go. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Keep it clean. Yo, what's up, Shane? You pick Grant? All right, sweet. We're going head-to-head on this one. How's it going, Shane? 1 minute and 46 seconds. Grant with the low kick. Ball opinion is the only one I sympathize with in MMA. Yep. I mean, Grant's doing a great job picking apart that lead right leg of Tavares in and outside of the knee. All right. I mean, Tavares starting to check it now. There you go. Body kick by Grant. Dude, Grant, the kicks are his path to victory because he cannot get into a pocket war here with Tavares because he's just too good of a boxer. Not saying that David Grant's like he's bad. Like, he's looking good here. Way better than I thought he would hold up striking with Tavares here, just straight up. But he's utilizing the kicks, and that's where he's finding success. 1 minute on the clock. What's up, Andrew? Got $5,000 on Tavares. Well, Godspeed, dude. Godspeed. 55 seconds. Really good, Andrew. Really good. Davy Grant's going to win this first round. He outstruck Tavares. Oh, right hand by Davy Grant. Yeah, by a lot here, too. 29-11. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that much. I guess 30-12 now, if you look at these stats. PFL was good, Andrew. Fights here are good. That's the game plan. 25 seconds. Davy Grant, man, doesn't look a day over 25. Well, actually, physically it looks like it, but his fighting style doesn't. Physically, it looks a day over 40, but... Oh, big left and right to the body by Davy Grant. Davy Grant with the left and right, too. Who is this guy? Dominic Cruz or Davy Grant? What the fuck? Right hand by Davy Grant. What? Davy Grant with the right uppercut to set up the spinning back fist doesn't land, but that's crazy. Then a side kick. Bro, Davy Grant is in full, like, Karate fucking Kid flow state right now. This is crazy, bro. But it's working. That was awesome, dude. Davy Grant won that first round with flying fucking carpets, as Ricky from Trailer Park Boys would say. That was awesome. Wow. Tavares is just like, what the fuck, Davy Grant? I did not expect this, bro. 5 bandits on Ramon. The timing is bizarre. It's the white shot shots. Grant 1-0. A lot of lunging shots on the half beat. 15 bands. Got to see if Grant's movement can last. Feel like Tavares connects. He could do some damage. I think so too. And again, the fight is very much still up for grabs. If that first round went to Davy Grant, and bro, 36 to 13 significant strikes. Now he threw 72. So like, all right, connect a little bit more. But that was just fun to watch, man. That was just fun to watch. Whether he can keep up this pace or he's huffing and puffing a little bit before the second round. Here's David Grant. Hey, but he clapped. He's ready to go. That's true, Shane. That's true. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
That was just fun to watch regardless, man. All right, round 2. Let's go. Ken Tavares. Get his timing together and connect. David Grant, Superman punch attempt, high kick. Even if David Grant slows down a little bit, if he keeps those leg kicks going, oh, that was a bad one to the knee. David Grant, double right hand step back. Oh, David Grant switched up his stance, landed a 1-2, and then stepped right back out of the pocket. Oh, but there it is. Tavares caught him. Tavares caught him with the left, grabbed his foot and caught him with the left. Back up to his feet is David Grant, but he caught him. He popped him. Yo, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Oh, big left by Grant, but Grant's okay. How fun has the start of this Tampa card been? If you're not in the audience, what are you doing? I hope Aretti's there. Oh, big right hand by David Grant. But yeah, Tavares definitely has more of the power advantage, dude. Tavares, good head movement. Right hand by Tavares. Tavares starting to walk him down. Yep. Grant Davey. It's Grant Davey. My word. ESPN Plus. If you're in the States. In Canada, it's on Sportsnet. It's on ESPN. Or UFC Fight Pass or Sportsnet if you're in Canada. I don't know which one is on right now. Probably Fight Pass with the early prelims. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. What's up, Simon? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, big left by Tavares. Tavares walking forward. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Tavares looking for that right hook. Grant with the body kick. Grant is slowing down a little bit, but he's standing his base with some big shots to the body. Tavares going to fuck around and lose this round if he doesn't get active. I mean, his counter strikes are doing enough. Spinning heel kick. It landed, but didn't land, clean. Grant hits the ground. Tavares lands 2 right hands on his way back up. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Sorry, Tavares, yes. My bad. ESPN Plus if you're in the United States. UFC Fight Pass if you're in Canada. Ooh, nice right to the body by Grant. And then I think it's going to Sportsnet after the first 4 fights, or I don't know how many. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Grant with the left jab. I was going to say Drant Gravy. Oh, big right hook by Davy Grant. Grant with another right hook. I think Tavares is blocking it. Right hand by Tavares. Low kick by Grant. Yeah, he's slowing down here, but fuck, man. Good, exciting fight. High pace. Low kick again by Grant. Tavares, though. Oh, they're in the pocket, and Grant honestly walked away with the better shots. I'm sure, sis. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Front kick by Grant. What's up, Cool It? We'll get to it here in a second. We're going to call the rest of this round. But the next fight is Maverick versus Horth. Jamey-Lyn Horth, Canada, up against Miranda Maverick. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Grant, but it misses. Ducking unders. Tavares with the right hand. Tavares just blocked that left and the right by Grant. So yeah, we got Miranda Maverick against Jamey-Lyn Horth. USA versus Canada coming up next. Grant still outstriking Tavares here in this second round. We need Masvidal versus Till at home. 33 seconds. I didn't even take a piss break. 24 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh! Grant with a right to the body and a left hook. The thing is, like, Grant's shots, like, Tavares is blocking. Not all of them, but, like, he is blocking a fair share of them. And it's, like, just Grant doesn't have that pop in his shots like Tavares does. But he's outlanding him. Outside leg kick by Tavares, and that is it for the second round. I got to give that second round to Grant. Tavares better second round by Tavares, but the significant strikes is just too much. And again, when Tavares dropped Grant, he grabbed the leg and threw the punch, which, yes, he still, like, he knocked him down with it. He was off balance, knocked him down, still cracked him. But Grant was right back up to his feet and right in the action, right? If you've seen the Tweety Birds up, then the judges would probably be like, okay, like, he really got hurt with that one. And not a knockdown was counted, but, like, ESPN doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to knockdowns sometimes. Canada win. I don't know. Maverick's good. Jamey-Lyn Horth's okay as well, though. That one's an interesting one. We'll get into it. I'm not super confident, but Jamey-Lyn Horth's okay. Like, she's strong enough to maybe defend the wrestling of Maverick, and we'll just see who can maybe win in the striking or, you know, clinch striking. I hate to say it, but, like, control time. I don't think that fight's going to be as exciting as the last women's fight we saw to open up this card, because that one was actually a fun fight. Grant got both rounds. I think so too. Imagine Buckley does his jumping spinning shit to KO Colby. Like, oh, that would be amazing. Not because I have anything against Colby. It's just, that would just be amazing. I feel like big moments might steal it for Tavares. Close round, but you don't get to win the round from one shot you did nothing with.
Exactly that.
Volume's got to count for something, especially when it's 82-31 and you're just over 10 strikes per round. It's on ESPN Plus in the United States. It's on UFC Fight Pass in Canada, going over to Sportsnet. No problem, Benjamin. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. There you go. Actually, yeah, her jiu-jitsu's better. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, I put $5 on Covington just because, like, you know, maybe the old Covington shows up and it's and he's, you know, he's a good underdog. I bet Cub Swanson $2. Who was the other one? I think there was one more. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I was going to bet Lima, but he came in as the favorite. And I was like, if he was the underdog, I would have bet him because he's damn good. Oh, big right and left hook by Grant. The right hook landed clean. But honestly, the live chat, they're way better at betting than me. I just do it sometimes for fun, but I really don't bet on MMA much at all. So the live chat, activate assist. I mean, actually, there's so many of you guys. So definitely just pose a question to the live chat, or if you want to converse on that front. And we got a lot of live bettors too in the chat. The community is good here, even though I'm not the expert nor the big gambler. Oh, big right hand by Grant. Tavares, for the most part, does a good job of keeping his left hand up, but Grant's been able to still just throw the hook and then just land that straight left. I think Yanez is losing his lock. Drop it in to say hi on my break. Ace, shout out to the striking ace. Oh, body kick by Grant. Grant walking forward now. It might be 2-0 gone. Sounds good, striking ace. Hope you're having a great shift. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Honestly, Tavares, I mean, it's crazy because, like, Grant is wearing more damage, but, like, you know, pasty white boy, he's gonna wear a little bit more damage, okay? This is volume over power here, and a 1-2 by Grant. Low kick by Grant. And since Tavares does have the power advantage, probably still, he might have to risk eating a couple here and just fucking enter the pocket and just bang. Let me bang, bro. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Low kick for Grant. Oh, Grant with the right to the body. Grant with the left. Grant with the front kick. Guys, banker bets, please. For good bets, says the chef. Nice profile picture, the chef. Right and left for Grant. Grant misses with the left, but the right lands clean. Grant's like shaking his head right now. He's getting into this one. Commentary straight yapping. Oh, left for Grant. Grant with the body kick. Ooh, Tavares didn't like that. Another knee to the body by Grant. Tavares didn't like that shot to the body. Damn, I lost 5 bands. Is that an NFT picture, though? If you're an NFT trader, I'm sure you got another 5 bands. Win it back. Double or nothing, baby. Well, actually, Tavares' defense is really good. I mean, it's 1 minute and 25 seconds. Second round, he did block quite a bit of shots, but like not enough. Not enough. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. You are a loved and valued person in society. Stay with us. Stay with us. That 5 bands is gone, says Dennis. Don't rub it in, bro. Don't rub it in. Grant cardio still looks great. Absolutely. 55 seconds on the clock. So my wife's car for that 5 bands. She'll understand. She'll understand. She's your wife. She's a keeper, right? I would have thought he'd slow down to the big shots from Tavares. Nope. Tavares, sorry. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left and right by Tavares. Sis just throwing fucking gasoline on the fire. Tavares moving forward here. 22 seconds on the clock. I mean, you should have done this for the last couple minutes. Just go nuts. But honestly, Grant still with the good footwork and head moving. Grant ducks under and lands a right hand. Each of them land a left jab. 10 seconds on the clock. Grant with the 1-2. Grant with the left. Grant getting the crowd going here. He knows he got this one. Step back right and left from Davy Grant. Davy Grant smiling, points up, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a scrap and what a performance. What a performance from the 38-year-old Davy fucking Grant, ladies and gentlemen. Gravy fucking Dant gets it done. Early fight of the night candidate. Yo, what's up, Habbo? Yo, Habbo is a member again. Let's go. Gravy Dant, ladies and gentlemen. I regret switching my pick last minute from Rodriguez to Knutsson. That was awesome. It is over. We got you, Cobalt. Stay with us. Clean 3-0 Grant, in my opinion. Me too. Me too. No way. You think they give it to, if they give it to Ramon Tavares, at least Cobalt Prince will be with us another day. So there's that. Which obviously I want, ladies and gentlemen. But oh shit. But like 139 significant strikes landed, and every single one of them was a significant strike. 139 on 283 thrown, 56 to the leg, 37 to the body, 46 to the head. I mean, like, you have to give it to him, no? Yeah, like, you have to give it to him. It's not like Grant got cleanly dropped in every single round. Okay, he got it. David Grant wins the decision. Oh! I mean, I got my pick wrong, but I don't care. That was awesome. Shut up. Oh yeah, huge robbery if they give it to Tavares. Yes, sorry, I read that wrong at first. I was like, shut the fuck up. No. Right. David Grant wins, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Old man Grant gets it done. What a performance. If you bet against Grant, you don't know ball. 3-1 strikes. Come 1 robbery is just impossible. We've seen it before, Nicholas. We've seen it before. No, okay. Me family's all here tonight. Let's go, Davy Grant, bro. I love ya. Let's go for the robbery. Cobalt Prince, please stay with us. Exposed, man. Fraudulent check. Fraud check. Oh, buddy, took him at plus money. Just bet on the next fight. Well, I don't think he has any more bands to bet on the next fight, bro. Well, I mean, just sell your car now. Just sell your car now. Pick for the next fight, please. Yeah, let's get into it, guys. What do you think? In the live chat, let me know your picks for the next chat or for the next fight starting now. Great job, Davy Grant. I got my family here. Let's fucking go, Davy Grant. 38 years of age. Doesn't look a day over. Well, I mean, physically looks a day over 42, but fighting-wise, doesn't look a day over 25. Whoops. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. All right. USA versus Canada in this one. Oh shit, I shouldn't sing that. The UFC might. Dude, honestly, if I sing that fucking jingle, the old UFC jingle before the fights, they'll straight up copyright this shit. They are wild. All right. Let's get to this next one. Shane's picking Maverick. Shane is not picking the Canadian. I just might pick Horth just to go head-to-head with you, Shane. Shane's also half American. It's funny, my best friend from back home, Shane Van Nice, ladies and gentlemen. He has been the longest. I think you've been a member for the longest time on the channel too. I think you have the unbeaten streak at this point. But anyways, Shane is also half American, half Canadian, but we both grew up in Canada. And he usually just picks the Canadian, but he's picking smart here today. I'm rooting for Horth, but picking Maverick. Oh, man. I almost just want to pick Horth, Shane, just to go head-to-head with you. Yes. Chase your losses. That sounds smart. If he actually spent that much, then, like, yeah, bro, like, seek help. If you're just messing with us and you actually bet like $5, then, you know, just sell the next car. You're good. Mav sub 3. Maverick by 10 minutes of control. Maverick. What's her name, damn it? Jamey-Lyn Horth from my hometown. Let's go. Shout out to Squamish. Dude, Squamish is beautiful. American-Canadian. Shane's been a member of the channel for over 2 years. Queensland is poofy. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Miranda Maverick. Fear the Maverick. 14-5 as a pro. She is 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Hey, she lost to a Canadian in her last loss. I'm just saying, Jasmine Jasdovicius was the last girl to beat her. And what was she? Oh, Canada. Don Cherry in the corner there. Can't really see him, but you can kind of see him. He's given Jamey-Lyn Horth the thumbs up. No, but let's be perfectly honest. Miranda Maverick should win this one. She's the better striker. She's the better wrestler. She has the better offensive jiu-jitsu. But Jamey-Lyn Horth is strong, and she's like okay everywhere, but not great anywhere. Whereas Miranda Maverick, still pretty young, and you know, in this division, has a lot more talent than a lot of the division. Let's just say that. Whether she rises to the occasion on said night or comes in healthy and not injured, I mean, that's been the difference maker so far. And Jasmine Jasdovicius is actually pretty damn good. So there's that too. But anyways, 14-5 as a pro, has had a lot of fights before 30. 1 KO, 2 KO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 7-3 in the UFC, 6-2 in Invicta. Beat a 7-2 gal in her last fight. Andrea Lee and Cachoeira, like, they both are horrendous. But, like, you know, got her confidence back. Jamey-Lyn Horth is better than Andrea Lee at this point and Cachoeira. But is she better than Barbosa? Probably not. Like, Shanna Young's not great either. But in fairness, she's only lost to really good chicks, and she's beaten the ones who weren't great. And I don't think Jillian Robertson's that great either. And Jillian Robertson, you know, fake Canadian at this point. I guess I'm a fake Canadian at this point too, but I'm pretty much American at this point. America, fuck yeah! She lives in Florida, whereas Jamey-Lyn Horth still trains most of her camp in Canada. Miranda Maverick, also out of Denver, Colorado, and a great camp. She's a huge favorite at -750. Jamey-Lyn Horth, 7-1 as a pro, has only lost once though, which is pretty crazy if you think about it, but hasn't had a long career. 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Won her last fight against Ivana Petrovic, but it was a split decision. Petrovic, despite having a 7-1 record coming into that one,
I'm not
she's okay. She's okay. Lost to Veronica Hardy, split decision. That was actually a scrap. Veronica Hardy I don't think she's ever going to be a champion. She might hang around the bottom of the rankings, but enough talent there, which, like, she's okay. She'll beat the shitty women fighters just like Jamey-Lyn Horth will, but maybe can't rise to the occasion and beat the best in the division. And kind of the same with, like, what we've been seeing with Baby Shark, right? Beat Haley Cohen, who's okay, but she's been beating girls with pretty good records, which is good to see anyways, right? 3 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Has 5 finishes, only 2 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. 9-3 gal, 7-2, 7-1. 3-1 when she was 3-0, 3-2 when she was 3-2. Like, yeah, she's only really faced good competition. Not the most exciting fighter, not the most talented, tall, long, strong. Miranda Maverick, though, should get this one done. But you know what? Fuck off, Shane. I'm picking the Canadian in this one. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. My Canadian flag is packed up right now still because I'm like 80% unpacked, or else I'd be waving the Canadian flag. But Don Cherry's giving the thumbs up. There we go. There we go. Time to spark up. Let's go. YouTube, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's overrated for sure. Oh, wait. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm so behind here. I think he can pull it off. Yo, what's up, Just Unorthodox? Maybe, or she just, one of the few chicks who has those like freak genetics, and because it stands out, we're all like, roids. Sorry, I missed some of your comments. If you wanted me to read any of them or see like a prediction or anything, just comment it again, guys. We got a big crowd here today, so if I miss your comment, just do that. Because I'm not ignoring you on purpose, but sometimes there's gonna be moments where I'm just not reading chat, right? All right, 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, round one. All day on Saturday, baby. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Ridge Wallet. Please be a sponsor on the channel and pay me money. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, look how much taller and longer Jamey-Lyn Horth is. Oh, and Miranda Maverick lands a nice left hand. Maverick looking good and light on the feet here. Nice low kick by Maverick. Maverick by submission, I hope. Horth is a punchable face. Yeah, nice left hook by Maverick. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. I'm not reading your mean comments towards the Canadian. I'm not doing it. You can comment them. I'm not going to read them. I know I just said, let me type your comments that I missed that you want me to read. Horth. Miranda just got a blast double every round. Easy. If she can get an upset win, I don't care how funny looking you might be. Shout out to Vanderlei Silva. Girthy, long and strong. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Let's go, baby. What's up, Denial? How are you doing? 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Nah, he'll be fine. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Not a lot of action here early, but Maverick getting the better of Horth when she's landing strikes as she enters the pocket. No, I'm not going to yell at everyone. This got some competition from the first women's MMA fight, right? I don't think it's going to be able to top that. And Maverick looking for the takedown. And this is key. This is where Maverick is going to... She's got the better wrestling and better offensive jiu-jitsu. Well, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. Oh, and he said, there's a punchable fist. Oh, shit. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Unable to bring Horth to the ground with the body lock or trips yet. I mean, Horth looks like she's a whole weight class above. Action's overrated. John Jones thinks all women's faces are punchable.
Exactly that.
If you go by pick, when you find yourself with the underdog in this one, true. Oh, it's so hard to tell, man. It's so hard. Because he's been so streaky. I mean, he's been streaky all his career. Ottoman Al-Zitar, though, just has not looked good in his last two fights. I know he got knocked the fuck out against Prado and Frivola. Michael Johnson's looked chinny as of late as well. He wasn't able to knock out Darius Flowers. He was able to knock out Fajera. I think so. But like, if he knocks out Johnson, don't be upset. Because one of them's going down. I'm banking on it being Johnson. I think he's just still a little bit quicker. Hopefully we see him in this one. He's not just like flabby and slow, right? Horthen, here's a who, and maybe some Tim Hortons too. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock, and Maverick really struggling to take Horth like to the ground and control it here. Do you not have ESPN Plus? If Johnson loses, he gone? I don't know. He won his last fight, so probably not. Michael Johnson wins for 1 round and looks like a champ, then finds some way to get KO'd mysteriously. That is the Michael Johnson way. And that's just facts. Can't handle the Tina anymore. Johnson will win if he goes to the 3rd, in my opinion. Damn, Horth is really giving her a reach around. Fair, Idaho. Save that money. And Horth looking to take the back of Maverick here, but a good job by Maverick reversing. Yeah, I was going to say, Maverick isn't going to let that one go. And Maverick clinching here. 25 seconds on the clock. Setting up a knee bar, and it's gone. $19 seconds. Who gets more sticks? 5 seconds. Who do you think? Nathan, no, he doesn't. But thank you. And that is it for the first round. Definitely not. But that's okay. I'll live. I'll burn in hell, but I'll live. I'll live on Earth. That is a horrible fight so far. Or this is a horrible fight so far. Is that Kennedy, the Bellator fighter, in Horth's corner? I'll have to double check now. Maverick slightly for me. If I had too many. Oh, more than... I would say it's more than slightly. I would say not even slightly. Like, I think Maverick's a good-looking gal. Streaming has magically turned back into cable TV with all the ads and separation. I don't blame Yasuke. No, absolutely. I literally only have UFC Fight Pass, and I'm literally just using a friend's ESPN Plus until he kicks me off of it. Maverick is pissing her corner from the elbow to the back of her head. I don't even think so. I mean, this picture is not the greatest, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not as picky, which certainly could be the case. As you get into your 30s, you get less and less picky. In the live chat, they're like, "No, Ishii, you're just fucked." Round 2.
Let's get it all.
This fight's making me horthy. Who's winning? It's a close fight. I would say Maverick from control time at this point. Oh, sorry. I have this Tapology thing still. My bad, guys. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Like, neither of them are landing a lot of shots, but Maverick's got the control time. Struggling to get the takedown, so hasn't been able to set up a submission or anything, but yeah, overall just controlling Horth up against the cage. If I had to lock my life on a fight tonight, which one would it be? Ooh. I mean, probably if no chill streaming, so he's not probably. Oh man, this was tough. Lima or I want to say Alvarez, but Close just somehow still wins fights. This is tough. There's not a lot of like straight locks on this one. Yeah. We'll say Felipe Lima. I've never really liked Miles Johns or thought he was that great. That's a good question. Sorry. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Not a lot's going on here, but Horth is now pushing Maverick up against the cage. It's just basically been a clinch battle back and forth, guys. Buckley, I guess I'm pretty confident in as well. Yeah, what am I saying? Buckley. I change it. Buckley. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. He could be laid on for 3 rounds. Who knows? Oh, and Horth getting the back of Maverick. Horth just jumped on the back of Maverick. Does she have the double hooks in? Does she have both hooks in? She just went full spider monkey up in this motherfucker. Oh, no. She still has 1 foot on the ground. God, as soon as she gets her second hook in there. And she gets the back.
Backpack. Yeah!
Double hooks in for Jamey-Lyn Horth. She's going for the rear naked choke. Doesn't have the body triangle. Maverick doing a great job of fighting the hands. Yes, they do. Horth, again, losing that hook. She lost that left hook. Still trying to control Maverick. Maverick might just spin. Maverick might spin out of it, but Horth looking for the neck crank. It's not under the chin. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Let's hope Horth doesn't gas her arms out. 1 minute 56 seconds. You won't be able, you'll never find it on YouTube. And no, Maverick, great job reversing out of this, and a great job by Maverick getting back up to her feet. 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 39 seconds. Dogs might be barking tonight. And a nice job by Maverick now trying to get the back of Horth. And she does. Maverick now gets the back of Horth. Back and forth second round. Back and Horth second round. And Horth now looking and reversing. Back and Horth. Back and Horth. Horth now in the top position in the full guard of Maverick. Ayo. Colby called him. I saw that. That's crazy. For better or Horth. 53 seconds on the clock and Horth in the top position, but Maverick doing a good job with her guard here of trapping that left arm of Horth. So Horth can't really land any ground and pound or do anything. I want to see a sub. Or A want to see a sub. He's frothing. Colby knocks out Buckley with a switch straight, just like Masvidal Till. That would be nuts. That's why I put $5 on Colby, just in case. Get behind that Horth. Maverick looking to set up an armbar. She does like the armbars. Back up on their feet here. 15 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Horth can get a takedown here late. Something about a joke of Mike Tyson calling someone... What's up, Justice? 4 seconds on the clock. That chick's shirt is way too sparkly in the crowd. End of the second round. Horth second round, Maverick first round? Is that how we're saying it? Is that how we're scoring it? Wow. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. This is not looking good for my parlay. Filthy Horth. 1-1, but I could see a judge giving it to Maverick. I'll have to double check. I'll double check and after this. There's my Horth joke. 1-1 says Activate A. Tampa's a white trash capital of USA. Hey, one of my most high-paying clients comes from Tampa, so I love Tampa. Tampa Bay Lightning, solid hockey team. I've actually never been there, though. I've never been to Florida yet. It's one part of the states I haven't been to. I've been to a lot of the states, and I want to visit every single state. And I've seen most of them, but yeah, I've never been to Florida. 1-1 says Nicholas. I'm looking at Ridge wallets, bro. Just wait. I should try to get. I want to try to get you a promo code for it, so I can actually at least get paid on my YouTube channel too. I've been trying. I'm not gonna lie. I've reached out to Ridge wallet once or twice, and I feel like I got 80% of the way there to getting a sponsorship, and then they just ghosted me. But get one. Let me know how they are, and if they're good, then I'll try some more to get a sponsor.
Let's get it all.
Left by Maverick. Nice left hook or overhand left by Maverick. That lands. I forget. I think I have a friend who has a Ridge wallet or something similar. It might be a different brand, but he likes that style. Awkward shot. You see them fans? I'm from Florida. Let's go. Shout out to the Floridians. Even Alabama. I have some friends in Alabama. Shout out to Reaper Jones. We're going to hit up some breweries in Alabama. Central Florida. I mean, I wouldn't bet 100 on anything. So, I don't know. I wouldn't do that. But I don't bet with that kind of money. So, 4 minutes on the clock. The last company I worked for, or worked with, media company, we had Manscaped as a sponsor. DraftKings paid the best, though, but we ain't big enough for DraftKings. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Maverick. Maverick getting the better of Horth here on the feet. I should get some like Nutrafol or Hims, and then I can get my hair back, and then I just like won't wear a hat anymore. We'll go like, and that's not even trying to copy gurus. I wear caps and I still wear snapbacks too. Just the winter, it's fucking toque season, baby. Nice takedown by Maverick. Maverick winning this third round thus far on the feet. Now she gets the takedown. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Mav wins 3-0 start. Nice. Odds have it to pick him. Most MMA channels are just really annoying people. I mean, this is my friend's company. They just don't have a lot of money for sponsors, and they go after bigger and better channels. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Like, you know that cooking channel, Kuso, who cooks all the steaks out of Buffalo? They have him as a sponsor. Or like they sponsor his channel because he gets way more reach than us. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. But they do give me free product. All the hats I wear on stream are from Waggle. So they give me free products. And if you guys want 10% off, if you like their products, if you like the hats, I can give you a promo code. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. They're not a sponsor of this channel, but we're happy to promote them. Really good surf. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Really good surf. No, not even close to big enough. I love you too. 1 minute 57 seconds. Maverick back up to her feet, looking to try to enter the guard of Horth. This has been a Maverick round. What would the deal entail? MMA Experts is a douche. I love that shit for this. Hey, well, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. 1 minute and 34 seconds. To watch Cage Fury FC prelims and Cage Fury FC Muay Thai. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Yeah, but Guru, like, dude, I am not even in the same stratosphere. I am but a speck of dust on YouTube compared to actual YouTubers. I'm not even an actual YouTuber. I just stream and watch fights and hang out with the boys and some of the girls on live chat. Shout out to Kaylee. Shout out to Amberly. Shout out to Daniela, which was a hoot and a holler in the last stream. Holy fuck. 58 seconds on the clock. Love you too, Jose. Tis true. 47 seconds. Horth trying to grab a leg of Maverick. She's locked up the right leg of Maverick, but Maverick's still in the top position and racking up control time. Horth got her black belt from Timu. 31 seconds and back up to her feet, and Horth looking for a right hand. Horth missing with the right hand. Maverick missing with the left. Oh, Maverick with the left. Horth with the right. Maverick piecing her up in the pocket. Maverick with the right. Maverick with some good boxing here late. 14 seconds. 10 on the clock. Horth with the right elbow. Horth with the right elbow again. Horth, some left shots alongside the cage. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I'm pretty sure Tai Tuivasa won that one. I mean, what? Who do you think wins the Colby fight? I know you said you put money on him, but who do you think wins? Oh, I think Buckley wins. I think Buckley wins either decision via like mostly just damage and outstrikes him, and or finish. I mean the US just fucking steamrolls them though. Horth with the good old low IQ. Lay on your back and don't try to get up defense. Oh, Canada. Hey, shout out to the MMA guru. Yes, you were in one of his raids. No, hey, I got nothing against the guru. I've watched the guru even before. I started watching the guru right after I started doing streaming channels because he just started popping up. I never watched many of his streams though. I just saw, honestly, it was his tier list videos. I think as the first popped up like 2 years ago. The one where Veronica Hardy commented was probably the first one that popped up. And then just like some of the tier lists I thought were good. And then just some of the comedy videos are good. But he had his second channel. That's what I really actually liked. When he broke down the fights, but then YouTube nuked, or YouTube was about to nuke all his stuff, right? So he shut down his second channel. And I still watch like his breakdowns and some of his videos. But I think just because I do commentary, I'll support the homies, or like our community homies, and every now and then I'll drop in the guru chat and say what's up and ask him if he's, test his MMA junkiness and see if he's been watching some of these other fights outside of the UFC. But for the most part, I just watch his tier lists, and then I just watch fights. I watch less YouTube than I do just fights. And Miranda Maverick wins unanimous decision. I watch less Netflix, watch less TV, and even less hockey these days. Because there's just too many promotions out there. Like yesterday, there was like 5 promotions I wanted to watch going on at the same time. It was too much. Hey, well, thank you so much for sticking around. Appreciate you. Horth showing very good grappling improvement. What's the weather like in Florizzi right now, player? Well, I'm not in Florida. Yeah, whoever's in Florida, what's the weather like right now? In Minnesota, it's cold. It's like -10 right now. Fahrenheit. Can be bothered. What's my thoughts on space travel? I almost still have like a childlike naivete to it that I just imagine like Spaceballs. To a Maverick. I'm not going to put that on stream, Idaho, but he is a big fan. Hey. Gold medal is when you can get countries involved. NHL doesn't matter because Edmonton's 2 best players, one's Canadian, one's fucking German, bro. This ain't Canada versus US. Florida was Canada's team. I'm pretty sure Florida had more Canadians on the team. I'm just saying. So if we're going that, then like what's gold medal Canada versus States in all levels? Junior, U18s, Olympics. You can look that up for yourself. Just saying. Oh, big whoopee, sure. Your country has one sport on the world. You're fucking right, so we're going to rub it in all your guys' faces. End of the year cards are boring as fuck. Everyone just wants to show up, take it easy on each other, collect their check, and go home to their families uninjured. You saw it at 310, and you're seeing it tonight. What's up, Jared? And we also have the new, now old gloves. Yeah, now it's going to be on cable. I can relate to my love of MMA has overshadowed my love for college football. Hell yeah. Are you going to BKFC? I haven't gone to a live show, but I go to a lot of LFA shows. NHL Deep Dive. Maverick still got a ways to climb up. True. No, NHL matters. It's just, there's only so much time in the day. Edmonton had quite a few Canadians, but Florida had more. Do hockey players play the game to win gold medals or Stanley Cup? Exactly. Sit the fuck down. If it's for Olympics, I would say gold medals. See, that's the difference between Canadians and Americans too. They'd rather win their Stanley Cup. They'd rather win their national championship. Canadians in hockey anyways, care about what matters. The crest, the flag, brother. Alvarez are close. Alvarez. Good evening, Yard Chat. I'll be doing the Rise Fight Command. It's sick. Maybe I'll drop in. And make sure you don't crash out. I'll hold you accountable. Can you show me dying on your stream? I have Sean Woodson. K1 was a joke last night. I went to sleep early. That sucks to hear. I fell asleep on my desk. I mean, you guys had one miracle run. Shout out to Herb Brooks. America. All right, let's get to the next one. Again. Honestly, one of the best Disney movies ever made. Miracle. I still think Slapshot's a better hockey movie, but Slapshot's based. Maybe I'll stop by for a bit. I don't know if I'll make it doing an all-night stream for Rise, especially if I do ACA in the morning. Which, as much as I want to do an Aswell fight in Fury, I might be hanging out with my friend from Boston tomorrow. I think on paper this has potential to be a good card. I think 2 out of the first 3 fights were good. Right? Under 2.5 rounds here. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Shane speaking Johns. All right, I'm going to highlight the fighters. If I miss your comments, probably Yanez, but Marcos is good. All right, let's get to the highlight the fighters here. Like I said, guys, if I miss your comment and you like, it's like to me in particular, not just to the chat at large, just comment it again. Just comment it again when I'm reading chat, and I'll see it. I'm not ignoring you guys. We just got a big crowd here today. And I want to make sure to keep the cadence of the stream going, okay? I know there's a lot of people in the chat who like it when we highlight them too, so. But I didn't take as many notes as I usually do because I was super busy this week and I didn't do UFC picks and predictions videos, so just throwing that out there. Felipe Lima, Jungle Boy, 13-1 as a pro. He is 26 years of age, out of Brazil, but was fighting in Octagon. Minus 260. He is the favorite. He's the Octagon champ. Trains at All Stars in Sweden. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 1-0 in Octagon. He was supposed to have a second fight there. Came in, won the title, not a big deal. 1-0 in the UFC. Also was the Fight Club Rush champion, where he won via flying knee against a 21-7 guy, like a solid opponent. A mix of cans and really good guys. He also won a belt in Amazon Town, but whatever. It was against a 5-0 guy. But like when he needed to take a step up in competition, he did, and he's continued to beat pretty good guys. Muhammad Naimov, rear naked choke in the 3rd round, solid UFC appearance too on relatively short notice. Now, Miles Johns, hard guy to finish. 1 no contest or 1 draw in his last, no contest in his last 4 fights. 30 years of age. Miles Johns is durable, hits hard and hard to finish, but like not super dangerous. Like he hits hard, he has good boxing, but he's not the quickest. He's strong, but he's not the strongest. He's talented, but he's not the most talented. He's kind of good everywhere, not great anywhere. Like 4 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. There you go. I mean, that says it, right? That says it. 6-1 in the UFC, though, which is a solid record. 4-0 in LFA and 1-0 off Contender Series. Really good win against Douglas Silva de Andrade, but it did go unanimous decision. Honestly, that was just one of Silva de Andrade's worst fights in the last few years. Beat Cody Gibson. Cody Gibson's meh. No contest against Dan Argueta. Vince Morales, that's a good win. Anyways, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Felipe Lima here. Locking it in. Let me know your thought in the live chat. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Big shout out to everyone joining us in the chat here. Big crowd for UFC, man. I never expect this because everyone and their dog is streaming UFC. So appreciate that you guys are spending some of your time here tonight with us and our community on the channel. It means a lot. It means a lot. And if you're here, drop a like. Just saying. And subscribe. Just saying.
That shit
4 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice
motherfucking
body kick by Lima. Lima does have the height and reach advantage, and Lima looking for the takedown single leg. Doesn't get it, but almost lands a knee. And some big left hands by Lima. Lima landed with the left hand there, and Miles Johns desperately going for a single leg. Miles Johns desperately going for a single leg. 12-6 elbows, baby. Let's go. And Lima now controlling the neck. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Hey, thank you. Good to see you, MMA Gal Bros 2. We stream everything. We did 5.5 hours of PFL earlier. We got UFC tonight. Ido Skatesman's going to be streaming Rise on his channel, Skate Tank. And then tomorrow morning, ACA. And if I don't end up doing anything tomorrow night, we got Fury as well. Lima's so fun to watch, man. Never a boring fight. I agree. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. They separate straight left by Lima. Oh, low kick by Lima. And he covers up on the 1-2 that Miles Johns threw. He does have a boxing heavy crowd though, right? Where you guys are more boxing experts than me, but I would say it's more MMA and kickboxing leaning here, where it's more kickboxing and Miles Johns on the stanky leg. I don't know if they was a clash of heads or if Lima landed with that left. I think he landed with that left, but anyways, Miles Johns was on the stanky leg there for a moment. Dude, Rise is always a great time. Oh, Lima with the spinning heel kick attempt there, blocked by Johns. Shane, you pick Johns? All right, we're going head to head here. Lima, that dude, he's so sick. Right? 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Just a little fire hydrant. Him and Cody Garbrandt were supposed to fight. That would have been a fun one. Johns is hurt. Straight left for Johns. Oh, it was the elbow. Okay. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Hey, what's up, Darren? Great to see you as always, my friend. How are you doing? 2 minutes and 22 seconds. It's fucking cold. Bro, I was in Superior just a few weeks ago. Jumped in Lake Superior. It was amazing. So far, so good. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Nice spinning heel kick to the body there by Lima. Dude, Lima's good everywhere. Good on the ground. Wicked striking. Oh, Lima eats a low kick, but then lands a 1-2. Left hook and a right. 1 minute and 56 seconds. 1 minute 51 seconds. Octagon champ cooking up contender better than same other promotions champ. 1 minute 43 seconds. Oh, big left by Johns. Lima misses with the counter right. And Johns with the right hand and Lima. Nice head movement. Little cold plunge. On a minus 10 day with the wind chill. It was fucking crazy. Right downtown. I think so. It's fucking huge. Superior in Ontario. Oh, nice straight left by Johns. Like, you can surf in the winter in Superior. It's that big. 1 minute, not like huge swell, but still. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Oh, nice left. Oh, 1-2 by Lima. Johns looking for that left jab. I'm debating surfing, but it's fucking cold, dude. Johns is an inch taller on paper, but I don't see it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Lima throwing those hands with bad intentions and those kicks. Oh, spinning back fist by Lima. Lima looks way bigger than 5'6". He looks a whole weight class bigger almost. But Johns is thick. 41 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Lima. Lima's still so light on his feet and dialed here after the first round. 34 seconds. Never trust height stats. That's true. UFC website or Tapology. They say Chandler's 5'9". 29 seconds on the clock. Yeah, and I'm 5'11", Idaho Skatesman. Straight left by Lima. Oh, and John's saying, let's go, let's go. 15 seconds, and John's with a flurry of a 1-2. John's is saying, let's go. Like, this is the final 10 seconds of the third round. I mean, John's is game to fight, though, which is what I do like about Miles Johns. But just, like, overall, I always feel like there's a little bit more I want to see from him. But he's good. He's good. Lima just better in this round. Lima taking the first round, as the first round's going to wrap up here, guys. Damn. Good first round. I'm giving it to Lima. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's take a look at the stats here. Yeah, 16 significant strikes. 10 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 to the legs. 29 seconds of control time, which doesn't mean shit in this one. 1-0 Lima based on more big moments. Yep. Better strikes overall. John's almost looking like a mini Yoel Romero, right? Lima 1-0. I think Lima won that round too. We have seen that barking at your opponent effective. That is true. That is true. The guy who beat Jubilee was barking at him. I love how he had one of the craziest comebacks, missed weight, and then got cut from the UFC. When is Jubilee fighting? Mike Blockus, where the fuck are you?
Emotional.
All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. I can't believe I actually met Mike Blockus. Didn't chat with him too long, but it was one of those great fight at LFA. I wanted if I was at the bar hanging out with some of the guys and we all started chatting, then I would have told him the lore, but inappropriate in that moment. Round 2, guys. Okay, now Liba sub him. Jubilee the GOAT. I want Jake Paul to fuck up and challenge old Yoel to a fight. Oh my god. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. MMA against Yoel Romero, PFL. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. Straight left by Lima. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, outside low kick by Johns. Lima didn't like that. Immediately switches stances, but he's been going back and forth with his stances. Lima with short hair just kind of looks like the Brazilian Poirier. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Straight left by Lima. Lima with the 1-2. Johns is still game here. Johns, you'd think with like, you know, him being a little bit of like a fire hydrant type body, holding that muscle, being a little bit shorter, that he would slow down, but usually he fights at a pretty good pace all 3 rounds. So far, Lima, okay at that as well. Fought at a really high pace and looked really fresh at the end of the first round. Oh, big knee by Lima, followed by right hand. Let's see if you can keep that pace in this one. Nice left elbow by Johns. This is a great fight. Got my can of Sapporo, and I'm ready to watch the fights. Let's go. I should grab a beer, too, after this. I had a coffee. I should grab a beer after this fight. Brazilian Poirier would have tried to pull Gilly already. That's true. Brazilian Poirier would probably try to pull Gilly more than Poirier. Flying knee was slick. Or sick, but also slick. Oh, nice right by Lima. Left by Lima. Lima looking for the spinning back fist again, and Johns was waiting for it. Johns throwing that right hand. Johns blitzing, and Lima looking for the takedown. Beautiful trip takedown by Lima, and he takes Miles Johns to the ground. Two minutes and 40 seconds. Lima in the full guard of Miles Johns. Beautiful timing, indeed. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Lima trying to pass into half guard. Miles Johns bewildered. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Johns now looking to try to grab a leg, but Lima now. Oh, Lima controlling the neck. Controlling the neck. It's under the shoulder, so that's Anaconda, right? Over the shoulders, Darce. 2 minutes and 9 seconds, but lets it go, and Johns now looking for the double leg. Dude, he's so sick. Like, Octagon was lucky to have him for one fight. Oh, Johns looking for the nice takedown. Lima didn't grab the cage. That was close. He almost was going to have to get his fingers chopped off there. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Bisping talking about Miles Johns wrestling and then says, of course, Lima's Brazilian. He had to go watch his jiu-jitsu. Bisping is abysmal. My word. Good job by Lima breaking the lock and then getting, well, he kind of ran away there like Chelsea Chandler and slipped on something, but they're back. They're back at center. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Had a momentary Gilly, but didn't pull guard, not the Brazilian Poirier. Fair enough. Fair enough. I take it back. Or I was wrong. I stand corrected. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, which I know the lone Twitch watcher, nice right uppercut by Lima, is Ganskow just to fuck with me right now. I know it. Love you, Ganskow. Nice right uppercut by Johns. If you are watching on Twitch and you're not Ganskow, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Oh, nice straight left by Lima. 58 seconds. Johns pointing to the ground again at the end of the second round. .45 seconds. Low kick by Johns. Oh, right hand and a left by Lima. He does Idaho skates, man. Rebecca! Oh, Johns with the right hand. Lima misses with the right uppercut. Oh, Johns with the right hand. He hurt Lima. Big right hand by Johns. He hurt Lima. 23 seconds on the clock. Lima with the 1-2. I have Buckley. I got Bucklington. Oh, nice kick to the body by Lima. Lima with a nice left elbow. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And Johns with the left. And that is it for the second round. What a fight. What a fight. Getting each other riled up there at the end. I think Felipe Lima thought they're going to give high fives, and Miles Johns went in for the little like headbutt, you know, not really headbutt, but like mean mug. Hey, just speaking of Twitch, do you ever stream on it or any other social media like Instagram or TikTok? No. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch right now, but literally to bring people over to YouTube.
Exactly that.
Johns looked frustrated. If only Colby had Buckley level power. What a fight, boys. We got a good scrap here. We do 2-0 Lima, but Johns look better in the second round. You notice that too? You know, like holiday season when everyone just has like chocolates and shit just laying around. I'm not even a big sweets guy, but like I'm gonna eat it. Even on stream. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Lima with the front kick. Johns with a bunch of feints here early. As Mighty Mouse says, he can't cross the void. At least not without getting hit. He really wanted to swing after the bell. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Trying to fire himself up. Johns with the left just misses with that overhand right. And he put, oh, that was awesome. Miles Johns put a lot on that overhand right. And Lima goes, easy, easy. That was funny. Did you guys catch that? That was funny. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Johns was throwing everything into those punches. And Lima's like, chill, bro, chill. Fantastic fight, though. Johns moving forward. Straight left by Lima. Oh, Johns with a straight left. Lima with the right uppercut. Johns with the left. Damn, taunted him, right? A little emote. 3 minutes and 48. Oh, Johns with a big overhand right. Low kick by Lima. Lima. Dude, Lima has great head movement. Even in the third round here, late in this fight. Both of them have good gas tanks. Johns is tough, man. Low kick by Johns. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Lima's a gangsta. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. He reminds me of like a shooter box fighter, but he's not. He's from All Stars in Sweden, which is sick. Johns is open for high kicks, swinging overhands on a high guard and not uppercuts. He kind of just looks and fights like Lineker. Just throws. 3 minutes on the clock. Although Lineker in Muay Thai is a new mythical creature. Oh, Johns looking for some hooks here and leaves his torso wide open for Lima. Now to get his back, we've got another backpack, ladies and gentlemen. We have another backpack.
Backpack.
2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Backpack. Yeah.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Lima, of course, right after I play the clip, jumps off the back. Hey, gotta love it. KSW is one of my favorite leagues for a reason. Good to see you, 420. Oh, and Lima looking for the backpack again here. Has the right hook in, but Johns is just too fucking scrambly, bro. Johns is scrambling all over the place, and Lima's still holding on to the torso. Johns, at least he's not grabbing the cage. He's putting his hand up against cage, not grabbing it. He's got it again. Here we go. Backpack 2.0. And now looking for the rear naked choke. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. Both hooks are in. Yep. And again, and Johns is tough and hard to finish. Doesn't have it under the chin. Bullying this motherfucker. Don't let him bully you, son. When you can even see the damage that Johns, his eyes are starting, to swell a little bit, whereas Lima not wearing a lot of damage. Sub him. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Come on. Come on. Johns fighting the hands well. Lima, no body triangle, just keeping the hooks in. Visiting my grandparents this weekend, so just caught up with you. Was on tape delay for earlier fights. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend visiting the grandparents. Come on. Ayo. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice reversal there by Johns. And now Johns looking to get the backpack on Lima. I got to play it for Johns. Johns just jumped on Lima's back. Johns just jumped on Lima's back. I know the double hooks aren't in. He only has the right hook in, but you got it. We got to do it for Johns. That's hilarious. And Lima just fucking throws him off his shoulder, bro. Throws him off his shoulder. Johns scrambling again here, back up to their feet. 45 seconds here. John's going to point at the middle again. John's going to point at the middle again. And Lima looking for the body lock again. Great shuck off. 31 seconds. Back in Horth action. There you go. Back in Horth action. Oh my goodness. And Lima looking for the back of Johns, and Johns reverses again. Back in Horth action. These two are a fire matchup. Yeah, great job for the matchmakers in this one. That would be a good one too. I feel like we could find something better. And that is it for eye pokes. Don't exhaust that one show, but that is good. I could make a change up. Nice 3-0 clean, Lima. Congrats. But that is true. We have too many eye pokes. I need to get some sort of soundbite for eye pokes. Lima dominated this dude. John's tough as fuck though. What a great fight by Felipe Lima. Love that Lima immediately tries to get up when he loses that position. Only a couple of traders went over to the Guru. Hey, hardly traders. Hey, if this is where some of Guru's chat's gonna pregame, that's cool, man. But thank you to everyone who stuck around. Great fight. I got a 30-27, but that was a good scrap. I don't know what round Miles Johns won, to be honest. I think Felipe Lima won every single round. And I think Miles Johns knows that as well. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, thank you, Just Unorthodox. Appreciate you, and it's always good having you in the chat. I'm thinking Buckley. Either 5 round, either decision or KO, yeah. I don't think he's getting a submission. I got a 30-27. Great fight indeed. Napoleon blown apart. I watch fights. I don't watch a lot of MMA YouTubers. But Napoleon blown apart's my favorite. Hands down. And then I like support others who like support my channel too. But blown apart, I actually I like more than when directors, come out with new movies, when, Netflix comes out with a new show, when, it's like a new episode of your favorite show comes out, like a new podcast. No, it's like Napoleon blown apart video is like one of those highlights. And he just had the end of the year video drop and it was awesome. And Lima wins unanimous decision. Lima versus Bryce Mitchell next. Damn. Not better than Grant versus Tavares, though. That's the fight of the night right now. I mean, mixed mollywop is pretty good. Was it mixed martial academic? I always fuck up his name. His is pretty good. Like, there are some good channels out there. Lima won, yep. But blown apart is he's not only like one of my favorite MMA YouTubers, he's just like one of my favorite content creators in general. I think he's brilliant. Yeah, Colby's washed now. I think I just can't pick him to win because of like what have you done for me lately? And yeah, okay, he was injured in the Leon fight. Fine. He didn't finish Masvidal, dude, before then. Like, come on, bro. John Jones beats him. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Lima's saying, hard guy, hard to finish. He's saying, I'm here to stay. That's 2-0 in the UFC now, and this one on a full camp. Let's go, man. Shout out to, I mean, he only had a cup of coffee in Octagon, but still, Octagon can claim him as one of their own that they sent to the UFC now. He's been choked out a couple times, hasn't he? And didn't Burns finish him? Or did they go 3 rounds? For some reason, I thought Burns finished him, but they might have actually gone the distance now that I think about it. Octagon with the K. If Colby comes as he came to fight Edwards, Buckley will kill him. That's true. I feel like people are going to say these prelims weren't the best because of all the decisions, but I really enjoyed them so far. Yeah, honestly, I'd like 2 fight of the night contenders right out of the gate. That's not bad at all. And the first women's fight was pretty good. Cody's just playing Stone Cold Steve Austin in the UFC. Just all talk, it seems like. Yeah, I watched one. If so, who do you think my fellow Scotsman Nico Carrillo beat Superlek? I don't think he'll beat Superlek, and I'm not even being biased. Superlek's my favorite fighter on the planet right now in any combat sport. I don't think he beats Superlek. I think he's like, his size is going to help. Bro, the kicking machine cannot be stopped right now. Pound for pound striker on the fucking planet. But I will say, Carrillo is awesome. And I love watching Carrillo fight. But man, the kicking machine right now, he cannot be stopped. He cannot be stopped. Thank you so much for the $2. Yo, dude, I love me. With the dot. With the dot. Thank you so much for the $2, buddy. Thank you too much for the $2. He is massive and cuts a stupid amount of weight. Like, he definitely could be up a weight class, which I think will either helps him or hurts him in his fights. Yeah, but great fights, man. Just because they're decisions doesn't mean they're bad fights, right? And these fights have been awesome. 2 fight of the night contenders right out of the gate. Plus the first women's fight was awesome. Can't complain. Oh, it was a decision. Why did I think Burns finished him? I don't know why I thought Burns finished him. Anyways, still, Colby should have finished Masvidal. What are your thoughts on the Global Fight League? I think it's very much a gimmick. Obviously, this draft stuff and with all the old timers, it should be called the Retirement Home League. Like, obviously, it's going to be intriguing, and like the hardcores and the older MMA fans like us are going to watch because we're going to watch insanity. But I'm going to be watching like humans watch a car crash, not like because I'm excited to support this league. Obviously supporting some of the legends, I always will, but like I kind of some of them don't want to because I don't want some of these guys to keep fighting. I don't know. I'm gonna watch like I watch a car crash. I don't think it's gonna last. I don't like any gimmicks really. I like real fighting, and that's what Ryzen is: real fighting. Like UFC without their fucking knees to grounded opponents, without their soccer kicks. I mean, more gimmicks. We don't need more gimmicks. The only mid fight so far was the Horth versus Maverick. Exactly that. It will be a shit show. With MMA, it's way more likely for each consecutive fight to be entertaining rather than boxing. Agreed. Grandfather League. I like that. Woodson for decision next fight. I think so too. Grandpa Fight League. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right. Let's get to this next one. Damn, this is a late one. We have 3 more prelims. Can we have 3 prelims within the hour? I imagine that's what they're going for, right? All right, here we go. Sean Woodson against Fernando Padilla. Sean Woodson, the sniper, the former heavyweight boxer, now 145er, Slenderman looking, crazy ass frame. How do you train for this motherfucking Thai boxer, ladies and gentlemen, who Charles Jourdain couldn't figure out? Alex Caceres almost figured out. But man, he is on a hell of a win streak right now. 12-1-1. And let's just say that Fernando Padilla is a big-ass, lanky motherfucker as well. So this is an awesome fight. We have a 6'2 guy, a 6'2 145er going up against a 6'1 145er, 76 inches of reach, 78. We finally found someone for Sean Woodson to match up against, ladies and gentlemen. It took how many years of him being in the UFC? Way too many, but we found one. He is the favorite at -150, but slender favorite. He's out of St. Louis, Missouri. 3-1, what was it, draw in his last 4 fights? He's 12-1-1, I should say. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decisions, 6-1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Beat Caceres, beat Jourdain, beat Bazooka. Had a draw against Saldana. Yusuf Zalal. So like Zalal, Bazooka, Jourdain, Caceres, all good wins, but just not that next step up. And I hate to say it, but like Fernando Padilla is not that next step up either. This is a good matchup. I like this from the matchmakers. If he beats Padilla, give him that step up in competition. Let's see if he can actually maybe be a title contender. Lost to Julian Erosa. That's hilarious that his loss was to Julian Erosa, and I say that every single time. Kyle Bogniak, he was getting older. Terrence McKinney, and hasn't really aged well now, but at the time, a good win. Fernando Padilla, 16-5 as a pro, 27 years of age. Tall, lanky, good striker as well. Beat an 8-1 Pahelo with the Darce choke. Lost to Kyle Nelson, but Kyle Nelson's okay. Like at this tier, Kyle Nelson can hang, right? Beat Julian Erosa via KO TKO. Just saying, Sean Woodson, MMA math now never really works out. Cameron Graves, solid fighter, and he KO'd him in Fury. That's actually a really good win. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 9 submissions, never been subbed. 2 decisions. All of his losses have been via decision. Well, that's actually not good for him, since Sean Woodson, pretty much most of his wins have been via decision. 3-1 in LFA, 2-1 in the UFC. Oh, he was the champion. So he beat Graves for the belt in Fury. Okay, that's actually a really, really good win. Nate Richardson, solid guy as well. Losing to Spike Carlisle, no shame in that. He's got some good wins and some good fights on his resume. Lost to Dan Ige back in 2017. Damn. Dude, that must have been a crazy fight to watch. Dan Ige must have been so much shorter than him. Holy shit. I'm going Sean Woodson to win a decision. I think he'll outbox him. But this might be another just fun. I hope there's not a lot of grappling in this one, just up against the cage. Again, stacking up that control time. I think there could be a lot of just good boxing. Some good striking in this one. 2 distant strikers. So it's going to be weird if they're in the pocket. They might not be able to fight in the pocket per se, but I think this one, I mean, two lanky-ass strikers. We may not see fireworks, but we should see a good striking match here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who is taking this one? I'm going Woodson. He always looks like that, though. I'm picking Padilla. Love Woodson, but I want to stick with Mexico. Hopefully in the new year, they'll have more of the old, now new gloves. Slenderman walking out. Rory King. You're a really cool guy. After watching some of Isakura's fights, I realized how good Ryzen is. I just subscribed, by the way. Thank you so much, Rory King, dude. Ryzen is just such a fun league, man. It's such a fun league. The Japanese, they put on a show for the fans. I have no money on this, but I'm going with Sean. When it's running over a bit, Dana and a Hunter should chuck a purse double bonus for finish by KO or stoppage. True. Is that Luffy? This has to be the tallest combined featherweight fight of all time in UFC history. It has to be. It has to be. A combined 12 point, was it? Combined over 12 feet. One piece hats all the time. About to find out if Woodson good or just tall. Well, Caceres made him look human, I will say. Jourdain, not so much. Padilla gets it done. St. Louis sniper, bitch. I got the Slenderman Woodson. He ugly but long. Padilla gets it done. Blame John Jones. Add some Padilla sub plus 650. Snatch it, Gilly. Luffy's a one-piece character. Okay, I had no idea who that was. Oh my god. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Let's get to this first one. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. We haven't checked in the poll question in a while, so let's quickly check in on the question. 46 likes, guys. We're trying to get to 100. There's 100 of you watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, we will get there. We will get there. Over 200 votes. Best fight card of 2024. UFC 300. 87%. I'll say 80% of that 87% didn't watch Super Ryzen 3. Super Ryzen 3, 6%. KSW Epic, 2%. And K1 World Max, 5%. Man, UFC 300 was good, but UFC, or the K1 World Max and Super Ryzen 3 were better, in my combat sports junkie opinion. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. If you want to put 300 over KSW Epic, there's an argument there. Over K1 World Max, the first one. Oh, nice knee to the body by Padilla, but Sean Woodson ends up falling in the top position. Never seen it, but is it good? I feel like that would be a John Anik stat, but I haven't heard anything on the broadcast. Now, both of them still have custody of their children, so that's not a John Anik stat, unfortunately. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And a nice high guard here by Padilla. 4 minutes. ESPN Plus or Sportsnet if you're in Canada. Nice grappling here from the bottom by Padilla. Padilla trying to go for an omoplata? No way. He's trying. He's trying. Nice guard pass. Oh, good job by Woodson. He got back up to his feet and out of it, but Padilla right on him. Here we go. Let's see if we get some striking going. Oh, a knee to the body by Padilla. Oh, Padilla with the 1-2. Woodson, step back right. I do like an adventure. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Padilla with some great pressure here early. Nice right uppercut by Padilla. Woodson back up against the cage. Let's go Padilla. Nice right hand by Padilla. Nice right elbow by Padilla. Woodson is blocking a lot of these shots. He's getting snipered. Is Woodson winning a bogus decision like last time? I think he did beat Caceres, but Caceres looked good against him. Nice left hook and straight left by Woodson. Woodson, striking might just be a little bit too slow compared to Padilla. Padilla's a little bit faster, but Woodson lands a big right hand. Not looking for Woodson. John Anik is almost the Nardwuar of MMA. It's our job to know. Nice step back left by Woodson. Woodson looking for that left hook, and Padilla just missed him with that right uppercut. I love Bruce Leroy. Always have. Front kick by Woodson and a 1-2 by Woodson. Battle the lanky man. Yep. Straight left by Woodson. This is a good scrap. This is a good scrap now that it's back and forth on the feet. A nice right uppercut by Padilla. Woodson's nose might be fucked, though. It looks like he's breathing a lot out of his mouth. Why is Mia so angry at Sis? You're Miranda Maverick. We have to know. Shout to my BC brother. It's our job to know. If they measured torso length, Woodson would have to have one of the smallest. That's true. Low kick by Padilla. Woodson with the right. Yep, fight's been really good. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Nice right elbow by Padilla on the entry, and Woodson shakes him off. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Padilla needs to keep pressuring Woodson. Oh! Woodson with a big kick on Padilla. Padilla didn't like that. Padilla might be compromised. Oh, big left by Woodson. Woodson going, that was my shoulder, bitch. Padilla might lose because his mullet isn't fully grown. Straight left by Woodson. Woodson with the 1-2. Woodson, a little light on his feet here. He's starting to get into that flow. Oh! Woodson! Drop Padilla again! Padilla back up to his feet. Woodson with the low kick. Dude, he's piecing up that leg, and Padilla kind of lost all of that confidence. Oh, right-handed left hook. Dude, is Padilla seeing the Tweety Birds? What's going on? A 1-2 by Woodson. Big right uppercut by Woodson. Oh, but Padilla walking forward. Padilla looking for the... Because they're so tall and lanky, it looks like they're moving in slow motion, but they're actually landing like a decent amount of shots here. Nice right hand by Woodson. Woodson with the low kick. Woodson should have come out with the skullet hair cut for inner G. Yeah, sis. It definitely ranks number one. Mr. Grant Gregory and I might have to put it in our MMA awards. Oh! Padilla with the 1-2. Walking forward, but Woodson seemingly still getting the better shots. What is Padilla doing? Move your head. Oh, big shot by Padilla again. Oh, sorry, big shot by Woodson. Woodson with a shot. Woodson with the right. Woodson with a big 1-2, and he dropped Padilla. Padilla is out. It is all over. Woodson finishes him. Woodson finishes him. Woodson finishes him. Good night, Jim Kite. It is all over. It is all over. Bro, the round is over because... Wait. The fight is over. The fight is over. It was right at the bell. 3 seconds left. It is over. The fight is over. He was out. Okay, never mind. He wasn't out. He wasn't out. But he was done. I've never seen anyone do dumb shit like that before, bro. Look at him on the... I was reading that as he was getting in on the way down. That's so crazy. Damn, Mr. Decision got a mean TKO. There was no guard. Padilla, honestly, Sean Woodson finished him, which is what he had to do. And he had a good performance. But he ain't good, man. Sniper. Yo, what's up, Joe? Good to see you. Yeah, no legit contender. There is no round 2. 3 seconds. Mauricio! What's up, Mauricio? Halisha again, supporting you, giving you a like as always. Thank you for your job, bro. Happy 2025 and keep pushing the best coming. Saludos de Uruguay. Gracias, Isha. Thank you so much, Mauricio. Thank you so much for supporting the channel over the years, my man. Yes, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. It's going to be a great 2025. We're going to get to this next one here in a moment. Hands down, walks him back after getting cracked. Embarrassing performance from Padilla. Cut him. His guard was his mullet, and the pathetic mullet was never offering any protection. Missouri on the come up. Woodson, Buckley, and Charles Johnson. He started super good, and then Woodson got the data downloaded, got into a little bit of a flow state, and just beat him up. Hey, thank you, Cohen. Thank you so much for joining. The redneck gods actually looked down on his mullet. The sniper. Dude, that was a nice finish too. Cracked him on the way down to timber. What a shot. What a shot. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Woodson hasn't even been announced as the winner yet. No, we will get to it in a sec here because I need to grab. I'm parched. I need to grab a wobbly pop, something to sip on. Let's go, Stirling. All right, getting to this next one here. Drakkar close against Joel Alvarez. And Johnson against Al-Zitar. I'm leaning Johnson, but that one really, I think someone's getting knocked out. Right? I'm leaning Johnson. I still think he's got a little bit faster hands, and Al-Zitar showed that he doesn't have the best chin because his last 2 losses have been via knockout. His only 2 losses have been via knockout. So I'm gonna go with Michael Johnson, the older fighter. I still think he's got the speed, and I know he still has the power. Oh, he wants his ranking. He wants his ranking. Woodson says he wants his ranking, baby. I'm a dog. He said he knew that he overwhelmed guys and he was going to break them. With the damage that he took leading up to it, I have no issue with that. And he didn't either. I don't think his camp did either. Or like there's people in his corner. Stirling KO TKO minus 190 is my play. Random question. If you have kids with American, are your kids half Canadian? That's a good question. I think they can get Canadian. So legally, yes. So they can travel through Canada and not have like any restrictions. Like they don't need like a visa or anything. As long as they like have proof. But if they want like a Canadian passport, they would just have to apply for a Canadian passport and they would get it. Because that's the thing. My dad, Canadian citizen, mom, American. I was born in Canada, so I was Canadian, but I could travel freely just with a Canadian passport, but it was easy for me to get an American passport, and it was easier for me to set up shop in the States. He shouted out his mom. That's a win. That's awesome. Al-Zitar as an underdog is not a bad play if you're betting. If you're just straight up picking for your Tapology picks, which I don't even pick for Tapology picks. I even skipped my picks for the channel here today or this week. I would say like I'm picking Johnson to win, but Al-Zitar's, I mean, he's the younger guy who hits hard too, but he also can get knocked out. Shane's picking Alvarez. I really like Joel Alvarez. Let's hope he doesn't get wrecked. All right. Let's get to this next one. Joel Alvarez, 21-3 as a pro. He is the huge favorite against the guy who seemingly never loses, but is never that exciting in his fights, Jakar Close. Jakar Close is 15-2-1 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's 36 years of age, out of Arizona. I'm pretty sure he's out of the MMA lab too. But let's keep the focus on Joel Alvarez here. Really good performance in his last fight. Another good fighter out of Spain, 31 years of age on a 2-fight win streak. Amazing KO TKO against a very hard guy to finish in Elvis Brenner. Mark DeCasis, good win there as well. Lost to Arman Sarukian, no shame in that. I beat Thiago Moises, so like not a bad fucking 3-1 in your last 4 fights, if you know what I'm saying. 4 KO TKO, 17 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what you like to see. 6-2 in the UFC, 6-0 in AFL. Where the fuck that is? Ansgar Fighting League, somewhere in Spain, I'm guessing, or that region. Anyways, been in the UFC now for a while, man. I actually, you know what? People forget, man. 2019, damn, time flies. Ismagulov in the debut, put together a really good 4-fight win streak. Lost to Sarukian, no shame in that. Now he's on a 2-fight win streak. Soon to be 3 when he beats Jakar Close. Now Jakar Close, tough guy to finish, plus 375 underdog, 15-2-1, 36 years of age, out of the MMA lab, yep. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions. That's the thing. He's got decent takedown defense. He's got okay grappling. His submission defense is fine because he's strong, but Alvarez is huge for the division. And I think Alvarez will probably submit him. 9 decisions. 9-2 in the UFC. Again, a great UFC record. Just one of those guys who's like, yeah, you're good, but you ain't great anywhere. And, you know, there's performances where...
Not impressed by your performance.
Now, his slam victory on Joe Selecki last year was unbelievable. Shout out to him for that. We were talking about that for a few months on the channel. And every now and then there's some pretty good performances. His win over Brandon Jenkins was awesome. Only lost to David Taymur, who's really good, and Benil Dariush, yeah, on a little bit of a skid right now, but he's getting old. He's taking a lot of damage, but, you know, top lightweight. But 4-fight win streak right now against some solid guys. Finishing 2 of them. Hard guy to beat. This is a great step up for Joel Alvarez. And a lot of people might be like, Jakar Close, who the fuck is that guy? A solid guy with only 2 losses in his career, not just in the UFC. So I'm going with Alvarez, and I think he's going to get it done via submission. I hope Santa brings Khabib back. Yanez loses, cashes 1 play. Hey, what's up, Andrew? I'm good. How are you doing? Probably Alvarez. But fight, Jakar Close trains with Sean O'Malley's coach Tim. But fight IQ is come see, come saw. I got Alvarez. Some really good fights, Andrew. Some really good fights. It's on Sportsnet if you want to watch it. Woodson versus Barbosa for the 15th spot. Book it. Oh, I love that. I love that shit. That is a good one. Poor Barbosa, we keep feeding him to young wolves, but I mean that's the UFC, baby. That's the UFC. And look what happened with Davy Grant. Sometimes you go, I'm still here, bitch. I'm still here. All right. I'm gonna grab a wobbly pop here. Fighters are making their walkouts. Refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, because we have a potential banger here on the other side. Jakar Close making his walkout. Joel Alvarez, Jakar Close, ladies and gentlemen, here in this next prelim. Yeah, we definitely aren't starting the main card until late. It's going to be a late one. Like 11 Eastern. Because we had 2 more prelims, right? Unless the fight was canceled, but I don't think one was. Anyways, we'll see. All right, fighters are making their walkout. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 100 likes on the video. I think we can get it. More play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat after this quick break. Fighters are making their way into the cage. We just did our rundown. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat, and we'll be right back after this.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Next fight here on the prelims. I believe the second last prelim. There should be one more after this coming up. We highlighted the fighters. I am picking Joel Alvarez to win this one. Drakkar Klose, tough guy, tough to finish. Kind of just been hanging around, beating guys for the last few years in the UFC. Getting up there in age. This one should be a banger. Joel Alvarez with a stupid amount of finishes in his pro MMA career. 4 KO TKOs, 17 finishes, 0 decisions. Though Drakkar Klose is a tough one to finish, I think he might find that submission. Cheers to everybody hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate you guys. Wisconsin, stand up. If you know, you know. Marcos, Billy Q, and Buckley finished the parlay. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Isaiah? I got Marcos locking it in. Already, I got another question, Isha. If you could sit down and spend a time with any ranked UFC athlete, who and why? Ooh. For content, Bryce Mitchell. For just to talk to them about martial arts. Just to straight up talk about martial arts with. Ranked fighter right now. I don't know, probably still Charles Oliveira. If we had a translator. Assuming we spoke the same language or had a translator. I just think he had such a cool story to tell, too. If you could have one personal bodyguard out of all ranked UFC athletes, who and why? Probably John Jones or Derek Lewis. Actually, I take that back. Derek Lewis for this one. John Jones or Charles Oliveira for this one. Got sub out. I'd like to hang out with Derek Lewis. He's still ranked too. Plus 225 and fight to go the distance. And cap minus 105. Sugar. All right, now my hypothetical. If you could interview any UFC fighter, but you got to do a 3-minute spar with them, still Derek Lewis. My favorite new Glarus is totally naked. I haven't tried that one yet. No sugar. Who? This stream is brought to you by caffeine and wobbly puff. Shout out to Justin for the $5. You did not need to do that, dude. Justin donated $2 on the last stream, bro. Yo, shout out to Justin. Thank you so much for being a member. Thank you so much for another $5 donations. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. It is true. This stream is brought to you by a stupid amount of coffee and some wobbly pops in the evening. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Angel? Great card so far. Not a lot of finishes, but great card so far. Close, going all out, apparently. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Card's lit. I think Max still. No, I can't tell you off the top of my head because I watch so much MMA, and it's probably one on the regional scene, to be honest. Oh, a nice 1-2 on Alvarez. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Nice, Andrew. Was that this year or was that last year? If that was this year, that's up there. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Alvarez. Off the top of my head, I know I'm going to miss some. Oh, nice left by Alvarez. I think Klose was rocked there. Another left by Alvarez. Straight left by Alvarez. Klose looking for the takedown. Nice slam takedown by Drakkar Klose. Alvarez off his back here. But I'll think on it because we are going to be doing our end of the year awards, Mr. Grant Gregory and I on the channel. So we will have best knockout. So I will answer that question, but I'm going to do some research for it. It's probably honestly a soccer kick to the face in deep over, like all soccer kicks over what Max Holloway did to Justin Gaethje, unfortunately. Unfortunate to the UFC fans. Every single soccer kick in deep or gladiator is above that because that's real MMA. 3 minutes on the clock. That's fake ass unified rules set bullshit. No disrespect to Max. Fucking love Max. 3 minutes on the clock. Alvarez looking to get back up to his feet. Oh, I still have Woodson on here. My bad. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. But great question, and we will answer it in the New Year's. It's either going to be a video or a stream, but Mr. Grant Gregory and I are working on it. Back up to his feet is Alvarez, close. Working close in the guard. That was bad. And they separate. Again, Alvarez, huge for the division, guys. Oh, close to the nice left. And Alvarez returns the favor with a straight. Alvarez the 1-2, and oh, Close is hurt. Close grabbing the cage. Close literally grabbed the cage to stay up on his feet. And now grabbing the neck and landing some big right hands, and he's down, and Alvarez destroyed him. Alvarez destroyed him. Oh my goodness. It is all over. Headlock. That is bullying your opponent and beating them into a living death. That is what Ken Shamrock wanted to do to Tito Ortiz. I'm going to beat you into a living death. That was crazy. That was some hockey shit. I'm just going to hold your head and just beat you up. Dude, Drakkar Close is not easy to finish. And Alvarez beat him up. Crack a cold one. Cheers. Wisconsin's finest. It was the left that rocked him. And then Close grabbed the cage like a cheating fuck. And then boom, knee, which hurt him. Oh, he was out. He was out. The knee knocked him out. He was out in the headlock. All those shots were extracurriculars. Dude just hugged him, and Close was like, why are we hugging? Dude, Close was out. Damn, why did he bring his baby to the fight? For me, it's either Colby or Jamal. Give him Rempe. Rempe's as tall as him. Let's go. What a win. What a win. Pretty sure he's in Ilya's camp or friends with him. I mean, two of the only guys out of Spain in the UFC. I'd imagine so. Wow. What is your secret, he said. I'm Spanish. What can I say? Vamos easy. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And you're saying, I can't breathe. He took my breath away. What a knockout. All right, next one's the final. Dude, the UFC must know something. Are they really starting at the top of the hour with the main event and they're just going to rush this one out? No, if they're really rushing this one out, we must still have an hour and a half. If they're really rushing out Michael Johnson and Al-Zitar, we wouldn't even have an interview. So we have 25 minutes left for the next fight. We'll see. Alvarez versus Woodson. Oh, shit. Woodson said he might be done at 145 and move up to 155. I'd be craving a chicken Sammy. Everyone's doing this card. Yep. Hey, what's up, JK? Good to see you. Alvarez said in a press conference a little while ago he has 2 fights left in him in lightweight. He can't make the weight much longer. Oh, Alvarez, fair. Okay, well, Woodson better fight him soon then. He is huge for lightweight. Yeah, he even said maybe go up to 170. Yeah, because Woodson's 145. I mean, Woodson could easily make 155 because Woodson's cut is fucking crazy too. I can't believe the guy was like he fought boxing at heavyweight. Yeah, someone came in hot, was like, oh, end of the year cards suck. Usually, the last 2 years when my roommates in the last place, they'd have a Christmas party, always on this night, always this Saturday. So we always had UFC in the background, and it was always a fun time. Alvarez won. But we're going to get to this next one. Michael Johnson, last prelim on the card. Michael Johnson against Otman Al-Zitar, the smaller of the two Al-Zitar brothers. Oh no, we have a video, dude. We're literally not seeing the main card for another hour and a half. They would have rushed right to the next fight. We're not seeing the main card for another hour and a half. At least we'll be able to watch some highlights together. Well, they're not rushing. They're showing some random feature. So I think Activate A that they might have pushed it an hour. What do you think? Do you think we're seeing the main card at 11 Eastern? They're showing some preview shit right now. Interesting. I got Stirling as starting at 8:15 on DK, so I guess so. Interesting. Cold open 3 minutes. Oh, dude, there's a new jalapeno spicy chicken sandwich at Quick Trip. Deal $2.69. And it's a heifer. He does. It could. Walk out announcing probably like 10 minutes. Jalapeno. That's what I said. I ordered fucking jalapeno. Man, I love Quick Trip so much. I just can't keep eating there if I want to save money. Because like it's cheap, but like if you eat there every day, it's not cheap. I can survive off like $60 of groceries a month. But if we Quick Trip, it triples. They better finish on this fight. They betting on a finish this fight. See, that's the thing. Unless they're moving it, guys, maybe they moved it to the main card, or they're walking out right now and we're just watching this feature. Oh, dude, honestly, that's all I want for any gift for the rest of time. I saw that they had gift cards, and I was thinking to myself the other day, that would be the best gift anyone could ever give me. I don't know who this guy is. How do you do $60 in grocery a month? What do you eat and drink? Cheap food that I cook in big portions. A lot of potatoes, a lot of cabbage, a lot of eggs, peanut butter. Yeah, cheap shit. Cheap shit that fills you up. Oh, on the promo. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is either, to be honest. It's in the spring. I'll let you know not on stream because Hockey from Home knows too much about my life. Beans. I do eat a lot of beans. Yep. Rice. Quinoa. Sorry, quinoa. Shit's cheap. When it's on sale, meat's expensive. Chicken's usually decent price, so I'll buy like a lot of frozen chicken, but it's just kind of sucks. Tastes like shit and smells like shit when you cook it, but I'm not complaining. I cook a lot. But yeah, frozen chicken when it's on sale. Bacon if it's on sale. Steak if it's on sale. Meat's usually like pork when it's like, I'm not picky when it comes to meat. I'll buy whatever's on sale. But if nothing's on sale that week, out of my 2 grocery trips a month, we're sticking with eggs. One more prelim. Ooh, I think that's a good question. I liked Woodson's because I liked the way the guy got hit on his way down, but I think Alvarez's was more like brutal. Michael Johnson looks like he's been melted. He is skinny. Frozen chicken better than the slow cooker. True. All right. Michael Johnson, the menace, 22-19. Guys, he had his first appearance in the UFC on The Ultimate Fighter on Team GSP when it was Team GSP versus Team Koscheck. Some fun fighters featured on that season. He is out of Florida. He's 38 years of age. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 22-19 as a pro. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 11 decisions, been knocked out 3 times, lost 9 times via submission, and 7 losses. He's one of those guys who will have a really good performance in the UFC, then just get finished easily. 14-15 in the UFC. Beat Darius Flowers in his last fight, solid win. Lost to Diego Ferreira. Beat Mark DeCasis. Lost to Malarkey. Beat Alan Patrick. You know what I mean? This one was bad. The loss to Clay Guida was bad. Love you, Clay. I know that was 2021, but still. Stevie Ray, Emmett, Moises, not bad losses. Beat Philly and Lobov. Lobov's whatever, but lost to Khabib, no shame in that. Justin, no shame in that. Elkins at that time, no shame in that. Fuck, he's been around he's fought everybody. Bro, he's literally fought everybody in the UFC. He fought Ferguson back in the day. Yeah, so this was the Ultimate Fighter days. Beat Nam Pham. Fought Jonathan Brookins, who I think won that year, but didn't really do anything in the UFC. Fought Joe Lozon, Gleison Tebow, Melvin Gillard. All 3 wins. Barbosa, Dariush, Nate Diaz, Poirier. Holy fuck, Khabib. He's fought everybody, dude. He fought everybody. That's wild. Coming off a win. Still is good striking. Still will get submitted. Ottman Al-Zitar hits hard. 13-2 as a pro. Lost his last 2 fights. Plus 195. He's a slight underdog here. 34 years of age. So he's no spring chicken either. Was cut from the UFC for a while and think like suspended and then came back. 9 KO TKO. So he hits really hard too. Both of them have kind of suspect chins. So I think one of them goes down, and I think it's Al-Zitar, 3 in a row, baby. I think Johnson still has the power and speed to clip him, but Al-Zitar as an underdog is not a bad underdog, given that he is younger, a little bit younger anyways, doesn't have as many miles on the body, and also has a lot of KO TKOs. 2-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in Brave, 4-0 in Fair Fighting Championship. Lost to Prado, Matt Frivola. Won his first UFC fight. Landed some good fights. Won his first UFC fight via knockout and second one via knockout. And had some really good finishes in Brave as well. Was the champion in Brave before coming over. As an underdog from a betting perspective, dude, they're banking on this fight ending in 15 minutes. That's crazy. They're making their walkouts now. Wow. All right, cold open. Cold open. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, Al-Zitar plus 180. Fuck it, I'll throw $2 on that. I'll throw $2 on that. All right, going with Johnson here. Faster striker. Hopefully still the fastest striker. He's getting up there in age, so it could be over. And Al-Zitar hits hard. They both hit hard. Whoever cracks each other first wins this one, and I'm going to bank on it being Michael Johnson. And maybe he hangs it up after this one, and that would be a fun way to hang it up on a knockout, baby. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I really need Johnson to win. All is by decision. I mean, it has been a fraud check type of night. Shane speaking Johnson. Michael Johnson fought me one time. Johnson's faster, he has the cardio. Being over 40 fights in and having 3-4 of your career being in the UFC is crazy. That's true. I just won $1,000 on Alvarez and Woodson knockout. Today is my day. Let's go, top cheap foodie lover. I got Johnson. I think my parlay doesn't here, but Ottman, some ass too. I'll do the frozen chicken, put in a wrap with some barbecue. It's great. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I should start making more wraps. Food prepping though. Today, Ottman will win. I actually have him to win, but Ottman can knock him out in the first. Ottman has 0 cardio though, so by the third he's cooked. Woodson was more exciting just because right at the end of the round. True. I put $200 on Ottman. Joe Alvarez wins by knocking in round 1 and keeps his 100% finish rate. 22 wins, 22 finishes. How unbelievable is that? Bulldozer is such a lame nickname. How about Potato Farmer or Potato Smuggler? That would be a good nickname. That would be a good nickname for Al-Zitar. The Potato Smuggler, ladies and gentlemen. If you know, you know. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Betting app. Making me turn on location services. Bruh. Okay, anyways, did someone say potatoes? Potatoes? Yes. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? 22 wins, 22 finishes, 0 of the aura Shavkat has. I'm from Idaho, so I have to respond to anything comment about potatoes by law. True. That is true. Proof that being quiet and mysterious works. Dan the Oil Man Hardy. How crazy was that quote earlier? For those who don't know, on the PFL broadcast or early broadcast, like when they're previewing the show, Dan Hardy was going on some rant about how, like, apparently the Jackson podcast guys were making fun of Luke Rockhold for going over to like Romania. I don't know if it was Romania or not, so sorry to Romanians. I'm not trying to, if it's not you, I'm sorry. I don't know where it was. For some reason, I think they said Romania. It could be somewhere in the Middle East. I don't know. Regardless, they're teasing Luke Rockhold for going overseas and doing some oil wrestling. Okay. So that's where I first heard of this, and I thought it was just a meme. I thought they were making fun of him. But then Dan Hardy, before the PFL broadcast, or during the pre-broadcast or PFL pre-game show, if you will, was talking about how there must have been some fighter from that region. So maybe there's a Romanian fighter. I don't know. Really, sorry if it's not Romania. He's apparently one fighter was from that region where this oil wrestling that the Jackson podcast was teasing Luke Rockhold about participating in. And Dan Hardy was making the case that having oil wrestling experience will help you late in the fight when your opponent's all sweaty. And I was like, bruh, what are you talking about, Dan Hardy? Like, sure, there's some logic there, bro, but like, why are you talking about this sus-ass shit right now, man? Come on, Dan Hardy. I defended your UFC run, which was good, both in the cage and commenting for the cage. That's 2 times now. But man, in PFL, have you fallen off? Ooh. Quick Trips. Tater tot sticks. Call it by its proper name. Never get a Ryzen Media Pass using... Wait, never going to get the Ryzen Media Pass using the correct terminology? Risen? I just can't with that. Baked. I do love a good baked potato. Honestly, I baked 5 potatoes today. I do like sweet potatoes as well. I like all potatoes. Meme of the year. But those tater tot sticks from Quick Trip, I would literally kill someone for those. I would choke them to death for the last one in the store. I would eat it, then go to prison. That would be my last meal. Straight to the electric chair from there. I don't give a fuck. At least I got the tater tot sticks. Be professional. Oh, it's Diddy Wrestling. Sorry. Love me some hash browns. I like all potatoes, any sort of way. Give me that starch. Give me that sugar. I know sugar's the silent killer, but fuck it. Potatoes are cheap as shit. And I will bury you at Quick Trip. Please do. I honestly am probably, if I get married in my lifetime, which I'm more of a lone wolf type of guy, but if I get married in my lifetime, it's got to be at a Quick Trip. And they literally do weddings there, Idaho, which is awesome. They've done it before for those crazy Midwesterns. I'm the crazy Canadian, newly Midwestern. Hey, they're cheap and they're solid. Sugar's the silent killer. The potatoes and sweet potatoes. Root vegetables, not bad for you.
Let's get it all.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Most of the big ones. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Low kick, swing and a miss by Johnson. Four minutes and 33 seconds. Obviously. It's very Midwestern American, right? I'm sure people have gotten married at Bucky's sort of thing. Probably same at a Casey's. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Al-Zitar looking for the body kick. Johnson, though, walking forward. Johnson pressuring him. Al-Zitar with a couple feints. Johnson looking for that left body shot. Johnson's legs as skinny as ever. Oh, Al-Zitar looking for that left hook. Swing and a miss. Al-Zitar with a kick to the body. I thought I do. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Left to the body. I think they just flow so much in my vocabulary that you guys don't miss them because I don't do like the hard 3 minutes and 22 seconds like them newfies. Dual citizenship. Let's go. Best of both worlds. Oh, nice left. Hacky. Western Canadians, though, we don't have an accent. Or not a big one, anyways. Them newfies, holy fuck, dude. I literally have. I don't have any pictures of it, though, but my buddy did. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Still walking forward is Johnson. Johnson trying to keep his Al-Zitar outside that center line. This is how Canadian we were in high school. There you go. Drunk as fuck. Follow me on Twitter at VS Sports Talk. High kick, swing and a miss by Johnson. Two minutes and 7 seconds. Yeah, dude, the commentators are like, you know what? Fuck this one. Oh, I think just the sound's messed up because you can kind of hear it faintly here. I think their mics are just messed up. 1 minute and 55 seconds. He drank 2 liters. That's a gallon. He drank half of it and then threw up. 1 minute and 41 seconds. I did a liter. I didn't throw up. No, I definitely threw up, actually. Oh, a nice counter left by Johnson. I always have it super low, so I barely noticed until you said anything. 1 minute and 26 seconds. I should wear headphones. I do for hockey, but I don't for fights. 1 minute and 22 seconds. I'd say Johnson, it's close. Al-Zitar landing some more shots. Johnson pressuring him, landing a few better shots. I mean, it's very close. Johnson, they might give it to Al-Zitar because he's landed more, but Johnson's kind of kept him on the back foot. Johnson looking for a takedown here. Johnson with the right hand. If Johnson can even up the shots here in a minute and get a takedown, he'll probably win the round. Johnson looking for this takedown late. Al-Zitar with a knee. First round really could go either way, and I have no issue with it going either way. Leader Cola. What is the score of the game, brother? Liter cola. I want a goddamn liter of cola. Oh, big right hand by Johnson. Big right hook by Johnson. 35 seconds. High kick by Al-Zitar. 27 seconds. What's that you sharing? Oh, straight left by Johnson. Dude, this round. He's landing the bigger shots. 62 likes, guys. We're getting there to 100. We're getting there to 100. 11 seconds. Oh, shout out to Shoe Nice, bro. Yeah, I used to watch so much of that guy. Him and Epic Mealtime in high school. Shout out to Shoe Nice. Can't believe that guy's still alive. And that is it for the first round. Turkey Tom just made a video about him recently, actually. The snozberries taste like snozberries. In the video I made of Joe and I drinking the THC seltzers, I think I added that clip because Joe got pretty fucked up and he was like licking the table. Oh, I just face planted into this mic stand. Close one, could see it going either way. I think Johnson landed the better strikes at the end, and he's only, what, 4 is the difference significant? That's not big enough difference for me to say, oh, he landed 4 more significant strikes. I'm giving to his Al-Zitar. I think Johnson landed the 2 biggest strikes, and I think he's going to get it. I hope Bisping gets roof. Oh, jeez. I do not wish that upon him. For me, this year hasn't been that great for Bisping. There have been shows where he's really good. There's been shows where he's really bad. There's no like middle ground with him. I don't even know who Harry is. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Round 2. Four minutes and 48 seconds. Man, Herzog's been reffing quite a few. I think this is what Herzog's third or fourth fight already. Johnson 1-0 had him wobbled. Yeah, I think so too. Did the UFC need this to end in 4 minutes? Yes. I'm not his biggest fan on the mic either. Or on his podcast. But sometimes his interviews are good. Oh, big body shot by Al-Zitar. And Johnson and him have each landed some big shots there in the pocket. Rebecca decision. Rebecca! I'm sure he's a good father and a good family man. Rebecca! But he's a little crazy on commentary. It's like I loved him as a fighter and how like of a villain he was. And I love DC as a fighter too, but since they've become commentators, I'm like, oh, you know what? Same with Cruz. I love Cruz as a fighter too. And since he became a commentator, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. The only one who I've liked even more is Felder. Right hand by Al-Zitar. I'm not sure he is, but I want to smash Rebecca Bisping. Oh. I almost feel bad that you're shunned from your own channel and you're stuck hanging out here. Doing all this work modding this chat, Idaho Skatesman. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. I know the crash outs are a lot more fun, but we're glad to have you here. Felder's fucking awesome, dude. I would love to talk to him someday. Low kick by Al-Zitar. Johnson not doing enough in the second round. Johnson swinging miss to the left. Like he's literally landed, I think like 5 or 6. Or actually, no, he's landed 7 more strikes here. Right hand by Al-Zitar. Oh, big left by Johnson. Johnson drops him. It's over. It's over. And he landed 3 shots for good measure. He put him to sleep. Al-Zitar is dead. Al-Zitar is dead. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Michael Johnson kills a man. Near kills a man. It's a sport YouTube. I'm kidding. But he sent him to the shadow realm. Holy fuck. They were thrown in the pocket. It's a dangerous game to play with Michael Johnson, the menace. At 38 years of age, he's still knocking out motherfuckers. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Super necessary. Dude, even Bruce Buffer. Dude, Bruce Buffer just said, let's fucking go to Michael Johnson. With 1 minute to spare, guys. With 1 minute to spare to the top of the hour. How did the UFC know? You don't script fights like this. The right hand, double right hand sent them to the shadow realm. He connected twice on that chin. Good God. Probably no but it's Michael Johnson. They have to. Wow. Idaho, you're welcome here. We do not care if the decision is rigged. Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the fucking truth, bro? We really don't. We really don't.
I don't give a fuck!
Oh, whoops.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Dude, Al-Zitar's still having a hard time getting back up to his feet. Ears bleeding as well. Holy crap. They're going to slow motion with that shot. Let's go, Michael Johnson. Johnson won. It's way more chill here. I hope they interview him quickly, though. Because it is exact. Michael Johnson won via knockout. They might stall it a bit because he's unconscious. I mean, he just got up. Quick interview. Just give him like 2 minutes. 3 KOs in a row from being undefeated. Damn, dude. What goes up must come down. Who won the next? Oh yeah, they have to interview Michael Johnson. He says, I love it, Tampa, let's go. What a win. He beats the potato smuggler. No, he's dangerous, all right, but 3 knockouts in a row. He says, this is my promotion. I don't care where I am on the card. I mean, it's true. There you go. Yeah, him and his brother, not the best of people. He said, I'm 38 and I'm not stopping anytime soon. Oh, shit. Johnson is a monster. He sleeps till you slip. Then it's lights out. Look at this. Double right hand. Boom. First one hurt him. Good to see you, Hippo. He gets KO'd bad when he gets cracked. Haven't seen a guy like this since Walker. Good on the UFC for still interviewing him. They're going a little over the top of the hour, but whatever. Dude, there have been some sick finishes and some sick fights on this card to start off. Hey, shout out to Michael Johnson, man. That's so awesome. Hey, what's up, Seth? It's awesome to see you. How you doing? Time to cut, old boy. Not Johnson, Al-Zitar. Main card time. The Menace getting another win. Let's fucking go, guys. That was awesome. What a finish. And honestly, we might see another one from Stirling, or we see Tuco Tokos lay on him for 3 rounds. Boom! I thought you were talking about Johnson. Because Johnson's the older boy. I was like, I know he's 38, but he ain't going anywhere anytime soon. All right, here we go. Main card time, ladies and gentlemen. Main card time. His brother ain't that good either. Did they cut his older brother yet? They might be the same age. I don't know, but something about Stirling pisses me off. No Chill MMA was just so high on him, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like his resume is okay, but unproven. 4-0 going into Contender Series. Opponent landed some good shots early, and then he slept that guy. And No Chill's never gonna let me shake that one off. So they cut Abu a long time ago. Okay. Surprised I gave him an interview. It's Michael Johnson. You got it. Good on the UFC. I mean, I'm surprised too, because like it's the UFC, but yeah. His face? Asking Idaho. Swanson or Quarantillo? Cubs Swanson, baby. Obviously. Anyone who's white named Navajo pisses me off. Also, I hate Maori customs with the dumb faces and the haka is also annoying. I hung out with a lot of rugby players, so I've watched it like a lot. Like growing up, a lot of my friends are in rugby, and they like I had 2 friends who actually played for like pretty high level like Canada national, like national A, national B teams, not the ones that like went to the sevens tournaments or anything like that. But anyways, I don't know. I don't have an issue with it. I saw it a lot in rugby, so in fighting, it's just whatever. It's if anything, it's more watered down in fighting. I saw the New Zealand hockey team do it, which was wild. Like honestly, if imagine right before the face-off they did that, I would just skate off the ice and be like, "Fuck this, bro. Fuck this. Play the B tier men's team. We out." I'm not gonna sit here and convince you otherwise. I don't hate it though. It's just like some people will probably say that about the WAC crew in Muay Thai as well. I have no issue with it. Why am I now watching X Games? Nice last win for me to hit the parlay. This guy just got signed just to get sent to the slaughterhouse back-to-back undefeated prospects. Tuco Tokos, right? Toko, the type of guy that would get slumped. Stirling, this guy lost to Amalie. Not Aljamain Stirling. Dude, I'm... Patty, I want to so bad, but I'm not going to. Like, fair enough. I'm not going to sit here and defend either of them. I mostly because, like, I don't love or hate neither of them. I'm pretty apathetic. It's whatever. It's like national anthems at sporting events. I'll sing to both of them, American and Canada, but like if they didn't do them, I wouldn't care. At lacrosse games, if you don't do them, though, you're fucked in the head. I'm picking Stirling. Isha's dead to me. Dude, he went on a 30-minute rant just pretty much saying, fuck this guy. This in fairness, I gave him his $5 back, and PayPal charged me a $3 processing fee. So, if anything, I lost $3, and I got shit on for 30 minutes. But water under the bridge. I sent it back. I sent a donation back to Phony Turgeson back in the day too, bro. I don't want that shit being held over me. Fuck that. All right, here we go. Oh, dude, Paul Felder, what a beauty. I mean, he really is saving the broadcast team right now. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got a couple of minutes before the fighters make their walk up. We have a 205 fight and a newly signed Dana White Contender Series fighter, which, by the way, a lot of newly signed Dana White Contender Series fighters making their debuts right after the summer. We had a few now. We had Kavanaugh recently. I think we've had like 2 or 3. Romulus, whoever his name is. I knew Felder would save the broadcast. All right, let's get to this next one. All right. Navajo Stirling. Like when Navajo Stirling wins, or if he wins, No Chill is going to be in this chat, even though he's probably streaming right now. Hear me out. Michael Johnson versus Jim fucking Miller. I don't mind it at all. I like it, actually. Felder was so good. So good. He was so good in Cage Fury FC, too. Buckley has been looking massive. Can't wait for the main. Me too. Hey, dude, it's been a while. Les Soliste. It's been a while. Good to see you. Taco wins. All right. Navajo Stirling, 5-0 as a pro out of New Zealand. A lot of hype based on his crazy knockout in his last fight in Dana White Contender Series against Philip Latu. 27 years of age. He has been training grappling. He has been competing in local grappling tournaments, but it's fucking local grappling tournaments in New Zealand, okay? But like at least he's training in that area, okay? I'll give him that. I will give him that. Really good kickboxing crossover out of CKB. That gym is proven. They got some solid roster fighters, title contenders, ranked guys. Like his title wins aren't really that impressive here. Like sure, he's 1-0 in mixed martial arts. He goes against a guy with that much experience. That's something that I do value. 9-8 guy, 8-8. Philip Latu. I mean, I will say Philip Latu looked okay in the first round. Second round got fucking cracked, bro. Got fucking cracked. Sent to the Shadow Realm. He's an insane striker. Didn't even get to see his takedown defense or anything in that regard get tested. Tuco Tokos, 10-4 as a pro, 34 years of age, tall guy as well. Both of these guys 6'4", but Navajo Stirling has a little bit of a reach advantage here. Tokos is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's at a kill cliff, 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 0-2 in Bellator, 0-1 in the UFC. Fought Umar C and lost via rear naked choke in the first round. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak. And Fury, all in combat in Chuto, Brazil. But this competition, bro, 3-2, 1-7, 19-10. And before then, lost to Mingyang Zhang in road to UFC. That is right. This guy, who, as Brendan Schaub would say, is Asian as shit, except he's not. Fought in road to UFC, which I thought was pretty funny. Beat Ty Flores, who's pretty good, 9-3. Beat 5-1 Clayton York, who's pretty good on the regional scene. But yeah, 6 KO TKOs though, 2 submissions. He has 8 finishes in his pro MMA career. I do think he could out-grapple Stirling. We've seen this with striking prospects out of the regional scenes before. We have, right? So, like, he could just out-grapple him, out-control him. Minus 900 is crazy for a 5-0 guy in the UFC. I don't like those odds. Like, dropping a couple bucks on this wouldn't hurt from a betting perspective, but Stirling's going to knock him out. That's my pick. That's my pick. Navajo like Navajo. Navajo will destroy this guy. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Delil bro, you're a smart guy. Well, at least I think you're a smart guy. Asking that question, I question that statement now. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube. This is YouTube, brother. This is YouTube. Good to see you, by the way, though. Thank you so much for joining. What are we watching on this UFC right now? I missed it. What feature are you watching? Yeah, screw this guy. Screw this guy. Wasting your guys' time. Wasting your guys' time. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Let me know your pick in the live chat, guys. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Every now and then Sis will do that, and then one guy will be like, yeah, you know, fuck this guy. Like, it's like, oh, well, chill, bro, chill. Okay, they're honoring someone in the fight world. Sorry, I don't even have the volume up, and I just looked back and I was like, oh, the fighters aren't even making their walkouts yet. Can we go back to the fights? No clue, bro. I hate seeing boxing odds in MMA. Navajo closed at minus 900 on Bet MGM. Like, even if he beats him in the first round, I just don't like seeing those odds in mixed martial arts. Streaming to 3 people is the most important thing in my life. Hashtag watch hours. If it was closer to even money, I'd take it. Stuart Scott, the host of Sports Center for a long time. Oh, gotcha. He's a legend. Lost his battle to cancer. Oh, man. Rest in peace. That's sad. I'm looking at it a little bit more now. And the Stuart Scott Cancer Research Fund. Oh, okay, and the UFC supporting the Stuart Scott Cancer Research Fund. That's unfortunate. I mean, I've lost family members to cancer too. I'm sure it's affected everyone. But that's cool. The UFC's helping to promote that there. Yeah, because growing up in Canada, I did have Sports Center because we have a version of ESPN. It's called TSN. It's basically the same thing. Sports Center, same everything, backdrop and everything, but obviously just a different cast and crew. So my apologies. Didn't mean to be disrespectful there. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Yeah, I prefer watching more competitive fights. Hope Stirling don't get choked out or just laid on for 3 rounds. That's my fear versus even getting choked out. I always get choked up hearing his speech. It was beautiful. I'll check it out after this stream. I'm actually going to make a note of that. You guys can hear me type now because of this keyboard. Literally right under the mic. Hello, everyone. Canada's commie version of ESPN. Jeez. He shouts about media. He definitely this side got some fight to go distance in all the parlay though. How you doing, by the way, Mateo? I was at the Thursday game. Fuck Edmonton, bro. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks of Nolan, the Aussie guy that went life and death with Alex Reyes. Oh yeah, Patty the Fatty and Mateo, the two F1 bros. Mateo always excited to see Patty the Fatty in the live chat. You know what, Idaho? You and me both. Let's fucking go. I did pick him to win, but you know what? Let's go. Well, not for the same reasons, but more so to keep No Chill MMA from giving me a shit-eating grin. Hopefully this Tuco dude is nothing like Tuco from Breaking Bad. Tight, 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 tight. Well, I don't know. Tuco from Breaking Bad might kill Stirling. I'm going tomorrow for Vegas. I'm less than confident they'll win. Well, they just came off a nice win against Philly. And say what you want about how good or bad Philly is this season. Probably more bad than good. I've watched some of their games. Like, they're not a bad team. They just don't have the extra pieces to help put them over. Mind you, Minnesota doesn't really either, yet they're still winning games. It's pretty crazy that Minnesota is where they are. Hire John Jones. There you go. Let's go. Oh, Jaden. What's up, Jaden? Jaden's living in New Zealand too, by the way. Go Navajo. Let's make CKB great again. You know what, though? Dan Hooker is really making CKB great again. And he always is kind of put on good fights, but man, that last fight of his was sick. Good to see you, Jaden. They aren't bad, they just can't score. Patty calls Volkov daddy. They looked so similar in their last fight. Yeah, Patty Lando came in clutch. Wait. Was the race car driver arrested for the CEO freaking murder? Is that who you guys are talking about? Freaking Lando? Isha, what's your opinion on the Avs trading for the same goalie lineup as the Devils a few years ago? I don't think it's going to bring them too much success, but anything was better than what they had at that point, and they needed a shakeup. Okay. I had a psycho girl on a dating app recently tell me the only reason she messaged me because I kind of look like him. And apparently that's the craze right now. I literally replied with, that's crazy, ... bitch. And, you know, unmatched. On her end. Didn't have a sense of humor. Fair enough. Got some Kape KO later. Bruno way too aggressive. Suits Manel counter style flying knee incoming. It's not a haka. It's called Pukana. Haka is the dance. Yes. We were talking about that earlier, how it's kind of similar to the Wakru. Wedgwood and Blackwood. Two like solid guys. Attaboy. I hope Navajo Stirling gets knocked out cold so I never have to see him do a Pukana again. Should have pulled for a one-nighter. Jeez, I was going ham. This is facts. It was getting bad, and the team has played better with Wedgwood. I got the favor here, but I knock out on the other side would be hilarious because I don't have money on this. Let's go. So you can breathe and just like chill and like, you know, twist up another one watching this, right? He does. Yep. CKB. Dan Hooker, and also there's a ton of guys there. God, who's the light heavyweight who just won? The beast of a light heavyweight. Why am I blanking on his name? Oh, this is so stupid of me. God damn it, he literally just fought. And he fought a really good fight too against Ozdemir. So is this UFC? Fuck off. I don't know if it's Sis or Idaho Skatesman. Allberg, yes, thank you. God, that was dumb of me. Like, I had his face, and every time, like, my mind went there. You have that sometimes when your mind goes in, and it's like, not. Don't smoke cannabis, kids. Thank you so much, Hit and Move. I'm blaming that one on the cannabis hits in the breaks. I mean, what? We're going full green here today, boys. All right, fighters finally being announced in the cage. Holy shit. This is KSW. Sorry, chat. Carl Solberg. Yes, yes, yes. Finally about to start. It's been almost half an hour. Stirling looks like a mix of like Brian Battle and somebody else in the UFC, but I can't quite. He looks like a mix of Forrest Griffin and Brian Battle. Stirling looks like a mix of Forrest Griffin and Brian Battle. And now I cannot unsee it. Leaning Yanez, but Marcos is damn good. Damn, look at the damn six head. They are. Tony Ferguson. Oh my goodness. Yep. Or that. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. That's a Tony Ferguson and Brian Battle mix. All right, let's go. Round one. We've ragged the puck enough, ladies. We'll even talk some puck while we were ragging the puck. Round one. Let's get it on. Main card starts now. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Tokos with some fancy footwork there. Well, now that you brought it up, should I say it like 3 more times that one guy? 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 17. 4 minutes and 12. Stirling moving forward. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Smash that. Should I say it? Like button if you haven't already. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much for joining. Double left jab, swing and a miss by Stirling. Straight left jab by Stirling. He's on him like a fly to shit. High pressure. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Not a lot of these jabs have landed clean yet. A Miller I don't like Millers that much. Oh, nice right hand by Stirling. Nor do I even think I have one. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Threatening with the front kick, but didn't throw it. Right hand by Stirling. I don't like you either. My only Star Wars quote that came to me right off the top of my head. He doesn't like you. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. I don't like you either. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Front kick by Stirling. Low kick by Stirling. Stirling keeping Tokos outside that center line. I don't know who that is. Oh, left hook by Tokos. Blocked by Stirling. Main card, Andrew. Not main event yet. Catching the kick of Tokos, but not landing that left hook with Stirling. What the fuck? Low kick by Stirling. That fucked me up, bro. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for the snipe shot. Right hand. Tokos shakes his head, steps backwards. Tokos with the left. Tokos with the low kick. Falls backwards and a nice right uppercut by Stirling. Tokos looking to reset. Oh, big kick by Stirling. Stirling, 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Stirling with the left to the body. Tokos didn't like that. Knee to the body by Stirling. Stirling's just huge, man. And big shots here. Stirling with the body lock. Stirling now maybe looking for a takedown. Tokos, clinch work here. Stirling with a right hand. Right uppercut by Tokos. And they separate. 1 minute and 25 seconds. He's falling over himself. Yeah, you're not tripping. Oh, big left and right by Stirling. This is the last card. They're going to use them in the new year. They're going back to the old gloves, which are now the new gloves. Tokos is so ass. Tokos in survival mode. Oh! Nice shot by Stirling again. Tokos went for the takedown. Stirling stuffed the takedown. Now controlling the torso here. Togo's going to get slept. I think so too. Stirling out controlling him. Way bigger, way stronger, way better. Everything better. 44 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. They separate. Colby's last fight tonight. Probably. Win or lose. 34 seconds on the clock. Makes more money playing poker these days. Which I'm not like making fun of him. Like making more money, you don't have to get punched in the face. 16 seconds left to the body. Oh, high kick just missed Stirling. 8 seconds. Stirling throwing the right hook. Doesn't land. And Togos falls to the ground. Straight up just falls to the ground. Ooh. And that is it for the first round. The UFC straight up going to be using the footage of Masvidal allegedly assaulting Colby. Just like the bus incident with Conor McGregor. You're right. You're right. All right, boys. Well, we can't feature Conor McGregor anymore, dude. This is fucking legal shit. Fucking piece of shit. So let's do Colby versus John Jones. Oh my god. Almost threw the grounded knee. I really wish he would. Saved by the pussified rule set, right? Falls to the ground. See, that's the thing. In UFC, they encourage fighting like a little bitch at times. At times. I'm not calling him a bitch, okay? In Japan, that shit wouldn't fly to get knee in the face over. Superior rule set, baby. They're going back to the new gloves in June that then became the old gloves that are now becoming the new gloves again in January. They just didn't have enough of the old gloves for the next two cards. So they're going back to they're using the new gloves, which they scrapped, and they're going back to the old gloves moving forward in the new year. Rest been eating good. That belly's extra large. He's been eating what Keith Peterson hasn't. Left by Stirling, round 2. Leaning Yanez, but Marcos is very good. Four minutes and 31 seconds. Throw the knee anyways for the fans. He should. Togos defense is controlled panicking. I was about to make a Keith Peterson joke too. Oh! And Tokos with the body lock. Man, how did Stirling not finish him in that round? Because we have these stupid rules in North America. We have these stupid unified rule sets. That's why. If we had real rules, if we had the superior rule set, he would have finished him with a knee to the face. I mean, he is Big Dan. Big Dan, the man. Magliota. Armin already is my pound for pound because he used to be a former hockey enforcer. 3 minutes and 39 seconds and a body lock takedown for Tokos. He's trying to get the back of Stirling. He's trying to out-wrestle him now. Tokos now. See, if we were allowed real rules, Tokos could knee Stirling in the face. If we were allowed real rules, Tokos could knee Stirling in the face. But no, we have these stupid rules. As soon as happened, I said I know exactly where this... Oh, I'm going to hear like mines. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. He won the first round. The second round, back up to the feet. Stirling with some nice right uppercuts and left. Knee by Stirling. Tokos is shaking his head. Stirling with a knee to the body, followed by a right elbow. Another right elbow by Stirling. Tokos with a right uppercut. Second round, a lot more competitive. Real men love grounded knees. I think just real fight fans love grounded knees. Silly Gilly. Nice left for Tokos. Low kick. Stirling checked it. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. The KO still could happen. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. We're only halfway through the fight. We have half the fight still left to go. So the KO still could happen. Two minutes and 18 seconds. Outside low kick by Stirling. Tokos just shakes his head. We all picked Stirling, but we're all on Team Tokos. What league does LeBron fight in? Fury FC? Kind of incoming. You got that gremlin face? Ooh, nice right uppercut by Stirling, followed by a knee and Tokos. I mean, he's got a chin. Look to land the right hand. Stirling's build for 205 is going to be such a big advantage if he can put pace on people. 15K, of course. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Diddy FC. Hey, what's up, First Class? Concrete Plumbing LLC. Is that your business? Because if so, if you let me know where you are in the States, we'll give you a shout out. Hopefully we give you at least one new client out of the 100 people watching. Shout out to First Class Concrete Plumbing LLC. I believe he fights in the Swiss promotion. There you go, Swiss FC. Togo's fighting like he's drunk. Long Sung in the corner for Tokos. No way, boy's got a chin. And Tokos gets the takedown, trying to pull the legs of Stirling away from the cage. 53 seconds on the clock. Stirling now looking for a takedown, and Tokos stuffs it. 46 seconds on the clock. What's the beef between Edward and Idaho that I'm missing? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. You guys handle your shit. Our window company will sponsor your channel. There you go. Concrete's a real man's work. Yep. Brick Lane and Concrete Layer. Looking for the back of Stirling now is Tokos. We can't give him the backpack because he doesn't have the double hooks in. And Tokos is rolling. Florida. Yo, shout out to the Florida company, First Class Concrete Plumbing LLC. If you need plumbing, if you need concrete, they're the ones you need to call. Jesus Christ. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice right uppercut by Tokos. All right, I do think Stirling won that round, but if the judge gives it to Tokos, honestly, I'm all right with that. I'm all right with it being 1-1 going into the third, but I do think Stirling won that round. Not as dominantly as he won the first round, though. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. In fairness to Tokos, he has taken some big shots that Stirling has thrown. Chuko wins the second round. Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy if the judges score it that way. Edward is clearly... Oh, geez. At least I got it on screen. But like, what would that do for me to call it a fake business? You know what I mean? There was a mall in Victoria called Tillicum Mall. We had fun with that because they sponsored 2 episodes of my radio show. And let's just say we didn't blame them for never sponsoring us again. Tillcum. Tillicum Mall. Or Tillicum. So we had way too much fun with that one. And we got away with way too much of the radio station that I worked at. My first ever show on the air. Oh, Edward he's not an Idaho fan. Hey, shout out to the Idaho Potatoes. And their hockey team. They got a pretty good ECHL team. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Naples, Fort Myers, Marco Island, Northport, Charlotte, and Sarasota. First Class Concrete Plumbing LLC. Shout out to them. And St. Paul Steel. Just doesn't want to be associated with glazing. Now they installed them to this man doesn't even know what he is. Not 2-0 for sure. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Stirling looking for that right elbow. Low kick by Tokos. Right to the body by Stirling. Left by Tokos. Ricky, I moved. The other setup is RIP for the time being. I'll probably have a similar one when I move again in a couple months. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but Canadians throw maple syrup bottle, Edward. Canadians throw maple syrup bottle. And from that 20, you look more Canadian than New Zealand in that. But I mean, we have the same type of money. Jelly-filled donuts only. That's pretty Canadian too. I think so. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Long John Lover. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Looking for the takedown here is Tokos. Oh, okay. So Edwards from New Zealand. He doesn't like that Idaho's pissed off with the... Okay, I got it. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, to be honest. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Now I get it. Oh, right hook by Stirling. Stirling with the left. Krispy Kreme is pretty good. It's not that readily available in Canada. Only like Walmart every now and then will sell it and then like donate the proceeds to some charity. Oh, nice left elbow and a knee by Stirling. He enters the clinch. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. I've never met a soft Kiwi, woman or man, to be perfectly honest. I went to school with a bunch of them. They were either like stupid big humans who played rugby or like girls with crazy jack legs who almost could out-hike me. One girl gave me a run for my money, but I still was able to get to the top before her of the mountain. Let's go. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Tokos with the right underhook, but like, I mean, Tokos does have 3 minutes of control time in this fight, but it's like he hasn't done shit with it. Colby by points. Ronaldo, thanks so much for the prediction. Oh, nice right elbow by Stirling. Nice right by Tokos. Me too, Patty. It was a good time. 1 minute and 36 seconds. So maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased because it was a good time. Year 3 in college. 2 classes out of nowhere. Never saw her again after that. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. I'm leaning Yanez CM, but Marcos is good. So if Marcos is coming in at the underdog, you know, dropping a couple bucks if you're betting, not the worst idea. Good mobile punching bag. This Tokos guy, yeah, he ain't great. There you go. If you need anyone to help with your plumbing or concrete, send First Class Concrete Plumbing LLC a DM. He's got you back. 52 seconds on the clock. Beautiful knees. Oh, nice shots to the body here in a right uppercut and a left hook. I will say Tokos has got a chin, and that's about it because Stirling has just been beating him up for 3 rounds, seemingly. 74-30 in significant strikes. I'm not going to lie. I don't know Idaho Skatesman's real name despite actually meeting him in real life. Let's go, man. 15 seconds on the clock. Homie's tough as hella. But that is a gangster name. 4 seconds on the clock. His real name's Clarence. End of the 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. And Stirling ends up in the top position at the end. Knees to the ground, facing the ground for Tokos. Stirling was controlling the torso. He won all 3 rounds, in my opinion. Sure, if you want to give Tokos a second round, I'm okay with a judge giving him that second round. But I think Stirling won all 3 rounds for this one. That's West Virginia. Country road. And Clarence's parents had a real good marriage. In full effect. Go Nav. It was plus 800. Stirling decision would have been a banger. I want to see you do a haka up on your return live on stream. Oh, let's go, Adebayo. Who is the guy you said he looked like again? Yellow some or other? Yellow man? Oh my God. I've never even heard of this guy until today. An 80s D. I'm sure I've heard some of his songs. That's just mean, bro. Right? I'm sure I've heard some of his songs, but like I don't think I've ever seen this. I've never seen this man's face. But I would remember that face I would remember that face. King Yellowman. Navajo Stirling wins unanimous decision. He looks just like him. I know. I bet Hank's pissed after watching that fight. The UFC does this all the time. We have awesome prelims. Breaks keyboard. We have awesome prelims. And then we have shit main cards. It's a stupid fucking sport. It's a stupid fucking company. There you go. Some 2025 dares if Hooker wins the belt. You do a Haka. If Charles Johnson wins the belt, you get a Scully. Wow. I mean, we can put it on the table for anyone to grab. The fight is over, Joe. And it's been over for a little bit. Stirling has won. Stirling, Yanez, Petrino, Kape, Quarantillo, Buckley's the parlay. I got y'all on rent too. Of course he is. Navajo just turned 27. He has a lot of time to improve. Absolutely. I knew you guys loved each other. Look at that. If Hank had 4 to 5 not disposable, but like extra keyboards in his house, how many how quickly? Oh yeah, Mark Coleman in the audience, love to see it. How many weeks do you think it would take for him to break all the keyboards? I would say 2 streams. 3 in one stream, 2 in the other, assuming he has 5. Go on, Nav. He's still very early, though, in his career, in fairness. 6-0 now. You're lacking. Ever get a KSI tat? I don't even know who that is. Navajo is an ugly-looking human. Dude, people were saying he would look like this guy named Yellow Man, and that's just mean. Yep, Hank thought it was boring. Yep. I'm not allowed to go on that stream. And nor do I want to. I'm only going to pop in when Idaho Skatesman is there now. I am not welcome when Hank's streaming. It was born to be fair, but you don't need to be genuinely upset. All right. Let's get to this next one. Daniel Marcos against Adrian Yanez. Honestly, this one could be a banger. This one could be an absolute striking banger. Both these guys, decent strikers. Yanez more polished in the boxing, better in the pocket. Each of them have a power. Yanez has a little bit more speed, which is why I'm picking Yanez to win. Based on him being the better boxer and having, just a speed advantage, honestly. I don't think Yanez is like anything special. I don't think Marcos, despite being undefeated, is insanely special either. Yeah, maybe he's a little bit more... Maybe he has a little bit more tools in his striking. Maybe he can mix in the kicks a little bit better. But Yanez's boxing is what's got him here. And it works. Now, has Yanez been a little bit of chinny in his career since coming to the UFC? Yes, but you're in the UFC. Welcome to the UFC, right? Whereas Daniel Marcos has had close fights and hasn't necessarily looked the greatest recently. Buckley walking in with a Santa hat and just the Venom gear. He's just dialed in, ready to fight. I love it. Daniel Marcos is tough as nails, though. These Peruvian guys are like near impossible to finish. As an underdog, Yanez, I lean that way. And I do think if this goes the distance, he will win this fight. I think he's just going to land more volume. Daniel Marcos maybe could crack him, though. Like, is Yanez's chin that bad right now? I really don't think so. Like, he's been cracked a few times, sure, but has he been in a lot of wars? More so one-sided ones. So I don't even know if you're going to call it wars. Like, more so he's beating up his opponent when he's in a fight where there's a lot going on. 17-5 as a pro out of LFA, plus 185 again. And I think it was a little bit, I forget what it was. I think it's like plus 200 something now. But anyway, 17-5, 31 years of age. So far from like a prospect, right? Like, he is a roster fighter in the UFC now. 11 KO TKOs. 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 6-2 in the UFC, 3-2 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Contender Series. He's fought everywhere. Vinicius Salvador, good win. A win in his last fight. Lost to Jonathan Martinez. Jonathan Martinez is really good, and he got absolutely leg kicked by Jonathan Martinez. Although Martinez didn't look good in his last fight, he looked good in the 3rd round in his last fight. Rob Font. Rob Font's kind of an anomaly. But yeah, Rob Font knocked him the fuck out, and it was awesome. Before them was on a hell of a win streak. Lost to Miles Johns in LFA split decision 2018 and had gone undefeated. Mind you, beating good guys and mad guys. Like, where's Brady Hung these days? 13-4, still doing a decent job. 7-2, Victor Rodriguez. Randy Costa, that's a good win. Tony Kelly's a good win. I like Adrian Yanez. His grappling defense is okay. He's okay everywhere, but his boxing is very good. And he's got power in those hooks. Daniel Marcos, though, I don't know if Yanez is going to knock out Daniel Marcos. Marcos, I mean, he's from Peru. They don't get knocked out. They're like Mexican fighters. They don't get knocked out. They got iron chins, man. They got iron chins. 16-0 as a pro. 8 KO TKOs, 8 decisions. 3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 contest, 1-0 off Contender Series. Wasn't able to finish John Castaneda, though. John Castaneda, but the thing, I look at John Castaneda like similarly to Adrian Yanez. Like, John Castaneda, an okay wrestler. Like, okay in the grappling. Fine in all those areas. And honestly, I think Yanez is a better striker than John Castaneda, who's a Minnesota boy, by the way. Shout out to John Castaneda, training out of here. No contest against Oriki Lang. I don't remember why in that one. Beat Davy Grant, split decision. That's a pretty good win. I mean, look at Davy Grant earlier today. Simon Oliveira, meh. Brandon Lewis, 6-1. 11-5, got 5-4, 8-2. I mean, he had good wins on the regional scene, 7-1. Fought a lot in 300 Sparta. Never covered that league. I'm not going to lie. And he literally spent the whole time there. I've covered Inca and FCC or FFC being the other Peruvian league. Anyways, we'll get back to you guys' chat here in a sec. I'm going with Yanez. And as an underdog, I'd probably drop a couple bucks on him too. Again, I don't bet with big money here. It's all just a little for fun. And usually I don't really bet at all. I've dropped a couple bets tonight. Actually, I think 4. Wait. Where the fuck is this one? Okay, here it is. I was like, was it canceled? We just saw it. All right, they're making their walkouts now. How chinny is Yanez? That is the question. How chinny is Yanez? He's only been knocked out twice. And it's been a little while now. Yanez decision. I'm sticking with it. Let's go. Fight of the night incoming could be an awesome one. Whatever, look back to the Holland fight. Marcos looked a little cleaner in that warm-up, but I hope Yanez. I mean, it wasn't truly boring. It was one-sided. If a Canadian wins the belt in 2025, you get hogged from home, you're addressed. Done. Oh, God. Did I just sign my soul away to the devil? I picked Yanez. Got Marcos in the parlay and Yanez hedge because I'm not stupid. Santa Buckley's coming to bang. Let me bang, bro. Buckley looking like he got a limp. Or just a pimp walk. Where does Kevin Lee fit into all of this? There you go. Colby going to win. Daniel Marcus said he's going to win. He's going to win it for Peru. Let's go. Kevin Lee versus BSD for the Staff World Championship. Yo, did you see Brendan Allen's staff on his elbow? Okay, both the fighters are being announced in the cage now. Couchman Colby isn't ready for the chaos from Buckley. Managed to skip that stupid last fight and went and got chicken shammy. Bucky's chin ain't holding up against Colby's shots. Interesting. Hi from Lima, Peru. I thought Scousers didn't get knocked out. Yanez chin. Colby's got pillow fist. Castaneda is way worse than Yanez, bro. I think so too. What the fuck, man? 5 fights till next year. That's a crazy take. Fight of the night incoming. I'll go head to head and pick Marcos. Adrian has good boxing. Yep. Go, go, go. He never fought Holland. It appears to be orange. All right. Keith Peterson. In shape Keith Peterson or like dying Keith Peterson? Hopefully healthy Keith Peterson. And hopefully he just like wears shirts his size. It's like Keith Peterson lost so much weight, just refuses to change his shirt size. Colby's title run starts tonight. We got some gameplay. Adrian Yanez most significant strikes and Daniel Marcus most strikes landed plus 3,300. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Thank you guys so much for joining, by the way. Appreciate you guys. I want to say that again. Don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Appreciate the interaction. Double F jab by Marcos doesn't land. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on it after this fight. I'm watching on ESPN Plus Tacoma. Four minutes and 28 seconds. A little Muay Thai stance here by Marcos, light on his feet. Oh, trying to land that left hook on the step back was Yanez. This is a good fight. This is a good matchup. The matchmakers have actually done a really good job with this last card of the year. Oh, Tacoma doing God's work. Or sorry, Patty the Fatty doing God's work. Read his chat. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice low kick by Marcos. Yanez trying to set up that left hook again. Nice job by Marcos checking those leg kicks. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, Yanez with a nice right shot to the ribs. And Marcos going, okay. It's okay. Oh, man. Trying to set up that left hook again is Yanez. Oh, nice right hand by Marcos. Big left by Marcos. Right uppercut by Marcos. Yanez might be seeing the Tweety Birds here on the back foot. Usually I'll twist one before the show and then just take like a couple puffs. Sometimes we don't take breaks though. Usually I just have piss jugs, but filled up the piss jugs and haven't disposed of them. So I might have to drain the main vein soon. Me too. I'm old school, man. I twist them up. That's my thing. 6 paper, cross joint, tulip, or just a little pinner. Doesn't matter. A couple puffs. 2 minutes 53 seconds. Come back to it in a bit. 2 minutes 49 seconds. Yanez landed more so far. Oh, and an eye poke and a ball shot. Did he get kicked in the balls and poked in the eye? Bro, he got poked in the eye and kicked in the balls. Oh my goodness. You have to take a point away for the double foul, right? I'm sorry. You have to. It looks like he might have gotten cut with that eye poke too. Shout out to Inca. Go Marcos. Amazing. Double foul. I'm actually impressed. He got kicked in the balls and eye poked at the same time. No contest or points. That's skill. Take 2 points. Oh, and that left eye of Yanez got poked bad. A kick in the balls, you get a warning. One eye poke, you get a warning. You do them both at the same time, point taken away. No, that's incidental. Ouch. Has the cock eye poke combo ever landed before? I don't recall. Next one, definitely a point. I don't care if it was fluke or not. It was double. The 2-for-1 special. And Yanez should, he should get something for that other than a sore crotch and a swollen, small little cut under his left eye. But you can't do that after, unfortunately. It's not incidental. No contest, bro. That's true. They do not take points in the UFC. That's fucked. Weidman watching this like, he's still my boy. Best comment of the night so far. Comment of the night so far. That's the one to beat, ladies and gentlemen. That is the bar. Marcus a lot of fouls so far. Yanez, I think he's good. He just wants to wipe it a little bit more. He's good. He's good. By the way, big shout to Kaylee. I don't know if you're still awake, Kaylee, but if you are, thank you so much for gifting the membership. Yo, dude, I love me. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much to Justin for the $5. Seriously, you guys are too kind. Yanez is not a quitter. They're resetting the fight. Left eye, right ball. He's a little offset there. All right, we're back. Low kick by Yanez. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Ooh, step back left by Yanez when Marcos threw the 1-2. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Low kick by Marcos. Low kick by Yanez. Props him for continuing. John Jones taking notes after this. John Jones just like, I'm proud of him. Oh, a nice left by Marcos. Can Silva win? Bruno Silva's good, man. Bruno Silva's good. He was beating... Well, actually, Cody Durden was beating Silva until Silva knocked him out. That's true. But no, Silva's good, dude. He's dangerous. Knees there for Yanez. What's up, Dane? I saw where you were watching the fights and drinking tonight. It looks like a fun spot. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Nice straight left for Yanez. Yanez with a nice right uppercut, but then he ate a right by Marcos. This is a fun fight, guys. Despite the fouls. Fun fight. 1 minute and 21 seconds. So wanging. Outside low kick by Marcos. 1 minute and 16 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I did not predict him winning, but that was awesome, and I was so happy for him. Yeah, I moved. Yes, I think he should have lost. I think that was a disgrace to judging. That was horrendous. 51 seconds on the clock. Even though he won. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Volkov won that fight. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, by the way? A whole new man. Good to see you. Yeah, due to the poke. Oh, no. No, left eye. I can't see. I don't think he's cut under the right eye, no. Shout out to Peru. It really was. 26 seconds. Controlling the wrist here. Peterson just making sure he's not grabbing the glove. 20 seconds on the clock. Marcos pushing Yanez up against the cage. Right by Marcos. Marcos trying to take Yanez to the ground here at the end of the round. 10 seconds. Just finished a long-ass shift. Hey, well, sit back, relax, crack a cold one. If you indulge, if not, sit back, relax, and watch some fights, bro. The main card just started a little bit ago. We're second fight in. Just a weird angle. Imagine alternative universe we'd be in if Bruno Silva beat Alex Pereira, right? All right, round 2, guys. Weird round because the momentum was kind of shot due to the fouls, but how you guys scoring this one? Marcos? I know Marcos is throwing a lot of leg kicks, but so is Yanez, actually. They have the same amount of leg kicks. Similar strikes. If anything, Yanez is outstriking him. Yanez is wearing more damage, but it's because of the dirty eye poke. So I'm giving the first round to Yanez. Marcos really came to win. He's furious, but Marcos is looking good. Very close round. Could go either way. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys? No bias. What do you guys think? Marcos round for you? I liked his leg kicks more, and I thought he threw more, but it says it's dead even. 1-0 Yanez. 10-9. So it's close. It's close. Okay, I like that, though. I like that. Makes for a good fight. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. And by the way, thank you so much for everybody watching here. I cannot believe I know it's the last fight night of the year, but like a UFC fight night, we've had like 100 people watching. That is amazing. Like everybody and their dog is streaming UFC tonight. And the fact you guys are hanging out with the Stay Life Project really means a lot. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. 4 minutes and 47 seconds, and Yanez coming up quick here, early. Oh, a big shot by Yanez. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Dude, Marcos is tough. He's got that Peruvian chin, baby. Yo, what's up, Cricket? Good to see you. That groin kick IPO combo was elite. Sit back, relax, and watch this turn out to be a draw. I'm losing all my bets. Oh, a nice right hand by Marcos. Well, no point was taken away, so less of a chance for it to be a draw. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Yanez the straight left jab. Low kick by Marcos. Yanez with the left jab again. Nice jab by Marcos. JJ. Hey, thank you so much, dude. Probably Marcos leading the dance. 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Yanez leading the dance here. Nice left to the body. Oh! Marcos with a nice two-punch combo to the body. Great job by Marcos there. Yanez doing better. Fuck, it's back and forth in the chat here, and it's back and forth in the cage. This is a great fight. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Yanez, oh, with the big right hand. In the clincher, he separates. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Right hand by Marcos. Or sorry, left hook by Marcos. Outside low kick by Yanez. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, right hand by Marcos. It's almost like he threatened the elbow and Yanez bit on it. Oh, left and right by Marcos. Yanez commits to that left hand and Marcos lands a right as Yanez resets at center. Close 2 minutes of the second round, guys. Man, it's so close. The chat is split on who won the first round. I'm split on who won the first round. I mean, I think Yanez won, but like I'm no judge. And the second round's very close too. We need live scoring. Oh, Yanez with the counter right. Then a 1-2 by Marcos. Man, back and forth as they're trading shots here in the second. Low kick by Yanez. Left hook. Outside low kick by Yanez. Left by Marcos. Go Marcos. I do love the Peruvian fighters, and I don't hate or love either of these guys. I'm stoked for a good fight. Still going. Oh, big knee attempt by Marcos. Yanez kind of blocked that. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Yanez with the right hand. Swing and miss by Marcos. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Yanez looking for that left jab. Doesn't land. Oh, there it is. There's that left jab. 2 minutes on the clock. High kick by Yanez. Oh, each of them swung and missed with that overhand right, but then Marcos landed a right hand. What's up, Willie? Marquez, he might be landing the bigger shots in this second round, though, guys. What do you think? I know early Yanez landed a nice one. Nice pop left jab by Marcos. Man, this fight is razor thin. Outside low kick by Yanez. Vamos, Marcos. Right hand by Yanez. Yanez starting to work in the leg kicks a little bit more than Marcos did in the first round. Yanez pushing forward. Marcos getting tired. Yanez is your cousin. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Yanez continuing to walk him down. Marcos on the back foot. Yanez. Oh, nice right uppercut by Yanez and a nice right hand by Marcos. Maybe, yeah. 47 seconds on the clock. He's doing a good job recovering, but controlling pace. 42 seconds on the clock. Awesome fight here. Oh, just missing with that left hook as Marcos. Yanez with some good head movement. Head movement. 30 seconds. She drops all of them with body shots, even the men. Very close second round in the striking. Yanez, 35 significant strikes. Marcos, 29. Marcos looking for the single leg takedown. Here with 12 seconds left, and Yanez, great job defending that. Paddy's right, he's tired. Oh, big overhand right by Marcos, and Yanez just ate that. Hey, good display of respect. They know they're putting on a fucking show for the fans, man. And that's what this is. Round 3 coming up, guys. I have no idea how to score this. It could be 2-0 for one of them. It could be 1-1. It could be, like, who the fuck knows? Who cares? We, the fans, are getting a treat here watching this one. I guess those who have parlays or family members fighting care, but. Watch Marcos get that big KO here. Nah, 2-0 Yanez. I thought Marcos clearly won the first, but Yanez close second. See, I thought Yanez won the first. So. But it was razor thin. It really could go either way. So, this is a good one. Got a 1-1, but literally could be any mix of score. Yeah, just a fucking good fight. a great fight. Kane saying 2018 Yanez. 57 significant strikes to 48 or 47. It's so fucking close, man. Control time doesn't really matter in this one because that's not what this fight is all about. In my defense, I'm eating right now. I wish we had one scoring for this fight right, or 1919. God, I did eat I had some eggs and bacon for dinner. I had breakfast for dinner. It was good. It was good. But I'm hungry again. It was filling at the time, but we are 4 hours into this. Speaking of, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And a nice 1-2 by Marcos. Marcos throwing heavy hands early. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock and a right uppercut by Yanez. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. If it's too close, probably give it to Yanez just because the eye poke nutshell combo and a takedown by Marcos. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock, and Marcos gets a takedown here in the third round. I mean, good adjustment by Marcos, especially if it's close on the feet. Maybe if he thinks it's 1-1 or if he's confident he's won at least one of the rounds. I mean, this is how he can maybe solidify this one. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Way to ruin it for the fans, Marcos. I'm kidding. I'm nervous. Pointing, then hitting the takedown is hilarious bait. True. No, I'm saying, like, it's MMA. You can do it. Hank the Tank's freaking out right now, but you can do it. Actually, I don't know if he is. I shouldn't poke the bear. Three minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, grabbing the cage is Yanez. Cut off his fingers. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Doing nothing with the takedown, though. That's true. Back up to his feet is Yanez. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Do something! You idiot! It's not like you're tired of at all fighting for 2 rounds, getting punched and punching. I fuck with it. It's the fake slide of MMA. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Psych. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, Yanez now looking for the takedown. Yanez with the left. Yanez looking for the right uppercut. They separate. 3 minutes on the clock. Back on their feet. Marcos with the right hand. Let's go, Marcos. Marcos looking for the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Marcos. Beautiful double leg. Yanez holding on to the neck of Marcos. That is crazy. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Halfway through this third round, Marcos got 2 takedowns. Wasn't able to do anything with the first one, and Yanez holding his neck right now as Marcos is in half guard. Well, apparently Marcos should have been grappling the whole fight. Those 2 takedowns came way too easy. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Marcos trying to move into side control. Yanez trying to push him off. Two minutes. Oh, Yanez controlling the left wrist and tried to push Marcos off him. Marcos re-entered. Oh, and Yanez was looking for a triangle there, but Marcos quickly snaked out of that one. If he does not... Really might steal the third just doing this. I think so too. 1 minute 40 seconds, but back up to their feet. All right, 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. So far, Marcos is up this round, but if Yanez can do some damage, he might win it back. And trying for flying knee was Marcos, but he doesn't land. Crowd can boo all they want, but if this grinds him out a win in such a gritty fight, I ain't mad about it. No, me neither. Marcos does nothing again. That's just high fight IQ. But 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. If Yanez can do damage in this final minute, I think Yanez 1-2. Marcos could get this third unless Yanez does something. Right uppercut by Yanez. Marcos kind of shaking it off as he walks away. Marcos is a good fighter, undefeated for a reason. Straight left by Marcos. And Yanez continuing to walk him down. And Marcos is almost disinterested with 44 seconds left. Yanez swinging to miss with that big overhand. And Marcos with the left and the right. Bro, there's no way Marcos is playing with his food at this point. They're going to give it to Marcos for touching butt. If he does not take him down, Marcos won that round. Go. Marcos had that viral blood hair dye slow-mo, right? I think so. If he goes to the decision, that foul fucked him. 15 seconds. Yanez clinching. Oh, yeah, go. Any Santana fans in the chat? 10 seconds. They separate. Yanez walking forward. Oh, looking for that knee in the left hand by Yanez. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yanez shaking his head going like this. I mean, it's still a close fight. Yanez looks defeated. Looks like he lost that one. Yanez still could win this fight. He still could be up 2 rounds. It's either 2-1 Marcos or 2-1 Yanez. Marcos for the win. We shall see. Yanez split. Really, for me, there's no robbery in this one. It's a close fight. We'll see who won 2 rounds. We'll see who won. The first round is the swing round. Yanez is going to look back at this fight and be disappointed he didn't throw some more knees. Low. I think Marcos won. Yeah, first round, the swing round. Everyone was split on that first round. Did it go to Marcos? Did it go to Yanez? Second round, I think we can all agree went to Yanez. And then third round went to Marcos. Marcos 2-1. Marcos didn't do anything with the takedown last round. Was close. He ended really bad. Idos gets this as a draw. If Marcos would have gotten a point taken away for the double foul, Yanez would have won or would have been a draw. I mean, Yanez still might be able to win, but would have guaranteed a draw. This should be split, in my opinion. It would be extremely BS if it's 30-27. First was clear for Marcy. I don't think it was that clear. Adrian landed some big shots too and outstruck him a little bit, but still. Again, that one really could go. It really could go either way. I'm not upset. Whoever wins this fight, I really could care less. I'm not going to be smashing my keyboards. I'm not going to be breaking stuff. I'm not going to be calling these guys idiots. It was a good fight. No 10-8, but the draw would save my money parlay for sure. Split decision. I'm giving this to Yanez. I don't think he got wobbled 3 times. Oh, split decision. Marcos is a smart fighter, though, dude. Like, I mean, this is just such a good match from the matchmakers. Daniel Marcos! There you go. One judge gave Yanez the first round. One judge gave Daniel Marcos. There you go. There you go. Told ya. Daniel takes another split. Split 2. You totally wobbled a couple times. You said 3 times. Now you're saying couple. So how many is it? How many is it? Good fight. Yeah, I would have been fine even if it was unanimous. First round was the swing round. The chat was split. Idaho and I are split. I don't know. I'm okay with it though. 3 times. I'll have to watch it back. I don't think it was 3 times. But hey, if you don't got a Peruvian chin, are you really going to do anything with your UFC career? Judges have actually been pretty spot on tonight. I agree. Split either way. I'm cool. Same. It was a damn good one, but I think Yanez. It was a damn good fight. Matchmakers have been on point tonight. Have been on point. All right. 4 more fights left on the card. Dustin, Jacoby. Jacoby. I feel like MMA Twitter split on his name too. Coming up next year. All right. This one's an interesting one. Do a new poll. Marcus didn't do anything on top. Willing to bet money all 3 judges gave the first round to Marcos. So you think the third round was the swing round? Marcos won split decision. I think the third round was more clear for Marcos just because Yanez didn't land much at all. And the only thing Marcos was doing was controlling him. Oh, let's go. Dude, 15-fight win streak, though, is not to be fucks with. Shout out to Daniel Marcus. Dude, Peru's taking over the UFC right now. And honestly, the North American regional scene. And his profile picture just changed on Tapology for whatever that's worth. Agreeing on his 1-2. Man, it was 10 more strikes from Marcos, landed away from plus 3,300. Damn. Oh. I still think Johns versus Lima. No, I still think Johns versus Lima. Yanez needed to let go of him in the third and should have went for the finish in the second. All right, here we go. We got some light heavyweight action, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next year. Former Glory kickboxer who was kind of going back and forth kickboxing and MMA. Wasn't working out really for MMA in his first run. And then came back to the UFC and actually found a lot of success. But recently, not so good. Recently, not so good for Dustin Jacoby. He is 19-9-1 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Lost to Dominic Reyes, got knocked the fuck out. Lost to Alonzo Menifield, and honestly was having really good moments in that fight, but then Menifield just kept dropping him. That was the thing. If Alonzo Menifield didn't dropped him and he got back up, he would have beat him because he was landing more strikes. He was landing the better strikes until it was like, boom, he got caught and then hit the ground. And you got to give it to the guy who drops Jacoby like 3 times in like a round, 2 or 3 times in a round. Drop, not just straight wobbled. Beat Kennedy Nchuku, which is a good win, and lost to Mirzakhanov. Before then, I believe was the Khalil Roundtree fight, which watching that fight live, I thought Khalil Roundtree won, but in a razor close decision, which is ironic given what we just saw. Watching it back, I do think Jacoby won, but that one really could have gone either way, but he put on a good performance against Khalil Roundtree, and you can make the argument that he beat him, which is the point I'm trying to make. So, like, he's a very good striker. If he can keep the fight on the feet, he might outstrike you. His technique's good. Again, Glory kickboxer level, but he's getting a little chinny, not necessarily to getting straight knocked out, or that I'm worried for him to get straight knocked out like a freaking Johnny Walker in every fight, but he gets knocked down a lot. He's seemingly recovered quickly. Factory X guy, solid gym. 36 years of age, though, getting up there in age. 12 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 7-6-1 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator, 0-1 in the World Series fighting, and 1-0 on Contender Series. Like, went on a crazy good run for a long time until that Khalil Roundtree fight. Look at this. In kickboxing, boxing, and MMA. Look at this motherfucking record and some good names in there as well. Vitor Petrino was undefeated before losing to motherfucking Anthony Smith. Put himself in a guillotine. Insane. Almost 10 years younger than Jacoby. Here's Vitor Petrino, who's just a knockout machine. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. I mean, he's undefeated before his last loss to fucking Anthony Smith. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 4-1 in the UFC. 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Tyson Pedro unanimous decision. Wasn't able to knock out Tyson Pedro, but I'm pretty sure he wobbled him. Maybe even dropped him a couple times. I just think like it was a deserving win. Great win against Modesta Bukauskas. Really good win against Prachnio. For as weird as Prachnio is, like, he's good. Turkali, horrendous fighter despite his record, but beat him, so congratulations. Beat Bellato. Bellato has since fought in the UFC, and he's been okay. Yeah, Petrino, I don't know. Been more of a one-trick pony recently. Gas tank, not the greatest, not the worst for how big he is. I feel like he could crack Jacoby here. Good underdog. If this goes the distance, I see Jacoby winning. Dominic Reyes knocked him out, though, dude. I'm scared to pick this one, but I shouldn't be. I feel like I'm still living in the past. I'm still living in the, like, Dustin Jacoby 3 years ago on that crazy win streak run. He's not there anymore. Vitor Petrino. KO TKO. He cracks him at some point. That's what I'm going with. I'm scared to pick it. I don't like it, but we're going with it. We're going with it. I can't let the freaking ghost of Anthony Smith sway me here. If you're living life scared of what Anthony Smith would think, that's not a good life to live. Good choice. Homie couldn't got a link. Wait, what? I'll pick Jacoby. I don't know how you can pick Jacoby anymore. Right. Yeah. My money on Cov. What's up, Smith? But Dustin gets credit for winning a kickboxing, a boxing, and MMA match in the same night. That is insane. Dustin too dumb to wassel. Bruno Silva always throws with power, and Kape likes to dance around the outside. Thought it was value. Let's go, Petrino. Those Peruvian chins are unreal. Dude, they really are. They really are. And I love watching Inca. I love watching FFC. Or FCC. I keep forgetting. I'll pick Jacoby, says Shane. Marcos kept his word. I'm doing good, Smith. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Long day of streams. I think we're already 9.5 hours given with PFL, but it's been going by quickly. Not that like I necessarily want to go by quickly, but it hasn't dragged on. The chats have been buzzing. We've had some good crowds. We've had some good fights. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Upfront MMA, just as the title says, a watch party. And we're waiting for the next fighters to make their appearance in the cage. How you doing, Upfront MMA? Oh, I like your profile picture. You also a YouTube channel? I would send everyone there. But I feel like this is a, what the fuck is this? Versus a, oh, what the fuck is this? Petrino moneyline over 2.5. So we fight Buckley moneyline. The homie went to Peru to fight MMA, and I was like, wow. This was like in 2012. All right, Petrino about to enter the cage. Again, let me know your picks in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. Speaking of the poll question. 80 likes, guys. 20 away from our like goal at 100. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Best card of 2024. I'm guessing none of you who voted watched Super Ryzen 3, KSW Epic, or K1 World Max, because I can 100% see you guys picking UFC 300 over KSW Epic. I would too. I don't see in what world you can be living to put Super Ryzen or to put UFC 300 over Super Ryzen 3 or either of them over the K1 World Max, to be perfectly honest. The first one. But hey, UFC 300 was awesome. I put it 3 on that list. I've been going back with Super Ryzen 3, K1 World Max. K1 World Max, the first one, number 1. Super Ryzen 3, number 2. UFC 303, KSW Epic, number 4 for me. They're about to be introduced in the cage right now. Little did I know the homie went into the fire, iron chins and fists. I'm picking Petrino to win. I think he cracks him at some point. I like, that's the thing. I feel like I'm still living. Like if I would have picked Jacoby, it'd be like I'm still living, 2-3 years ago. I'm living in the past when he's on that crazy boxing, kickboxing, MMA, and Muay Thai win streak. From what I know, it's the same place where you guys watch your UFC every week. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I'm rooting for the American. USA. Hello, everyone. We are back. Who the fuck is that guy? It is cool to see that Jacoby's had a lot of success in kickboxing, overseas as an American. It's usually the Thais, Japanese, and Europeans. I guess, and Moroccans. All right, round 1 coming up, guys. His bro fighting Lineker did not represent well in Muay Thai. Let's just say that. Round 1 in 1. Did you like the CFCFCFCFCCC comment? I don't understand the reference. Cooked up some Pacino, most strikes, and Jacoby most significant. Also, Pacino decision 55-1. MMA Mass says Jacoby wins. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Dude, Pacino's a big dude because Jacoby's a tall, long motherfucker. And like Pacino doesn't look small in there with him. Oh, got you. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Jacoby with the low kick, but kind of a muffin shot. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Pacino with the low kick and left jab. Four minutes and 7 seconds. Pacino doesn't grapple. This might be iffy. Low kick by Jacoby. Three minutes and 53 seconds. Jacoby with the low kick. Pacino throws another low kick on that lead left leg of Jacoby. Nice straight left by Pacino. Think he's going to be scared now to go for a double leg because of the ghillie? Maybe? 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Pacino's going, what? Pacino looking to throw some big bombs here. And Jacoby shrugs them off. Just joined who winning? No one yet. Staring at each other. Smith on his mind. They need some milk. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. I guess maybe Pacino's winning so far halfway through this first round because he landed some leg kicks. Pacino with the 1-2. Jacoby blocked that right hand. Jacoby with the step back left. Oh, nice left by Pacino. That was nice. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Jacoby missing with those left hooks. Dude, he's fucking huge. It's actually crazy. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. These fucking secret juice Brazilians at light heavyweight and middleweight. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Pacino looking for that left hook. Jacoby not throwing enough. Well, I mean, neither of them are throwing much, but Pacino at least landing with the low kicks. Another low kick there by Pacino. Jacoby with a nice left. Jacoby not landing with that right. Now Pacino looking to take him to the ground, but Jacoby now with a nice right uppercut. Right hand by Jacoby. Pacino looking for that right uppercut. Doesn't get it. They reset at center. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Walking forward is Pacino. Low kick by Jacoby. And Pacino's going, what? 1 minute and 13 seconds. Pacino didn't commit to that low kick. One minute. $53 seconds. Yeah, not a lot of strikes thrown from both of these big guys. 44 seconds. Pacino keeping Jacoby on the back foot, though. This pretty much this whole time. Looking for that right hand was Pacino. Doesn't land. Need a head kick on this card. That would be nice. 29 seconds. Low kick by Pacino. Low kick by Jacoby. 15 seconds left in this first round. Jacoby with a knee, then a step back left. Nice little tricky move there. Left jab by Jacoby. Jacoby round one, says Trevor. 5 seconds. High kick swinging to miss by Pacino. Yeah, I don't really. I have no idea. Jacoby's nose is bleeding. So do we give it to Petrino? I don't know. How do you guys score that one? Trevor's going Jacoby round 1. He did outstrike him. 10 for 32. Petrino 7 for 27. He had 2 more seconds of control time and actually ended up having more leg kicks towards the end. So do we give the first round to Dustin Jacoby? Another swing round in the first round. Fuck, this makes the Stirling fight look like a barn burner, right? And a tough first round to score. Could go either way. I'm fine giving it to Jacoby. Landed more leg kicks at the end and landed more strikes overall. And it's not like Petrino landed like a big shot to drop him. Man, Petrino sucks. He's very much a tag you with that big shot, drop you type of guy. But his cardio's not bad for how big he is. But him being that big of a favorite, like I said, it was scary, but I picked him. Hope Petrino pulls through for the parlays. Good to see you, by the way, Trevor. Thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Petrino walking forward. 4 minutes and 44. Four minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, nice left by Petrino. Jacoby twitching there on the back foot. We're in the second round. He hasn't won yet. Oh, nice big right uppercut by Petrino, but a step back right hand by Jacoby. Oh, nice left by Jacoby. Blue. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Nice head movement by Jacoby. Dodge that right hand by Petrino. Three minutes and 55 seconds. Petrino missing with that left hook. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Low kick by Jacoby. Oh, right hand by Petrino. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Jacoby's reacting well to even some of the small feints that Petrino's throwing, though. He's just not landing. He's swinging a lot. Like 15 on 48 thrown. But he's kind of the same. Kind of in the same boat. They're both kind of just swinging at air. They each land a left. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. They each land a left again. Low kick by Jacoby. Left by Petrino. Oh, nice right to the body by Petrino. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Colby, let's go, says James. What's up, James? Low kick by Jacoby. Man, what the fuck is this, bruh? Right? Touch butt in the park. Oh, high kick by Petrino. There we go. There we go. Chris Cushman. Petrino closes the distance and then backs off. Big juiced up hype job. Anthony Smith choked him out in his last fight. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, left hook by Petrino. Right hand by Petrino. Stumbled Jacoby. Didn't drop him. Stumbled him. Jacoby with a step back left. 2 minutes on the clock. Petrino swinging to miss with that left hook. Is he the Paulo Costa of his division? He might turn out to be. I can knock out guys who aren't that good and past their prime and lose decisions. At least Paulo Costa didn't get rear naked choked by Anthony Smith, but he got violated by Izzy. So what's worse? Who's winning, my guys? Sorry. I guess Petrino. First round could go either way. It's razor thin. They both just didn't want to throw anything. And Petrino has landed the better shots on Jacoby in this second round. So either 1-1 going into the third or 2-0 Petrino. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Unless Jacoby drops him here. But I doubt that's going to happen. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Fans aren't winning at all. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. Each of them swinging a miss with that hook, left hook. 50 seconds. $43. 3 rounds. One more to go. Did I miss Scott's comment? For some reason, not showing up. 25 seconds. Jacoby with a low kick. Is this the PFL? Oh, Superman punch attempt by Petrino, and he got caught by Jacoby with the right hand. 15 seconds. I mean, Jacoby's playing safe, and Petrino's not pulling the trigger, so it's kind of ending up in a stalemate. PFL transported the cage. The smart cage. 5 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Petrino. Jacoby's smiling. He's like, yeah, I'm not getting hit much. Oh, they're good display of respect between rounds, but it's like, bro, you think you're putting on a big fight of the night? Nah, bro. It's not. You're not. But that's okay. Round 3. Third and final round. Petrino officially garbage. Fuck are they light and hugging about? That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like one of the worst fights on the card so far. I mean, it's 23-23 on strikes and significant. Sheesh. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's essentially. I don't know how you score this one. 1-1 going into the third because neither of them have really done anything. The hell is going on, right? This is a very weird fight. Neither of them are fighting super urgently. I mean, I understand Dustin Jacoby a little bit more. He's leaning on the counter game because the guy he's fighting is a power puncher and knockout artist. But at the same time, like, he's landed some big shots. Yeah, he's wobbled you a bit, but like, adjust and be aggressive maybe? Petrino going light for what? Second was Vitor for sure. These bigger guys are not scrappy. Rose Carlos still worst fight, yes. Petrino won the second round because he wobbled Jacoby or landed the bigger shots. Round 1 swing round. Who knows? Round 3. Oh, and Petrino looking for a takedown. And Jacoby, I mean, clearly grabbed the cage there, but still on his feet. I mean, you would have imagined Jacoby could do this. I just didn't see it being this terrible. Definitely the juice. Petrino going for light. What? Petrino reminds me of a mix of Poatan and Khalil. Jacoby just playing keep away kickboxing. Good to see you, by the way, Cricket 480. Yo, what's up, Danny Walker? What's up, bro? Good to be back listening to your broadcasting. Good to have you back here, Danny. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Definitely not a wrestler, man, when Anthony Smith scoops your neck for a guillotine. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, Petrino with a nice left. Petrino, left hand again. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Probably Petrino if he keeps fighting like this. I mean, the first round was a toss-up. Second round, Petrino. We'll see if Jacoby can land some big shots here in the third. Ba-ba-boo. Is this glory? 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, Jacoby feints but didn't land anything. Jacoby definitely bagged this one. Step back left by Jacoby. Yellow card. Dustin and Vitor want their spot in the worst UFC fighters ever. Petrino's on the juice. Hey, I got no issue with that. But yeah. He's Paulo Costa at 205. Oh, a nice right hand by Petrino. Petrino now looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown on Jacoby, and Jacoby right back up to his feet. Petrino trying to drag him back to the ground, and he does, but Jacoby again right back up to his feet. I have Buckley winning. I don't think Colby Covington's the Colby Covington who I'd be confidently taking like that 3-4 years ago. I know he was hurt in his last fight, but I don't think he did that great against Masvidal. I kind of feel the same like in the Luque fight. Like, what have you done for me lately? I couldn't pick Luque and then that one's a little bit more severe. But I just can't pick Colby when I don't think he's dangerous anymore. I hope, I hope he proves me wrong. But somehow live odds got Dustin at plus 1,000. 205 is the worst division ever in the history of worst divisions ever. I hate 205. I think heavyweight's worse. But it ain't great right now in the UFC. Nice left hook by Petrino. Right hand by Petrino. It's this guy's not a smart person. Tomislav is not a smart guy. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. It is 100% considering breaching copyright, you absolute fool. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Oh, Petrino with a knee in. Jacoby ate it. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Oh, right hand. Justin Jacoby drops him. Right hand. Dustin Jacoby watches him. Yo, Tomislav, go find it somewhere else, bro. I ain't fucking risking my channel. If you don't want to watch it here, you can leave. If you want to stay here, you can stay here. But you are a fool if you think you can show content that you do not own on YouTube. What a great move by Dustin Jacoby. Right hand just folded him. Right hand just folded him. Absolute foolish comment. Amazing KO with that right hand. Knocked him into the stratosphere. Oh my goodness. I wish I was watching Hank the Tank's reaction right now, but I can't. What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Heavyweight thinner, but light heavyweight is worse. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Insane right hand. He put him to sleep, dude. Oh my god. Jacoby won right hand, knocked Petrino the fuck out. I got a new mythical fighter. Petrino's so bad. The juice will fucking take your chin every time, bro. Jacoby won, yes. Right hand knocked out Petrino. KO of the night. Holy. Oh my goodness. Performance of the night bonus. In one of the worst fights, he gets to one of the best knockouts. Said if he doesn't grapple, this would be shaky. Glad he got finished. Judges would have made it look wider than it should have been. Imagine having the worst fight and the best KO crazy combo. Oh, what's a crazier combo? That or the eye poke kick to the balls? Let's go. Looked like the Usman versus Jorge Masvidal KO. Pacino's smiling. I got plus 700 on that KO. Let's go, JJ. USA. USA. Imagine getting choked out by Anthony Smith and then knocked out by Jacoby back to back. That might be worse than being violated by Israel Adesanya. All right, Manel Kape disappointed all of us in his last fight. Will he disappoint us again tonight in the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen? Featured fight coming up here, and what a fun card, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun card. Thank you all for joining. Big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If I'm in the UFC, I'm releasing him. If I'm in the UFC, I'm releasing him with a boom. They'll probably give him one more chance because, you know, they like their highlight reel guys if they can get highlight reel guys. But Petrino did not get a highlight reel. He's been on the other end of the highlight reels. Huge win for Jacoby. Jacoby needed this, man. Jacoby needed this. They might have cut him if he didn't win. Great win by Jacoby. James Big and Kape. Petrino looks confused. What a parlay. Yes. 205 is in a bum division. A great display of respect. Bisbing's like, all right, we got to keep this ball ruined. That ruined so many parlays. What an underdog win. What a shot indeed, Michael Bisbing. Mr. Mo. All right. We're gonna highlight these next two fighters in just a moment. I gotta drain the main vein, and sorry guys, we got no piss jugs tonight. I gotta get rid of them. Let's just say that. But we will get to this next fight in just a moment. We will highlight them in here. We'll highlight them here in just a moment as well. This is actually, man, the UFC has been so good with their matchmaking on this card. I love this fight. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I absolutely love this match. Assuming Manel Kape actually hey guys, listen, I broke my foot, okay? I broke my foot. But I feel like I really won the fight. He's just a Mr. Excuse Manel Kape here, bro. Fucking loved Manel Kape and Ryzen, but in UFC, I've been more disappointed than impressed. And Bruno Silva, yeah, he was losing against Cody Durden, but hey, he knocked him the fuck out. So this should be a fun one. Well, the Smith loss was Vitor's first on a new contract, so 2 more chances to prove himself. At least one. UFC doesn't do too many two-fight contracts. True. Yo, what's up, John Doe City? This has been one of the best fight night cards of the year so far. It's been really good. Every judge gave Marcos the first round. Told you, Isha. Hey, I ain't no judge. I disagree with all those judges, though, but I ain't no judge. Boom, KO. Still think that was a swing round. Just like I thought the first round in this fight was a swing round. Hey, Rashad Evans, newest signing of the GFL. Hoist Gracie here tonight. He's probably going to sign with the GFL. Dana just confirmed the bonus. I believe you. All right. I'm going to drain the main vein. Then we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications. And we'll be right back to highlight these next two fighters. We'll be live for more play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. And yeah, featured fight on the other side. Co-main event after that. What a fun card this has been. I know there's some people who are probably hating on it, but even though there was 4 decisions to start off the card, they were great fights. Felipe Lima, Miles John, Tavares Grant, even Rodriguez Knutsson was a fun fight. The Maverick Horth fight was whatever, but it is what it is. Not a Jack Show retired promo. All right, definitely time for a piss break now. Back on the other side. Oh my God, if I knew Cody Brundage was in Jacoby's corner, I would have unloaded my bank account. Well, there you go. Go. All right, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. More UFC watch party here on the City Life Project YouTube channel after this. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, and we'll be back for the featured fight here on the other side.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion featured fight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is right. We are down to the final 3 fights on this really fun fight night card. We had a great PFL Europe card. We had a great UFC card. There's been some really good boxing on today as well. What a great fight weekend here, ladies and gentlemen. We're so stoked to have you all alongside for the ride. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So this live stream. We are almost at our goal of 100 likes on the video. If you haven't liked the video already, please do so. We're at 85 right now. There's 100 people watching. If all of you smash that like button, we should hit it. Best card of 2024. 86% of you say UFC 300. 6% say Super Ryzen 3. 3% say KSW Epic. 4% say K1 World Max. I love y'all, but at least 80% of the 86% of you guys casuals. But anyways, I rate UFC 300 third on that list personally. But anyways, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Thank you so much for giving me your honest opinion in the live chat and in the poll question. Two more fights. Flowy MMA. Like that, bish. You're down 2 with 3 fights left. Silva does have a chance to win. He was losing his last fight and then got the knockout. He's very dangerous. Kape getting the Mokaev treatment. He puts on another snooze fest. Yes. Plus 300 Silva. Stipe was 2 alpha for buys. His goodbye post-fight might be pound for pound retirements. Book Rising Fighters in the UFC. Thank you, brother. Just liking this up. Thank you. Appreciate you. Just tuning in. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Fuck Petrino, bro. Hate that guy. All right, let's get to the next one. Bruno Silva, 14-5-2 as a pro. Now, he hasn't been super active in the last few years, or in the last couple years. And he was losing against Cody Durden until he landed that uppercut and sent him to the Shadow Realm. 6 KO, 2 KOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 4-2-1 in the UFC, 1 draw in LFA. Before taking, like a couple years off, well, I guess a year and a half off, he beat Tyson Nam, who Tyson Nam went on the regional scene, started knocking out guys on the regional scene as well. So Tyson Nam still has a little gas left in the tank. I think he's fighting and breaking down, actually, coming up here in Japan. Victor Rodriguez, solid win. JP buys. Well, you better beat JP buys, because if not, why are you even in the UFC? Dvorak, not a bad loss. Ulanbekov, not a bad loss. That was in 2020, respectively, though. Good wins on the regional scene. I mean, he's a killer, man. He's an absolute killer. I was on the Ultimate Fighter Brazil season 4. I mean, did anybody even watch that? Even the Brazilians, did they even watch that? He's a dangerous fighter. Durden showed that you can scrap with him, and if you stuff his takedowns, if you can deal with his big strikes, there is a path to victory. I believe he left his body open for a lot of shots as well. Durden was finding success there. Manel Kape has proven himself against really good competition. He's also shit the bed and made fights boring against good competition. And against competition where he should have won. I feel like Manel Kape's been shooting himself in the foot in the UFC more than he did in Rise. Now he lost to Mokaev, close fight, whatever. Beat Felipe Dos Santos. Probably should have beat him a little bit more handedly, but Felipe Dos Santos is good. But Felipe Dos Santos took that fight on short notice. Beat David Dvorak. Dvorak's good. Beat Zumagulov. Knocked him out. Zaglas, hard guy to finish, so that was a good one. 11 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 6-3 in Ryzen, 4-3 in the UFC. He was a former champ in Ryzen. Beat Ode Osborne with that beautiful flying knee as well. Lost a close decision to Nicolau and lost to Alexandre Pantoja, but could have beaten Nicolau, right? Like some people say that was a robbery, and the Pantoja fight was competitive. Beat some pretty good guys in Ryzen 2 and fought some really good opponents. Plus 310 seems too much, just like in the Jacoby fight. It seems like it's a little too much. I'm picking Manel Kape to win. Minus 400, I think, is a little crazy. Bruno Silva is a very good underdog pick. But this is, again, the matchmaking on this card has been nothing short of outstanding, and this should be a really good fight based on both these guys' skill set. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Ooh, a nice right by Silva. Four minutes and 37 seconds. Kape at the 1-2, and Silva returns the favor. All about which Kape shows up, right? Low kick by Kape. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Yo, thank you, Maurice, for enjoying this last UFC stream too much. Thanks for all the job you do this year, bro. Well done. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I gave my pick. Picking Buckley. But bet $5 on Colby. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. No, the views stayed the same. We did really good last week. Is it that bad, Ricky? Did you unsubscribe? 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Nice left by Kape. I mean, kind of out of my control. It was either that or Starbucks internet outside homeless. So 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, nice head movement by Silva. Pretty technical. Oh, straight left by Kape. Kape's grooving. Felipe Dos Santos better than Silva, in my opinion. Kape beat him. Yeah, but that was on like, what, 4 or 5 days notice? Oh, big left by Kape. But true. I do like Felipe Dos Santos. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. The owners sold it. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, nice left by Kape. Probably, but I still think Swanson has some power in his shots, and I don't trust Billy's chin. Oh, right hand by Kape. How you doing this weekend, by the way, Ricky? 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Hope you're having a good weekend. Looking to clinch a Silva. Right uppercut by Silva, but Kape with a nice right hook. Kape looks so big. Oh, nice right by Silva. True. Full Wizard of Oz style. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, Kape with the right hand. Kape's landing some shots right through the middle, and oh, Silva kicked Kape in the balls. No, he's looking good. Who said he was grooving? Denial? 90 likes. Let's go 10 more to 100. Thought he'd be waiting. Kape versus Kai one day if he gets it up for the trilogy in the UFC, because they're 1-1, right? Oh, wait. They're 1-1 right now in Ryzen, right? Because Kape beat Kai before coming over to the UFC. And we're back at it. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Kape with some feints here. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Oh, nice left by Kape. Dude, Kape landing some good, just straight shots. 1 minute and 57 seconds. Silva with the left to the body. Yeah, which gives it good smoke going in my opinion. They both like to get edgy pre-fight. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yep. And there was some animosity before their last, couple fights too. Weigh-ins and stuff like that. Oh, nice step back left hook by Kape. Now looking for the takedown there with Silva, and Kape just shakes him off with ease. 1-2 by Silva. Oh, Kape with a pop left. Kape with a 1-2. Dude, Kape's striking looks so crisp right now. Kape with a knee on the entry. Silva trying to go for the takedown again. Silva's recognizing I'm getting my ass kicked in the striking right now. I need to take this fight to the ground. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Kape with a straight left. And oh, another kick to the balls by Silva. That's 2 in a row. That's a point. That's a point. Dick shot specialist. That was a little flick kick right there, too. 2 in a row, same round. You got to take away a point. Just a little flick. Just a little flick kick. 2 in the first round, though. You got to take away a point. They don't take away points? I know, but they got to. I'm not. I'm just saying they got to take a point. They're not going to, but they should, I guess. He's not living up to his no-nonsense name. First round, says so top left and bottom of the screen. into Nads. And we're back at it. No point taken. 58 seconds on the clock. We need at least yellow cards in the UFC. Maybe if you start taking away people's money instead of points, that'll help. 100% should. 47 seconds. 43. Front kick. Oh, he almost got him in the nuts again. 38. It's the toes, bro. It's the toes. 33 seconds. I like it. I like it. I like the money instead. Hit him where it hurts. Cut off their fingers or take their money. 22 seconds. Oh, Kape with a nice left and right. Dude, Kape's outstriking Silva on the feet. 15 seconds. This ain't soccer. Oh, looking for the back. Spinning back fist was Manel Kape. Round 1, it literally says so on the top left of the screen and on the bottom of the screen as well. Now look, now we're going to change it to number 2. Ready, ready, ready. Now we're going in the round 2. Plus tape gets free low blow. It's a new rule. 1-0 Kape. Kape is looking crisp. Rochambeau, or however you spell it. All right. Is this fool still commenting in the live chat? Anything can happen. Still don't get your hopes up. Is Ricky saying that I'm going to be homeless? All judges had Jacoby up in round 1, by the way. Oh, okay. All 10-9. All right. Round 2 coming up. Anything can happen, guys. Isha, you still could be homeless. Keep your head up. You still could be homeless. It was crazy odds going into the round 3. Kape getting kicked in the nuts and his ass exposed in the last 2 fights. True. That is true. Hank did want me to be homeless last week.
Let's get it all.
Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about bad luck. True, he gets 1 free foul. Low kick by Kape. Again, big shout out to every single one of you hanging out with us here. Appreciate you guys. It's been a fun chat. It's been a fun crowd. It's been a fun day of watching fights. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Kape looking for that right hand. Just ducked out of the way. That was Silva. Layla got me on my knees. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. She's got Gary on his knees. Tomislav, go watch their streams then, bro. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. I ain't risking my channel, buddy. Go watch their streams. Have a good one. Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us here. Appreciate you. 4 minutes on the clock. Front kick by Silva and Kape with a nice left and right. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Left by Kape, left to the body. I have ESPN Plus. I'm literally watching this, Tomislav. Just go watch on Russian TV. Have a good one. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Low kick by Kape. Another nut shot. That's 3. What a combo. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. A little worm. And that is another shot to the nuts. All right, so Tomislav is a troll. A worm as well. A little worm. Yes, it is, Ricky. It is. That was bad. Ooh, and Kape, man. Oh, that was a bad one. Right kick. We just saw the replay there in slow motion. And Kape's still laying on the ground with some agony. This is going to be a point here. That was a bad one. That was nasty. Oh, that hurts to watch. This may end as a DQ. Tricky next question is, what's your password and username? Only Hockey from Home somehow knows because she probably hacked me. That got underneath. Fucking toes got in there. What a combo. Point deduction for Silva. That'll slow him down, I think. Bruno stands a chance now. Bro's cup is way too big for no reason. There's a point for Silva. Smart by Bruno, low key. But does he think he's going to finish him now? Because that's a... I mean, Kape's still feeling here. He's still got a lot of time. Only 1 minute and 36 seconds has gone by. He has 5 minutes to recover. Got that Brian Ortega cup. All right, Kape. He's limping and wincing, but still saying he's okay to go. Silva got to go all out now. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. We are back at it. Oh, spinning heel kick by Silva. Just kicked him right in the dick. Imagine if Kape just kicked him right there. Oh, Kape with the 1-2 and a high kick. Kape doing the Neo. What the hell? If you can't beat him, neuter him. Oh, Kape with the left hook. Dude, Kape's speed has not been neutralized. His striking's looking on point. First thing he throws the inside low kick. And Kape's clowning him now. Kape with the left hand. Now that he softened up his groin, he can go to the eye pokes. That's true. I'm picking Buckley on this one, Dragon Slayer. Good to see you. Just haven't seen the Colby Covington of past. He's getting old, hasn't been active, so it's a tough one. But I did bet $5 on him because the odds are good. Oh, man, this is an MMA fight. This is an MMA fight, bro. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Kape with the feint. And Bruno Silva's biting on all of his feints. Kape has balls of steel. Surely tougher than Lineker's. How are people been questioning who will win the main event? Colby has a lot of fans. There's a lot of diehard fans. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. He's got the Strickland effect on some people. And don't get me wrong, like, he was really good. We just haven't seen it as of late, so I don't trust him as much as I used to win these big fights. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. And Buckley's got some steam. Far from perfect, but got some steam. No, he just has a steel cup. Yeah. Diehards. Oh, left by Silva, but missed with the follow-up, and Kape with the right hand. 1 minute and 42 seconds. One minute and 33 seconds. Dude, that was an inside low kick again by Silva. Silva missing with the overhand right. What would be crazy if Silva in like the third round knocks out Kape? I mean, Cody Durden was piecing him up, and Silva ends up catching him. That would be crazy. Don't think it's going to happen, but anything can happen in MMA. And we saw this last time as well. Although Kape is beating up Silva way more than Cody Durden did. And Cody Durden was having success. Right hand by Kape. Another right hand by Kape. Same, but different. I mean, look at Silva's face too. Kape. Not a scratch. Another right hand by Kape. Now player Kape has way better hands than Cody D. 42 seconds. Understock is actually throwing. Usually he just stares. Stares and tries to throw a flying knee right at the end. 31 seconds. Kape on point. Beats everyone but Pantoja. Yeah, dude, his hands are insanely fast. I wasn't saying that Cody Durden was better. I was saying Cody Durden was piecing up Silva as well, and Silva caught him at the end. Because he got some power. So if he lands clean with an uppercut, any one of these little motherfuckers is going to go down. I'm just talking, Kape. Wait. 2017 Kape. 2017 Kape. I think Silva's legs chewed up. Maybe. Only because Alex grappling is so wild, he's fucking suction cupped. But I agree his hands are better. All right. End of the second round. Man. Manel Kape on point after getting kicked in the balls 3 times too. Shush. Keeps switching after the leg kick, but then switches right back. I'm going with Cub. I don't trust Billy's chin. And Cub's still durable, even though he's getting older. Kape talking to Dana in between rounds. God, I could go for a quick trip glazed donut right now. I'm telling you that much, Idaho. $2.99 for 12 right now. I'm not even a big sweets guy, but I'm just so hungry. I thought all the bacon and eggs that I had. I don't think you understand me. I need all the bacon and eggs that you have, which I only had 3 eggs and 2 pieces of bacon. I thought it was going to last me this whole stream. At least we only got 2 more fights. There you go. You stop, you won't let anyone buy you food. Oh! Sorry, round 3 here, guys. Big step back left by Kape. Swinging here for the fences is Silva, throwing everything he has into these shots. Sheesh! 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Well, I ate before stream. I thought it was gonna last. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And yeah, I don't let people buy me food. I just need to cook something up after this. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Some baked potatoes. Left by Silva. Each of them kind of slipped a little bit there. Come on, guys. Almost to 100 likes. Let's go. 4 minutes on the clock. Kape doing a good job making himself look like a title contender again. Yeah, especially after the last couple fights. Oh, big shots to the body there by Kape, followed by a right hand. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Low kick by Kape. Left to the body by Kape. Billy. Was it an eye like or no? He's hurt. Oh, yep. Silva's hurt. Kape backing him up. Silva double left jab. He was just showing off his chin to Dana. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I mean, Kape leaving no doubt here. Just straight up dodging these shots by Silva. Oh, big left by Kape. Right hand by Kape. Low kick, left by Kape, right hand by Kape, left to the body, left hand, right hand, Herb Dean minute of pain, covering up, Silva's down, and Kape wins this one. TKO, ladies and gentlemen, TKO, leaves no doubt, and he's going right back to Dana White. Banging on the fence, he's back, baby, he's back. Rising Manel Kape is back, ladies and gentlemen. Give this man the wrestling shoes. That looked like it was the belt line. One-way traffic. That's hilarious. What a finish. Kicked him right in the nuts before. I thought it was a little bit of a low shot before, too. But you know what? Fuck it. I know he got the point taken away, but that's 3 nut shots. He had to get even somehow. Let's go. Body's not recovered. He should hit it again. Let's go. And Kape's still talking to Dana White. Kaboom! Just kick him in the deck for a good measure. Who's he talking about? Someone helped him a lot? Dana's saying, enjoy your moment and we'll come back and talk to me. Manel Kape's like, no, I want the meeting right now. He's okay, boss, okay. I'm going to brush my teeth, but I'll go head-to-head for your next 2 fights. You're down 2 with 2 fights left. Come back to tie it, Shane. Come back to tie it. I love that we got that audio. He didn't grab his nuts, in fairness. He grabbed his face. Keith Peterson, Herb Dean, minute of pain, baby. Let's go. Oh. You know what? He grabbed his nuts for a moment there. Yeah, you know what? That was... You know what? Karma's a bitch. That was a shot to the nuts. Hey. You just got kicked in the nuts. Red or blue? We talking Halo or like what's going on here? We're obviously rooting for our boy Cub, right? Obviously. Slugbug, you're it. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Co-main event of the evening. We got Cub Swanson against Billy Quarantillo, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to every single one of you. You hate Cub Swanson? Why is that, Idaho? I love his story. I love his kids with those cute little glasses. I'm not necessarily a fan of fighters necessarily bringing their kids to the shows, but like the little cubs there with the glasses, it's funny. It's, you know, it's part of the whole Cub Swanson family vibe. I liked all his interviews on podcasts. I like how he gives back to the community, and I love how he just slugs it out. Now he's getting up there in age. He's not going to be around for much longer. But I do love how it's hard to finish him right now, even though he's slowing down, and he's still been putting on some decently entertaining fights. I'm not sympathetic to old legends. He's annoying. I think he's way less annoying than, I guess, a lot of the old legends who are sticking around too long. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost a close fight to Feely in his last one. Beat a Dawoodu, which was a good win. Got TKO'd by Martinez leg kicks, of course. I mean, knocking out Elkins even 2 years ago. If Cub Swanson sold Jacuzzi, he'd be Tub Swanson. Probably. Club Swanson. WC Ride or Die. Cubs a triple OG. I felt that low shot was too high for him to be complaining after he's done kick somebody in the balls 3 times. And you know what? He didn't complain about it. Caught putting on a show. Love to see it. Let's not call that a kick to the nuts, but it may have been questionable. Caught plus 290 KO and Cop to finish 2 parlays, plus 115 and minus 105. Rub Swans. He's calling for a title shot. I said there's levels to this shit. I mean, with that performance, he could jump the line. What line at this point? Let's be honest. If Cub Swanson sold sandwiches, it'd be a Swanson club. These are great. He wants 2 bonuses. Tubs and rub from Cub and a massage parlor and day spa. If Cub Swanson sold you a 20, it'd be a Dub Swanson. Did you hear Cobb say, fuck all them people? Who is he talking about? Dean Thomas talking to him here? He cut a slick promo, I'm not going to lie. Actually, the bar would be Pub Swanson if it was in England. And I don't like Cop on the mic usually. There you go. There you go. If Swanson... Jeez. I mean, yes, Ben, but I almost don't want to read that one. Oh... Nub Swanson, jeez. All right, let's get to this co-main event, guys. Swanson owned a male, it'd be Hub Swanson. With his beef with Izzy, so funny, he said Izzy, Kaiko, Franz, Pantoja. Oh, I love it. Close to reading it, damn. Co-main, baby. Yeah, almost at the Ron low blood sugar. And 5 hours in, close to the Ron Swanson. Or sorry, not Ron Swanson. That's Parks and Rec. Ron Burgundy. That's the Ron. All the bacon and eggs you have. That's Ron Swanson. Anyways, Cub Killer Swanson, 29-14 as a pro. I thought he was like 38. I forgot he was in his 40s. 41 years of age out of Palm Springs, California. Probably won't be fighting for too much longer. Plus 135. He is the underdog. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 12 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 12 decisions. Has only been knocked out 3 times in his long MMA career, which I like to see. Has lost 7 times via submission, though, and 4 decisions. So he's gotten submitted quite a bit. 14-10 in the UFC, 5-3 in the WEC. Lost to Andre Philly. Split decision. Philly's still a solid guy in the division. Hakeem Dawodu still a good win. Jonathan Martinez leg kicks TKO. No shame in that. Darren Elkins. I mean, I guess back in 2021, The Danger, Darren Elkins, was still putting on good fights, so sure. Giga Jikaze, no shame in that. Pineda, well, that's a win. Gracie, well, that's a win. Burgos, Mocano, Edgar, or Kadau. I mean, I don't blame him for any of these. Bitu Choi, Lobov, whatever. Man, he's been in the UFC for so long. It's amazing. He's gone on runs. He's gone on losing streaks. Look at this one, though. This was early. It's cool to see. Oliveira, Poirier, Stevens. Insane, dude. He's fought everybody. What a career. Still has a little bit of gas left in the tank, and I think enough gas left in the tank to beat fucking Billy Quarantillo, who's 18-6, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost to Yusuf Zalal. Yusuf Zalal's pretty good. Beat Damon Jackson, who hasn't at this point. Lost to Edson Barbosa. Edson Barbosa still competitive. Beat Alexander Hernandez via KO TK. Honestly, that was a really good knockout. And Hernandez, not easy to finish. And still, like, never reached his potential, but, like, still decent. So, like, that win is okay. 8 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. Well-rounded. 6-4 in the UFC. 1-0 in Contender Series. That's the thing. Good win over Kyle Nelson, Spike Carlisle. Both those guys are pretty good. It's just like from his regional to Contender Series to UFC, like looked really good right out of the gate. Lost to Gavin Tucker, beat Benitez, lost to Burgo. Just, I don't know. I didn't like his performance against Zalal. I didn't think he was any like amazing against Damon Jackson. Towards the end, started to beat him up pretty good. And Edson Barbosa took him out so early, easy peasy. Fuck. There have been shades of Billy Quarantillo as of late. Does Cub still have enough gas left to beat him? I think so. I think he's tough enough not to get knocked out by Billy Quarantillo. Please don't get knocked out by Billy Quarantillo, MMA gods. Let's go Cub Swanson, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think he knocks out Billy Quarantillo, but if he does, lol. Decision, Cub Swanson, 2 rounds to 1. Shoot, maybe even split decision. But this is it. All right, let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Like, Cub does slow down quicker than he used to. But, like, his timing, especially in his last fight, his timing and speed, like, it didn't fade right away. It was just, like, by the 3rd round, Feely had a little bit more in him. And, I mean, it was good till the end. If Cub had a food truck, it'd be called Grub Swanson. If Billy Quarantillo did acid, he'd be Silly Quarantillo. Yes, cricket lover. Yes, same, dude. Great to see you, buddy. If Cub Swanson gained a lot of weight, he'd be Chub Swanson. The damage, not the danger. Thank you. I fucked it up. The damage. Because he has that tattooed on him, right? Cub is back. Let's go. Backup fighter for Izzy if Imavov pulls out. What you want? Sit your ass down. How does Cub win, though? Decision. Or hopefully a big hook on Billy Quarantillo. Jeez. Manel Cobb, base Mokaev, cheated versus him. Yes, he did. Cub TKO in the 3rd. It'd be Scrub Swanson. If Cub owned a landscaping service, it'd be Shrub Swanson. Got off work in time for the co-main. Let's go, Striking Ace. If Cub had a food truck, it'd be Grub Swanson. Read that one. Well, Pantoja beat him in their first matchup in the UFC, so this would be a good rematch. It was a competitive fight. Dude, Idaho. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome.
That shit beautiful.
Thank
than
you
a
for those.
motherfucking.
I got Billy. 13 too many. I got Billy TKO in the 3rd. If Billy Quarantillo had armor on his body, he'd be Billy Armadillo. On fight nights, if they can show commercials over walkouts, they're going to do it. On pay-per-views, they'll show the walkouts. Round 1 hasn't started yet. It's just about to start. I'll be giving you play-by-play. But yes, round 1 is about to start. They're just announcing the fighters right now. That's right. I'm not Arab. I'm half Persian and Hoser. If Billy's from Texas, he'd be Billy Amarillo. If he had a porn site, he'd be Hub Swanson. There you go. If Cub Swanson has friends with Wolverine, he'd be Bub Swanson. All right, guys. Round 1 starting now. Let's get it on. Again, thank you guys so much for joining. Co-main event has begun. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Wide stance for Cub here. Four minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Billy. Cub does look a little doughy in this one. That'll come with age. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Evading the low kicks. Nice right hand by Cub. Is that Cub Swanson or Vince Pichel? That's who I was like, who? I was trying to think of who is the fucking mustache we just saw because he retired recently, right? Or is he still fighting? I don't know. But anyways, yes. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Cub with the right and left. If Cub messed up his speech, he'd be Flub Swanson. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Billy Quarantillo. Oh, nice right hand by Billy. Nice 1-2 by Billy. Front kick by Quarantillo. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Three minutes and 44 seconds. He was a WEC guy too. The guy that O'Malley knocked out. Oh, nice right elbow by Cub. Right by Billy. What was his name? I think Vince Pichel hasn't retired. I think he's still technically on the roster. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. High kick by Cub, blocked by Billy. Left hand by Swanson. Swanson still has the speed advantage here in the first round. Eddie Wineland. Yes. It's an end of your career type of thing. 2 minutes 56 seconds. Yes. Hope you had a good shift striking. His high kick, swing and miss by Billy Quarantillo. I pick Cub to win. Ooh, Billy landed left, but Cub with the left hand as well. Good head movement, Cub. I hate that he keeps his hands down at this stage of his career, bro. Took some Cub plus 120. Cub with the right hand. Left to the body by Swanson. Billy Quarantillo tripping up here. Billy looks shaky. Calling Wineland and WC guys unintentionally savage. Well, I mean, I know he had a longer and better UFC career. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cub, followed by a high kick. Cub Swanson pressuring Billy Quarantillo and landing the better shots on him here early. Oh my God, front kick by Billy. Billy looks horrible, man. Dude, Billy looks so slow right now and labored. What is going on? Undisciplined Cub gets it done. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Billy Quarantillo. Billy just looks so slow. Well, with his kicks anyways. Mildly annoyed this is on Fight Pass and that the less than legal stream service isn't working. Do you have Sportsnet by any chance, Striking Ace? I'm afraid Millie might be going out. No, it's true. It's true, Idaho. 1 minute 32 seconds. Because Vince Pichel is beating him. I mean, Cub Swanson's beating him here. Cub with the right hand. Cub is such a gangster. Cub with the left. Uzbek. Shout out to Dean Thomas. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cub as he walks back. He lands that left. 1 minute 9 seconds. I've answered you so many times, dude. At this point, I feel like you're just trolling. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Cub Swanson, red. 58 seconds is who I'm picking to win. Front kick by Cub Swanson. Low kick by Quarantillo. Step back left by Swanson. Oh, big low kick by Swanson. Billy landing a couple hooks here. Swanson with some decent head movement. Everything Cub is throwing is landing. That is true. 35 seconds on the clock. I mean, still close to the significant strikes, but I feel like Cub's landing the better strikes. Low kick by Billy. Couple shots to the body. Oh, nice right by Billy. Another right by Billy. Cub didn't like that one. Come on, Cub. Keep your hands up, bruh. Single strikes are almost even. Oh, Billy looking for a desperation takedown here. Don't grab the cage, Cub. Billy's discount Burgos. Close round. Oh, and Billy gets the late takedown. But didn't do anything with it and Cub right back up to his feet. Oh, Billy, that knee almost connected. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, pretty even and significant strikes. Cub like takes shots to feed them though, because he always has his hands in. So he'll take two of those like muffin shots by Billy on the back foot, then land the bigger shots. Oh, this is frozen. What the hell? Announces walkouts. Hopefully it resets soon. But yeah, very close and significant strikes. I feel like Cub is landing the bigger shots. What do you guys think? 1-0 Cub. Billy did a great job making that round close. Even at 41. What a fight. We got a good one here. Billy rocked Cub too, but yeah, I think Cub rocked him a little more, obviously. Cub got to block the leg kicks. I think Cub just doesn't respect the striking Billy yet. He might after getting rocked a little bit. Gordon Ryan is Santa? Huh? Cub rocked him at least 7 other times. Billy got to use this pace on the old man for the second half of this fight. 1-0 Cub, but Billy definitely made a comeback towards the end. Yo, chat. What is up, Zach? Does that feel like a fight someone is going to win, just a fight someone is going to lose? Einstein. Probably. Yes, smash that like button, everybody. Let's go. Thank you so much. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Four minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, got you. Sherlock Holmes said that. Oh, each of them landed right hand. Dude, I was just going to say they each landed that right hand. Do we see a double knockout? I have one for the next Rush City Fight Show, which we're back next week, guys. We're back next week. Oh, right hand by Cub. This definitely is going past round 2. What's up, Blessin'? How does Billy look faster this round, right? Maybe some of the shots to the body that Cub threw slowed him down a little bit. I'm not sure. Anyways, Billy, look for that left single leg. 4 minutes on the clock. Cub, good job defending the takedown. Cub with the left. Cub with the straight left. Cub with the right hand. Cub with the left jab. Cub with the 1-2. Now it's a big right hand. Another double right hand by Cub. Cub looking for that right again, and Billy with the clinch. And Cub gives him one of these, like, good job clinching. I would have hit you with another one there. Billy hurt again. Just needs some brain damage to get in the zone. Oh, yeah. We shared one on the Rush City Fight Show like 3 weeks ago. Straight left by Cub. Another left by Cub. Whoever gets up first wins the fight. Cub looks good, but got to block the leg kicks. Billy was getting those odds looking good, but then his people bet the house on... Then his people bet the house on him. These guys are throwing bombs. Oh, big step back left again by Cub. Billy left to the body. I mean, Cub, that left jab by Cub is landing on Billy, but Billy's walking him backwards here. Billy with the double underhooks. Looking for the trip takedown. Sick knee. Oh, nice knee. Yep, there it is. Fight of the night for sure. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Nice right elbow by Billy. Nice right uppercut by Billy. Oh, Cub, he doesn't like those shots. Billy with a nice left hook. Nice little surge by Billy Quarantillo, and Cub now the one clinching. It's a classic Billy Q right now, and Cub. Cop fight was good. There were some really good fights on this card. There's some really good fights on the prelims too. Oh, each of them landing some left jabs. This is a freaking war, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Billy now coming back in this round with a 1-2. Cub was leading early. Now Billy with some momentum. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Cub with the right hand. Left by Cub Swanson. Cub with the right hand again, and he clinches. Couple of right hands in dirty boxing here. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute 54 seconds. Yeah, dude, I answered you already in various promotions. We talked about one in the Rush City Fight Show a couple weeks ago. Hey, thank you so much, dude. Hey, you're always welcome here. We stream every single weekend and we cover multiple promotions. Nice takedown by Billy Quarantillo. That was more one-sided, I mean. This is back and forth. 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. And Swanson back up to his feet. Billy Quarantillo still with the body lock here. Knee to the leg, trying to take him to the ground. Don't grab the cage, Cub, or they're going to cut off your fingers. Oh! That was a little cage grab. Come on, Cub. Don't grab the cage. Billy kind of taking over late here. Cub with a couple shots to the body. Cub eats a right hand. 1 minute 8 seconds. No grab. One minute and 2 seconds. Billy eats a left. Now Cub's coming back with some big shots. A 1-2 by Cub and a kick to the body. Cub's getting tired though. Well, I mean, they're each tired right now. I don't really bet, but the live chat are way better, than me. I just watch fights. I'm a junkie. I watch fights, all promotions, all martial arts. Nice job stuffing the takedown by Cub. He is on his butt here, trying to reverse, but he might have just given the position to Billy Quarantillo. Okay, you in this fight of the night. Faizun better making a fist lately. Billy Rock, that's so weird. Like a couple months. Billy got a bad chin. Back up to his feet is Cub Swanson. So far, getting 8 right now. Nice. Gonna be tough to pick fight tonight. There's some really good fights on this card. 5 seconds. 2, 3, and each land a left jab at the end there. What a great second round. Back and forth. Back and Horth. Second round. 1-1 going into the third. Cub first round. Quarantillo second round. I think Cub had good moments early. I think Billy Quarantillo came back stronger. And then in the end, it was just back and forth. Swanson loses there. Goes my night phone going through the TV. Lost bonus-worthy finishes. Jacoby better get one. Finally checking if I have Sportsnet. Fuck, my ribs are gross. Yes, the only good rib sandwiches are at Quick Trip. Billy Chin has aged bad. He used to be able to scrap and handled shots better. God, that would be awesome, MK. No, it's not this fight of the night. Got to make that fight of the night pull after this one. Yeah. 1-1. So what do we put? Like Lima Johns. But anyways, we'll go over it after. We got round 3 here.
Let's get it all.
Third and final round, guys. I'm telling you, Burgos destroyed Billy Q. If I have to see his Captain America trade one more time, bro, I know. That's how I feel about freaking Burger King. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Billy Q. High kick by Billy. Swing and a miss. Nice kick to the knee by Cub. Cub with the right hand. Good head movement by Cub here. I just feel like, Cub Swanson, it's the third round, bro. Just please keep your hands up in the third round. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But hey. Can't change. Oh, big right hand by Billy Q. Sportsnet is a bit behind. Right hand by Billy Q. Quick Shoot never stops to make rib, and it goes on sale every weekly. Fuck the red-haired, big-footed, creepy Ronald McDonald. Yeah, the rib sandwich and it's never over $2.99 either. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Billy looking for the takedown. Billy hasn't done anything upon getting the takedowns, and Cub's been able to get back up to his feet, but Billy's searching for that left single leg, and he can't get it. It's freaking out now? Weird. Well, Billy is the dollar store burger, so it makes sense. It's crazy how Burgos has fallen off, too. He's looked bad in PFL. Billy with the left jab. Oh! Cub just knocked out Billy! Cub just knocked out Billy! Let's go! He did it! Zero chin Billy, he did it! Cub motherfucking Swanson! What a win! Walk-off KO! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 41 years old. And Billy Quarantillo having a hard time getting back up to his feet. I agree. What a way to go out on in an absolute war where you knock a motherfucker out. Cobb plus 125. Look at this. Look at this. Big left followed by the right. It was right on the chin, man. He folded him. Didn't see that coming. Got clipped. Unbelievable. Yo, dude, Billy Q. The way the head hit the canvas. Dude, Cub just yelling over him. That's wild. Look at him standing over him, just yelling. Look at that. What a picture. What a picture that is. Look at this. Oh my God. Just yelling at him. Oh, dude, that's chilling. That's some bone chilling shit right there. Fuck, I love this sport. Billy wasn't even reacting to a lot of the shots. Why not? You go out on a win like that, man. Cub is a legend. Put his wife back on the screen now. Unbelievable. Cub, please no. No. Amazing card. Lawler did it. Retire like that. Billy doesn't have as many miles, but damn, both guys need to hang it up. My goodness, that was a clean 1-2 KO. Did Cub just get a second Hall of Fame fight? Fuck. Shout out to Cub, man. Retire and open a sandwich shop, a massage parlor. Fuck, what else? I think I saved them all here. I think I saved them all. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. That Choi fight is in the Hall of Fame. That was just as good. So glad for Cub. Hell yeah. What's up, Herb Green? Good to see you. Dude chose a different spot of his career now. He would wreck Cub now, I think, unfortunately for him. But all that being said, Choi is a contender material. Unbelievable. What a win. What a win. All right, what's next? Apples to oranges. So he told his wife that this might be the last one? We're almost there. He said, we'll see. He said, I'm kind of old, guys. He said, I'm really appreciative that you guys let a 40-year-old dad come out here and entertain. Shane, I know we're tied, but like, I mean, for the beer bet, I'll pick Colby, Shane, because I bet $5 on him. But like, I'm picking Buck. Let the record show. I'm picking Joaquin Buckley to win. We aren't comparing fighters. Come on, guys. We're almost at 100 likes. 100 likes is the goal. Yo, what is up, Cub Swanson's wife? Damn, Cub. Bro, you could retire tomorrow and it doesn't even matter. Like, you could have retired 5 years ago. 10 years ago wouldn't even matter, assuming they've been together for 10 years. You're winning, bro. You're winning. I thought I looked good in green. Bro. Great way to go out. Cho would sleep Cub in a minute. Just kidding. Juan Archuleta. I don't want the rematch. 100 likes. Let's go. Not at this stage in both their careers. Swanson improves to a solid 18-13 versus named notable opposition. He should have retired 15 years ago. Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I missed your PFL streaming. Damn, it was a great card. It was awesome. What's up, Mighty Underdog? Good to see you. It was an awesome card. This could be card of the year. Hey, speaking of poll questions, before we put our final poll question up for the night, do you guys think that this one could be card of the year? UFC 300, Super Ryzen 3, KSW Epic, K1 World Max, and UFC Fight Night Tampa. You know what's crazy? Can we just take a moment here? Idaho will appreciate this. Dirty Hippo will appreciate this. And all the crossovers from Rush Hour will appreciate this. Reddy is at the arena right now in Tampa watching this UFC card. He is there. I think I don't know if he's there with one of his kids or if he's there with his wife or he's there with the boys. I don't know who he's there with, but Reddy's there right now. How cool is that? Oh, yeah, UFC 300. See, I think the first K1 World Max is better than UFC 300. I put kickboxing and boxing. I thought all combat sports, but I was surprised no one came at me in the chat. I was like, this boxing card was better. Which you could have made an argument for it. I'm not the big boxing guy, but I think the K1 World Max, the first one this year, was the best combat sports card of the year. Super Ryzen 3, number 2. UFC, number 3. KSW Epic, number 4. Maybe this one, number 5. All right, Shane, I will, for this, to tie our beer bet, I will pick Colby Covington. But like I said, let the record show. I'm picking Joaquin Buckley. To the people. But for beer bet, I got to tie it up, Shane, for the sake of the beer bet. Boxing cards aren't usually full of event competitive fights, so usually hard to compare outside the mains. Maybe true. Super Ryzen 3 is the only correct answer. K1, Super K1. True. Look, I'm salty too about last night, but like you got to admit, like, and you're the J-Kick guy, like the first World Max this year was like nothing short of spectacular. But Super Ryzen 3, you can convince me that way as well, because you guys know how much I loved that card. I do think Koji Ashizawa was the fight of the year. Now, was it a sloppy fight of the year? Maybe that like diminishes points and how you guys value fight of the year. Fine, I will concede. It was sloppy as fuck, but it was a brawl, dude. I mean, Napoleon blown apart by this actually, like, honestly, I almost whipped out the Kirkland lube when I was listening to it. I almost went through 2 liters of it, actually. Listening to Napoleon blown apart. Towards the end of his show, his yearly wrap-up video, which he posted, he gave a shout out to Super Ryzen 3 and the Ashizawa Koji fight. And I was like, oh, let's fucking go. Anyways, calm down. Low-key hope Buckley doesn't just win, but beat his ass. Yeah, that was fight of the year. Fight hasn't even started yet. Yo, was Cub walking after the win? I know he was getting kicked in the leg a lot, but he seemed fine. How many strikes did Billy land? Give me 1 sec. He landed 82 for 215. All right, we're getting to this one in a sec, guys. I picked Covington on Tapology for shits and giggles. Okay, 1 cards are amazing. I'm waiting for the rain to stop so I can take my dog out. I bet it will right when the main event starts. Or bet it will start right when the main event starts. There you go. Tough one. K1 was insane. I think it is either a Ryzen or a Deep. See, Deep's hard to throw in the running because no one watches Deep. And they'll look at it on Tapology and be like, no, this card was shit, because they see guys with like 1 and 5 going up against a 2 and 7 guy, yet they don't realize like how crazy the cards are with how many amazing knockouts and stuff. But I will say knockouts don't necessarily make for the best cards. Like knockouts surely help because they're entertaining, but sometimes absolute wars will carry. And if anything, I would rather see an Ashizawa and Koji fight versus a crazy knockout. But understood. All right. Joaquin Buckley, 20-6 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen. Has found a home at 170. Was fighting at middleweight for the longest time. 14 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions, 10-4 in the UFC, 3-2 in Bellator, and 2-0 in LFA. Beat Stephen Thompson in his last fight, knocked him out in the 3rd. Beat Ruzat Boyev and was able to neutralize his wrestling. Before then, beat Vicente Luque, ground and pound. That was a weird one. Didn't finish Alex Morono, but looked good against Alex Morono. Beat Fialho, but who wasn't knocking out Fialho in 2023? Lost to Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, especially 2 years ago, solid, no shame in that. He did get knocked out, though, so maybe a little shame in that. I remember that knockout, actually. That was brutal. Lost to Imavov decision. This is aged better because I never thought Imavov was that good, but he's gotten a lot better and his cardio is seemingly getting better. Good win against Duraev. Good win against actually, you know what? Not the best win here, but he got it done. It's crazy how long he's been in the UFC. And that, obviously, that win against Impa Kasangane. Not the best loss against Dachirico as well, but that was like Dachirico's last like good win before he just fell off. Colby Covington, former interim UFC welterweight champion, 17-4 as a pro, 36 years of age, and just hasn't been as active as he was earlier in his career. Like Joaquin Buckley has more fights than Colby Covington at 6 years younger. And starting later in his career as well, in combat sports. Colby Covington, obviously wrestler in college, ATT, and then MMA Masters, I believe. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Fought almost a year ago against Leon Edwards. Apparently broke his foot. Foot is a balloon in the first round, and then just was immobile for the rest. Didn't look good in that fight. Lost that one. Beat Jorge Masvidal decision 2 years and 9 months ago. I didn't think he looked good in that one either. I mean, he looked fine. He wrestle-fucked his way to a decision. Fair enough. If you would have boxed with Masvidal, you probably would have lost either decision or knocked out. Honestly, looked amazing in this one, but that was 3 years ago. I thought he looked very good against Kamaru Usman in that fight. Great win against Tyron Woodley, obviously, but 4 years ago. So that's the thing. 4 fights in 4 years. Whereas Joaquin Buckley 2 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 1 year ago. So 3 fights in 1 year. Now, is that too much for Joaquin Buckley, or is he in his prime and can handle that? Just 2 months ago fighting. Didn't take a lot of damage in that fight. Whereas Colby Covington coming off inactivity, an injury, or is he fresh? At plus money, like I said, I dropped $5 on Colby Covington because his boxing isn't bad. His striking, he's not going to knock you out, but his striking, again, proven to be good, proven to be high level. Dos Anjos win back in the day as well. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 9 decisions, 12-4 in the UFC. Great win there. Great win against Robbie Lawler as well. But at this stage in his career, is he as quick as some of these new guys? Can he pressure with his wrestling? Is he the cardio king that he once was? We shall see. I'm going with Buckley, but Shane, for our beer bet, we'll go with the underdog on this one. All right, Colby Covington making his walkout now. He said he had a special someone he was walking out with. Let's see who it is. Maybe it's Khabib because that's Trump's favorite fighter. He does have 2 lungs, guys. He looks like dog shit boxer and wrestler now. Buckley has a great... Oh, Jesus. You're just jealous like Colby is staying in a mansion instead of the fighter hotel. You should. True, I am. Oh, he's walking out with Hulk Hogan and Chael Sonnen. Oh, Chael Sonnen's in his corner. He's walking out with Hulk Hogan. That's cool. That's cool. Brother. 105 likes. Let's go. I'm sure Hank's losing his mind right now. He's a pro wrestling guy. Buckley at 170 has been the change he needed to make. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Cog? Good to see you. Dude, 4 years ago, I would have 4 years ago, I would have picked Colby Covington to win like that. I wouldn't even give it a second thought. This stage in his career, it's tough. He's getting his jaw broken again. Shit. Good to see you. Am I the only one who hears Colby Covington and Gilbert Burns' voice? Don't you want me to eat? Colby wins by gas tank. Colby's a great dog pick. Yep. There's been some good dog picks. Colby's 17-4 and Buckley 20-6. They're not as too far apart from each other as I thought. Colby's going to look like a killer in this fight. I'll bet you 13-12 that Buckley wins. I picked Dan Hooker. The one thing we know isn't happening is Colby by anything but judges. That was an awesome fight. That was an awesome fight. Colby couldn't finish a ham sandwich. Colby says he's going to finish Buckley. I can't believe people actually think Buckley's going to win. Oh, shit. Hulk Hogan. Colby by decision. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. Let's go. Hulk can push. The gurney when smoked. Colby has to win now. He has no choice. If he's coming out with the Hulkster and the bad guy to this song, right? Buckley's a piece of steel. Yo, what's up, Quandary? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Goddamn it, both Sportsnet and that's how is Sportsnet down? Shane's watching it on Sportsnet. Chael and Hulk Hogan with him. This is an amazing card. What's up, Nocturnal? Good to see you. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my God, my Hulk reference landed perfectly. Remember who said it? Hulk Hogan. He's going to walk out with Ian Gary. Oh my God. Good morning. Good to see you again. I have 3K on Colby. I picked the hooker that will inevitably sue Connor in the future. USA propaganda in this bitch? Well, I mean, that's Colby Covington's shtick. I would say less propaganda, more of his shtick. I don't know what Kurt Angle's theme is, but probably I'm not a wrestling guy at all. Got some Colby, most strikes landed, and Buckley, most significant strikes. Also, Buckley decision plus 1,200. Got late, finished pretty late from work. Hey, no worries, just in time for the main event. Back, yo, Cubs, Swanson, let's go. Got him some football parlays tomorrow. Let's go, Mike Pedro. I was so happy for him. Hell yeah, brother. Ian at home wishing the lighting falls on them both. Colby going to drag Buckley into deep water. What's up, Brian? How good was that Cub Swanson win? Saw Jacoby KO. Oh my God, especially after that being such a boring fight, then landing such a great KO. It's late, bro. Go to bed. Or isn't it early for Activate Day? It's late for us, early for him. All right, main event's about to begin here, guys. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out with us here. We hit our like goal of 100 likes. If you haven't liked the video, though, hey, I still encourage you to like. We'll be back tomorrow either bright and early for ACA in the morning or Fury FC in the afternoon. It just depends what my day looks like tomorrow. But we're doing one more fight card tomorrow. Rear naked Covington. What's up, Joey? Actually, it's early. Volume is high. Last UFC card of the year. At least we got one more Ryzen card on New Year's Eve. All right, fighters are being announced right now, guys. And again, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who joined us for PFL earlier today. We streamed 10 hours and 11 hours so far today. And it's gone by like that. And I don't mean like I wanted it to go by quick, but it's like it hasn't dragged on. Both fight cards have been amazing. PFL Europe was awesome. Yeah, crazy. PFL Europe Championship 2024 was awesome. And this UFC card has been nothing short of amazing as well. So thank you guys for hanging out with us here. Really appreciate it. Yo, I'm from SA. Bet Colby just because Chael's mom is there, and good luck, Shama, for chaos. Let's go. You should know, call me. You should know, call me. Round 2, Buckley KO. Good value either way. Colby's about to get brutally KO'd. Rabbit punches. Round 4, Colby KO. Lock it in. So and Chael's supposed to scare Buckley. New to the channel, Buckley sleeps Colby. What's up, Be Real? Good to see you. Buckley is heavy hitter. Colby hits rabbit punches. I think only 2 caught on TV live, figure 8. What's up, Handsome and Hung? Good to see you. No, Rise is coming up. I mean, Rise should be actually starting in like what, 2 hours? I don't remember. 2 hours or like soon. Colby by sub or TKO in the second. Rise in 3 hours. Oh shit. This is no, it's on ESPN Plus. If I remember correctly, Buckley is no gas tank. Colby can work him pretty bad. Oh, it's in 2. Okay. Yes, someone threw up Blue Prime earlier this year, and our friend was at the event. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, main event of the evening, final fight of the year on one of the best cards of the year. Tampa Bay, Florida. Let's get it on round 1. Oh, and Buckley already throwing some shots here early. I think it's like they're 3 p.m. now. Okay. Buckley looking dialed in the stare down. Well, some of you all get blindsided by your DraftKings parlays, making you believe anything. Yeah, one of the reasons why I don't bet, not that I really care about picks, but like I don't want to get overly emotional. I just want to enjoy the fights, right? Patty Pimbits, do you have some hot chocolate once that time? Oh, that's right. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Buckley trying to catch that right kick of Colby Chaos Covington. Colby looking pretty light on his feet here early, which is good. Yep, 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Some feints by Buckley. Buckley, nice right jab. Colby with the right jab. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, Colby's boxing was pretty crisp here early. Oh, nice right uppercut by Buckley. Buckley on a 5-fight win streak, and I bet on him every time. There you go. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. That'd be crazy. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, Buckley with a nice right hand. Colby landed a step back right, but there's a little bit more heat on Buckley's. 5 minutes per round, yes. Colby looks way better in this fight. Colby's hairline's gone. He's getting up there in age. Colby's always had a pretty good chin. Even when his jaw is broken, he's able to stay in the fight. And oh, Buckley doing a good job stuffing Colby's takedown. 3 minutes on the clock. True. Colby, eye already cooked. Side kick to the body by Buckley. Still looks slow, just bounce here. Oh, Colby cut under his right eye. Right eye busted a bit. Right eye, there's a cut under it. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh, nice right to the body by Buckley. Buckley versus Gone. Oh, Colby with the right. Starting to swell, but there's a cut under it. The right eye. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, high kick by Buckley. Damn, he hit it again. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Who gave him the black belt, brother? Watch Buckley get a black belt after TKOing Colby. After Colby gets the takedown, the match is over. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. No problem, buddy. Colby with the double right jab, but can't get anything going with it. Colby sucks chant is brutal. He's smiling. Colby's getting mauled. Colby swinging a miss with the left and the right, and Buckley with a counter right hand. Colby looks slow as fuck. 1 minute and 51 seconds. And that cut under his eyes bothering him. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Buckley continuing to walk forward. Colby hasn't found the range yet. I mean, a couple of his jabs have landed. 1 minute 33. Buckley with the right, but it looked like he was going towards the body, but Colby blocked with the left hand. It's like a Matador and Colby the Bull walking into the cage. Colby's only beaten the ghost of Woodley and Jorge Masvidal since 2019. That's wild. You got a little bit of a belly too. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Oh, left to the body by Buckley. Colby looking for the takedown. Colby looking for the takedown here. No, that's true. 56 seconds after Leon Colby's done. Oh, Colby looking for that left single leg. Buckley still decent takedown defense here early. Buckley sprawling. Nice underhooks by Buckley. Oh, Buckley controlling the neck of Colby. And if we were allowed real MMA rules, Buckley could have kicked Colby in the face. But we have these fake-ass unified MMA rules. Long live Japanese MMA. Like, he doesn't gas out as much as you'd think someone with that much muscle would, but it's not like he stays at the high pace that he fights in the first round. 22 seconds on the clock. I haven't seen him completely gas out in a little while. Maybe early in his career. Colby's slow to get up. He's kept waiting for the title shot and probably spent his money living like a rock star instead of training. Well, he's been... Yeah, well, that's... Yes. Oh! Buckley caught him. Right hand by Buckley. Colby falls to the ground. A little bit more of like a slip, but Buckley landing some big shots at the end of the round, and that is it for the first round. Colby's literally breathing hard already. Let's hope Buckley didn't just adrenaline dump. YS, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. Or maybe you're not a smart guy since you asked that question, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're a smart guy. So rethink that question. This is YouTube. Holy fuck, man, this is sad. Saved by the bell. Damn, that eye is fucked, man. Cut eyelid. I thought it was right under the eye. You saw what happened to his eye? His eye's messed up. I didn't see the second part of it. His eye's messed up. Oh, that's not good. No. He's never had a main event. But he's gone the distance before a few times, right? Colby looks old. 10-8? It's February 8 yet? Big day for MMA? Oh, yeah, cut right above the eye. That's bad. Holy fuck, his eye's swollen. That's bad. Might be 10-8 low key. 2 black eyes. Bad cut. This will never go the distance. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. At least Colby's showing initiative to actually engage, but he's definitely washed. Colby swinging to miss with that right hand. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Oh my goodness, February 8th. Did you believe? But when's Mike Block is coming? He actually might be on the LFA 200 card. Oh, nice kick to the body by Buckley. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Damn, his eyes are fucked without the cut. Hope you're doing okay, Handsome and Hung. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, nice job stuffing the takedown again by Buckley. Buckley with a big knee to the body of Colby. And a couple right hands by Buckley. Colby, that cut bothering him. Blood leaking into his eye. He keeps rubbing it. He's touching it like freaking Poirier grabs his freaking shorts. Nice right to the body by Buckley. Buckley's boxing looks crisp. This is what Colby gets for wasting his prime years. Colby's takedowns are ridiculous these days. Wonder if he tore his ACL or something and never went public with it. Feel like it would have been leaked, though. 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Been bringing the Kraken games lately. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Buckley, don't pull a Petrino. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Colby still walking forward. Oh, right hand by Buckley. Colby looking for the takedown. Finally got the takedown. Colby looks like he's sparring out there. Every fight has an injury. Not really an excuse. True. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. But a nice double leg by Colby. Ass the mat back to the cage. Get your ass up, Buckley. Cardio king. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And here we go. Side control for Colby Covington. Here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. This is his world, ladies and gentlemen. Buckley was getting the better of him on the feet, but this is where Colby Covington thrives. Inside control, Buckley holding on to him. Buckley trying to explode to get back up to his feet. Colby Covington, so much pressure here. Continuing to hold the body. Trying to get ass the mat back to the cage. Don't grab the cage, Buckley. Colby just recovering, not doing shit. Buckley already going to waste. Sad reality for Colby's at his prime time. Conceded with Usman's. True. It was a good man, but those were some good fights. He needs to ground and pound for dear life. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. I think some is from some other fights, but still. This is what I expected. Good. Now he can get some sleep. Buckley's going to get tired, isn't he? Yep. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. But Probe doesn't even train hard. Oh, back up to his feet is Buckley and a nice right uppercut by Buckley. Right hand by Buckley. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. I mean, if Buckley survives this round, this might be a doctor stoppage. Actually, never mind. Aldana's fight wasn't a doctor stoppage. There's no way this fight's going to be a doctor stoppage. I'm watching way too much Japanese MMA. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Good point. Trying to burn away Buckley's power, energy. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Buckley with a side kick. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Buckley was looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Buckley didn't land with the 1-2. I don't like the fingers out there for Buckley. At least 50 picograms per day. Now Buckley's on a 5-fight win streak. He definitely gets the best undetectable steroids for his championship run. There you go. Shell cornering Colby is hilarious. 59 seconds. Oh, Colby looking for a 1-2, but Buckley with a step back left hand. That was a nice shot. Inside low kick. And Buckley outstriking him a lot in the second round, despite Colby getting the takedown, 21-8 in this round. There's a step back right by Colby. Colby missing with the right jab. 18 significant strikes through 10 minutes. And 1 takedown. Can't forget the takedown. Oh, Colby landed a right. Finishing off his combo. Is it crazy to think Buckley would beat Petrino? Petrino's just so big. Double right jab by Buckley. Like, Petrino's too big. Colby's face is cooked. And Petrino's light heavyweight, is he not? Left by Buckley. Buckley saying, come on, come on. Front kick by Buckley. High kick by Buckley. And that is it for the second round. Colby doesn't like the disrespect. Mean mugging him. Looking like the end of the first Usman fight. Buckley piecing him up. Yeah, he's light heavyweight. On the feet, this is brutal. Wowzers. Colby. His fucking bitch, but he's going out like a warrior, not gonna lie. No, yeah, he's walking forward, still taking the fight to him. Yeah, he's short, because even Colby's a lot taller than him. Look at that right eye of Colby Covington. It is messed up. That was a good round. I bet my homie a bag of chips on this fight. Let's go. I got a feeling Buckley's going to end it in this third round coming up here, guys. Covington is 5'11". He seems like the type of person who says 6 feet. Oh, yeah. 6'1" even. All right. Round 3 coming up here, guys. That eye is bad. Any chance for submission from Colby Covington? 6'4". Of course. I think Colby might retire after this fight. 2-piece and a soda. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 44. What kind of chips, handsome hung? And like I said, good to see you in the chat, man. Hope you're doing good. Doug said, don't let it go too long. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Eye stoppage incoming. Doctor stoppage. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Front kick by Colby Covington. Right hand by Buckley. Colby spinning kick. Oh! 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Right jab by Buckley. Colby looking for the takedown. Buckley just bullying him, pushing him to the ground. Buckley in the top position, modified half guard side control. Full mount for Buckley. Full mount for Buckley, and he gets back up to his feet as Colby Covington rolled out of that one. This is just sad. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Dude, Buckley's doing Colby better than Leon did, for fuck's sakes. Right and left by Joaquin Buckley. This is satisfying. Well, it depends who you're asking, I guess. Oh, big right hand for Buckley. Look at Colby Covington's face. Colby's done. Honestly, don't see who to put in front of Colby if he loses this. Retirement. Bye-bye, Colby. Strangely, doesn't look like the blood is in his eye itself. It was bothering him early, but because he was rubbing it a lot. Bloody mess. This is the fight. This fight should not have been made. Buckley looking unreal. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Well, again, this wasn't the original fight, right? Oh! Buckley with the right hand on the ground. Colby rolling to his back, giving up side control. Okay, now he's rolling to try to grab a leg, but Buckley back up to his feet. Colby desperately looking for the single leg. Because it was supposed to be Ian Gary against Joaquin Buckley, but then Ian Gary took the fight against Shavkat, so Colby Covington. I mean, not super short notice, but like a month notice, I think. 2 months notice. Colby's not coming out of this round. Oh, nice knee to the body by Buckley. Buckley with some big right hands. Survive this round, Colby. Colby looking like Anthony Smith. Dog will stop in between rounds, I bet. Colby losing 5 years of his life. Give Colby the rematch against Max Payne Griffin. Oh, triangle choke here. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Joaquin Buckley. It's a high back take, but it might be a triangle here from the back. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, it's not. And Colby Covington gets out of it. Colby Covington now in the full guard of Buckley. Look at all that blood. Great job by Colby Covington for reversing there. He is in the full guard of Buckley. Buckley was able to get back up to his feet in the first round, or was it the second round? But look at all this blood. If Colby team like him to throw in the towel, Poliana Viana, who Colby claimed was his girlfriend. Besides that, Viana also mentioned that Chaos made an unusual request her, which he did not agree to. This led to him getting upset. Colby wanted, oh yes. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Buckley's knee is soaked. I mean, there's a lot of blood in this area. What have you done for us lately, Colby? Don't think anyone likes Colby. Don't mess with Buckley. Fight is over after this round. Good to see you, by the way, the playback room. Colby's not helping this cut by wrestling. We all loved Colby 4 years ago. Don't lie. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. 4 years is a long time, though. 1 minute and 6 seconds. The doctor needs to make his eye great again. That's a great comment. 56 seconds on the clock. Still got a Buckley round. 51 seconds on the clock. Colby trying to keep Buckley on the ground. Buckley does a great job getting back near the fence and walking, using the wall to walk back up to his feet. Colby still clinching. 39 seconds on the clock. $25 significant strikes to 5 for Joaquin Buckley. And Joaquin Buckley doing a good job of stuffing the takedown here. I'll sacrifice my comment of the night award for that eye comment. Even Donald Trump didn't like Colby 4 years ago. And that is it for the third. Oh, no, sorry. 18 seconds on the clock here in the third round, and they're going to check it out. Oh, and this is bad. 18 seconds left. There was time for Big Dan Murgliotta to look at it. Oh, the doctor's looking at it. The doctor took one look at it and went, nope, it's over. The doctor took one look at it and was like, nope, it's done. It is over. Doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. Built-in excuse for Colby Covington, but he lost this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Joaquin Buckley wins. Doctor stoppage. And Joaquin Buckley, hey, good display of respect here. Good display of respect here at the end. This fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Doctor stoppage. Damn, I thought Impa got better, but this Buckley is amazing. Would Buckley still win against Impa after all those years? Probably. Impa lost his last fight. Buckley looked like a goddamn stud. I've seen worse cuts. That Doctor bet stoppage by the end of the third. It's a fix. He's going to say he was just about to use his cardio. Damn, lost 250. Doctor stoppage. Good night, Irene. No way it's over. He's going to lose his eyelid. Is that what she said? I bet $5 on Colby. Because, I mean, good underdog. Given his cardio and his past. But yeah, Buckley. I picked Buckley to win. Dude, look at the doctor's face. The doctor's like, yeah, no, this is over, bro. It should have been a doctor stoppage. It should not have been a doctor stoppage. He can see what the fuck, but it's better for Colby. They did that with Song Yadong too, when like they don't fuck around with the eyelid because that can fuck up, I think, something to do with like an attachment with the eye if it sags. That Song Yadong had a bad one. And I remember they stopped it too, even though he wanted to keep going. Buckley had an amazing year. Wow, he needs a title shot soon. You have a 205 on Colby's crazy. Bad stoppage. Doctor didn't say he was going to lose his forehead when he fought Marcus McKee Brown, let him bleed. Well, hey, again, Irene Aldana's cut was even worse than that. Colby went out on his own self-shield. Colby was not beating the fuck out of him. Joaquin Buckley was beating the fuck out of Colby. Dear God, he has another eye on his eyelid. This is the last thing we're going to remember with the 4-week break of UFC. That's rough. I can just hear Colby's excuses. Eyelid can literally tear off. Is this going 3 rounds or no? It's over. It's over. It's over. Colby Covington lost doctor stoppage. 17 seconds left in the second round. Who needs their eyelid? I called it. Yes, you did, Gary. I mean, Colby wasn't losing the fight, but that's rare for Doctor. Colby was losing the fight. Wasn't winning that fight, but it's rare for Doctor to do that in a main event, especially the last fight of the year for the UFC. Watch Dana White pissed off. He might be. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And Michael Bisping interviewing Joaquin Buckley. Colby Covington. Either ACA in the morning or Fury in the afternoon. Depends. I have a buddy visiting from Boston, and I've been streaming all weekend instead of hanging out with them. So tomorrow we're gonna hang out. I just don't know if it's gonna be in the morning or the afternoon. Colby, go back to crypto or go back to playing poker. It's not a matter of seeing, it's the cut itself, making the eyelid lose its integrity and the eye becomes easier to detach from its retina. That's exactly that. Hey, he says he wants to take care of his grandmother and give his kids the life he never had. Who does he want? He's going to give his fans 3 names to choose from. Leon Edwards. Dude, I would love to see that fight, actually. Kamaru Usman, Leon Edwards, 2 big names. Or Bilal Muhammad. I don't think you're getting that title shot, Bilal Muhammad. But dude, you beat Usman or Edwards, and that's a title shot. The thing is that this is already an excuse for him. He will say later he was winning. JDM versus Buckley. Ooh, I don't mind that. The stoppage happened after 2:30. There was 17 seconds left. So yes. I gotta do my ACA bets. Buckley will destroy Usman too. This is how you do a call out. Usman's washed as well. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. So yes, ACA tomorrow. Our boy Idaho Skatesman has you covered tonight on the Skate Tank MMA podcast, ladies and gentlemen. His YouTube channel. He'll be streaming Rise. I'll be there hanging out for a little bit in the chat. I'm not gonna stream Rise though, because like I'm pooped. I streamed over 11 hours today. I'm done for the night, but I will be up probably bright and early for ACA. Yo, Chance with another gifted membership. Yo, shout out to Chance. You did not have to do that. Big shout out to Chance, my man. Thank you so much for this. Chance has bought a total of 6 memberships here today. 7. Buckley gonna clean out the old man in welterweight rankings. Buckley's the anti-crotch sniffer. Buckley cleaning the division out. Also doing a post show. I'm not allowed in the post shows, but I will be there for Rise. It's free on the ACA website. Bro, thanks for all that you did for us. Thank you, Mauricio. Thank you again, Chance. You were far too kind. By the way, guys, big shout to everybody who donated here on this stream. Kaylee giving a membership. Check out the community tab to join our Discord, by the way. Yo, dude, I love me with the $2. Thank you so much, brother. Justin with the $5. And Chance with the 2 gifted memberships. Thank you, brother. Colby lost. Yo, there it is, Idaho. Hit it up in the live chat with the link. Go check out the post show. Go check out Rise. If anyone wants to go check out the post show. Oh my God. What a great fight to end the UFC year. Damn. Thank you. Hey, let's go, Zach, with the membership. Hit up the Discord. New members link is already on the community tab. That was from Colby Covington's Plasma.
Oh my God.
Yo, Chance, was awesome watching fights with you in the chat here today, man. Thank you so much. I mean, again, far too kind with the donations, but glad you won some money here tonight. I appreciate you. Nah, Billy sold me. Have a great post show. Shama. No way Buckley's fight should have been stopped. Oh, by the way, that was my first UFC fight I watched, and these 2 guys couldn't stand up to a welterweight like Sugar Ray Leonard. That was your first UFC fight that you watched? You should watch Rise in Red Martin. Thanks, Gary. Who's Bilal Muhammad? The crowd, that would be funny. You guys have a great night. Covington was building and Buckley was fading. Bullshit stoppage. And I don't know about that. Again, you don't want to fuck around with the eyelid. They did the same thing with Song Yadong. Buckley has to be the most improved fighter of the year. Put on a great performance. Time to sleep a bit now, man. Exhausted from the work and back from the B-day lunch. And less than 6 hours sleeping is for zombies. Hey, have a great night, Quandary. Awesome fight night. Buckley deserves a top 5 next and a title shot. Let's go, Angel. Let's go. It was lit. Let's go. Get some rest next time, bro. Yes, indeed. Hey, thank you so much for joining, everybody. It's always funny seeing fan reactions like that, watching the Cub KO, and you can tell they lost a lot of money. True. His friend, bro, we can make it back. We just got to bet the house on Covington underdog. And they got a vent on some chats. Hey, at least Trevor won $145. There you go. There you go. Father Time is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad that Colby's making a lot of money in because he actually is making money in poker. Who was it? I think it's freaking who was it in our chat? Was it Mikey P? Were you telling us? Was it Mikey P, Justin, or was it Patty that he actually like does really well in poker tournaments? Hey, always Cricket. Thank you for joining. It was so lit. Don't spend it all in one place. 4 fights in 4 years, right? It was me. I don't do poker. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, guys. So we're either going to be streaming ACA bright and early, I think 10 a.m. Eastern, or Fury FC later in the evening. Piera Rodriguez, what a great win. What a great win. Our boy Michael Aswell, who's basically going to get a UFC contract soon, put on a great performance and, in my opinion, should have won in that fight. But it was a close fight. He actually watches our live streams and he comments on the videos sometimes. So he'll be fighting tomorrow. But if I'm hanging out with my buddy, I will be busy in the afternoon, but I'll be live in the morning for ACA. Oi, oi, what a great card, Mr. Grant Gregory. What a great card. Seen the posts, links on his Twitter. Colby, a Twitch gambling streamer now. Oh, there you go. I just do roulette and bet it all on black. Hey, what's up, Jay Zimic? Easy money. Buckley versus ENX. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad. How you doing, Mr. Grant Gregory? No wonder he's not fighting. Another win for the old guys. What a great win by Cub. Dude, he got destroyed. Why didn't call out Hamza? Different division. Hamzat's not at 120 anymore. Good night, everyone, and I will see you all tomorrow. Go check out Idaho Skatesman's stream, everybody. He posted the link in the chat. Go check out his stream. Go check out his post show. Here, let me do it here. It's the least I can do. We got 100 people in the live chat here. I know Hank ripped me to shreds last week, but it's for Idaho Skatesman. If you guys do want to go show some love to other channels, some of my friends, here's one of them. Hey, what's up, Jelani? So you can either go raid one of them or 2 of them, or you don't have to go at all. But here's my boy, Jay. Good to see you, Jelani. Here's one. He's streaming some boxing right now. You can go say what's up to him. Is Skate Tank streaming yet? Okay, they just started the post show. Go Idaho Skatesman is live right now. Go check him out. So you can go check out Jay. You can go check out Idaho Skatesman. I think Pick'em MMA is still live. I'm not going to be live tonight anymore. I mean, I might get FOMO and jump on for Rise, but I doubt I'll probably just hang out in Idaho's stream. Tomorrow ACA, tomorrow Fury. If I'm not busy in the afternoon, we'll do both, but we'll definitely be doing ACA in the morning. It was a good fight card indeed. It was a good fight card indeed. Colby retirement next, probably. Because what other big name is there with a performance like that they can sell? Because I've been streaming for 11 plus hours today, and I need to stretch because I've been sitting for too long. I need to shower. And I need to fucking eat a snack, bro, because I'm hungry. Has Rocha fought yet in boxing? Wanted to see his fight. I think Jay's covering that right now. So there's some boxing on as well. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night. You'll be interviewing Hector Lombard next week. Go check out Exploring the Cause channel, guys. Go check out Exploring the Cause channel. Have a great night, Angel. And thank you to the 100 plus people who hung out with us here tonight. Everybody and their dog are streaming UFC, ladies and gentlemen. And the fact that you wanted to hang out and spend some of your time with the City Life crew really means a lot. The channel is growing seemingly every week now, which is awesome. So I just really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it. We're huge MMA junkies, and usually we get like no traffic on UFC, just the other promotions. But lately, you guys have been wanting to hang out with us for UFC, so that's super cool. Again, I'm just getting tired. We streamed 11 hours today. We're not gonna do Rise, but we will be live for either 2 or 1 of ACA or Fury tomorrow. Just some housekeeping notes. I will be posting 3 videos next week. I promise. We have a regional highlight package, we have a beer vlog, and we have another crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts. If you haven't checked out our last 2 videos, please check them out. Here's one. Go check that out. And here is 2. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to just put this on screen. I'll get to you guys' comments here in a sec. Since I'm plugging the channel, I might as well plug the channel. Go check out the last 2 videos we posted. I just posted the link to this one if you want to see this really cool hike that I did. A crazy story here. And if you want to see regional highlights, there's there. Like I said, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, guys, we do so many live streams. We did PFL Europe earlier today, Cage Fury FC yesterday, Brave yesterday. We had a crazy membership stream. We had Deep last week, UFC, Octagon. Look at all this, guys. Look at all this. We do everything. We cover it all. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I also have a second channel. If you're into beer, I mean, there's a lot of other things on this channel too, guys, by the way. Obviously, the MMA watch parties, music content, fishing vlogs, podcasts, recording content, tarantula vlogs. If you want to see me get fucked up the THC seltzers, Costco liquor, freaking tier list, booze content, fight reaction videos. And here's my second channel. So go check this out if you're a fan of beer and hockey. We post on this channel every single day. And I also stream on this channel. All these I cover basically like I do Fight Companions. I do the same thing, but with hockey. So go check out that channel as well. All right, back to the chat we go. Yo, activate a peace. Good stream. R.I.P. Bozo Colby. Thank you so much for the £5 activate A. You did not have to do that. Loyal community member, loyal exclusive member. One of the hardest working mods. Thank you so much for the £5, dude. Appreciate that. The video where you shoved the cam up your bum and smuggled it. Great fight night to end the year, absolutely. Munguia getting knocked out and Covington getting battered in the same night is nasty work to end 2024. Jay, what a weekend it has been thus far, and it's not even over. It's not even over. We got ACA tomorrow. We got Rise all night. We got Fury FC tomorrow. It's absolutely insane. But yes, I did smuggle a beer into Canada. Watch the video to see more details. You guys are all fucking awesome. Mr. Grant Gregory and I, by the way, I've been taking some notes, Mr. Grant Gregory. We got to connect soon, but we will have the end of the year MMA awards for 2024, or just combat sports awards, the City Life and Mr. Grant Gregory. Just go check out his channel as well. Collaboration. And we're gonna do our awards. I know nothing can top Napoleon Bonaparte's, especially with the Super Ryzen 3 shout out. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So check it out. All right, Munguia's still sleeping. Damn, dude. All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Last UFC card of the year, but far from the last MMA, boxing, kickboxing card of the year. I mean, the Rise and New Year's Eve show. We have that, and we have still another week or 2 weeks of combat sports. Vote on who you think should be the biggest get of the year. Blown Apart's the best. Is my favorite YouTuber and MMA YouTuber. Both combined. That's crazy that he got KO'd. As much as I want to stay on, guys. Yeah, 6.5 hours here, 5 hours earlier. I'm just getting restless. I gotta move. I get the blood flowing more than just right here with all the dopamine pumping after watching all those crazy finishes. But anyways, thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one tomorrow for ACA or Fury FC, either a morning stream or afternoon stream. So make sure to like and subscribe, hit that notification bell so you never miss an upload. I'm out of here. Peace.
Yeah.